And bro, C9, they just got
Good
a
evening.
new player into their roster after
Friends.
beating MIBR. And this player is going to be playing a new role that we've never seen him on before.
What's
so
this clip?
is going to be really good for Loud.
Because she said, ah.
Bro, what the fuck?
Said that they allegedly beat them in the quotation.
Okay, back to this, but yes, yet again, all they have to do is beat Loud and prey on NB's downfall.
That's crazy.
Let's go, guys.
Bro, you already won, dog.
teams. They have a
It's not that deep. You already won.
Well, actually,
Guys,
What the fuck was I even talking about there?
To begin. VCT America starts right now.
Error, thank you for the tier 1, man. Welcome back. Josh, thank you to tier 1, and Sage, thank you to Prime. Yo, I'm sleepy, I can't lie. Fucking just woke up again. Yeah, my sleep's been all over the place. This one was like a bad wake up too, I'm tired. It's okay though, Jordan will wake me up, right? Right?
Plenty of sound being made now, and Oxy already strikes. Aspas out of the picture, and Oxy is going to make mid-speed of him.
Zabman, thank you for the tier 1, man. L23, thank you to Prime. Brish, thank you to Prime. And I'm congested. I fucking hate you. Why? What did I do? Explain what I did. In Psalm stream, he timed me out. Dude, I don't know why he does things like that. That's fucked up. Barono, thank you for the Prime. I'm sure you didn't do anything wrong either. Downtown Drive, thank you for the Prime.
Welcome back. Cloud9 and Loud are ready to take.
Would you lose a bet or something? Why did you change your profile picture? I have accepted what I look like, and I took a selfie and posted it.
It's true about where we are. We're on the couch. There were 4 people. Now there are 2.
Sam says he misses you and call him. No, Sam's only saying that for fucking, you know, for the public. In reality, it's not the same anymore.
In terms of the standings, both of them right on the edge, Mimi, of that playoff picture.
Yeah, this is the group where literally everyone but 2 teams.
Laro Tur, thank you for the Prime, man. Can I change the title to EG SUDOWOODO? Sure. Might as well.
That determines if you're the 4th or 5th seed. If you're just in
Neo, thank you for the Prime.
Just outside. So it's a very pivotal game for both teams, but it's also kind of an influx.
Thank you very much. I wanted to say I love your streams until I got ads, so I won't say anymore.
With just 2 more games left to
anyway,
be
fuck
in
you
the
then.
regular season. C9 have
Well, I already explained the ad. That was my not. It was actually Kimmy's fault. She rage added. My mods are the ones that run the ads, so if you want to blame anybody, blame them.
Yeah,
I don't run them anymore. So if there are any mistakes related to ads and you get an ad mid-game, then it's on them.
Talked a little bit about that in their podcast, that they were just kind of lost confidence in the system, wanted to
Gimme, thank you for the Prime, and Dad Bear, thank you to tier 1. Do you just enjoy people saying that when they thank you?
But they both floated it through the first round, allowing them to
Flee far, thank you to tier 1. Thank you, man.
And land on Lotus.
Fuck, marry, kill. Arsenal, evil geniuses, Paper X. Well, I'm marrying Paper X.
Of Lotus and Breeze to end up finishing off on.
It is interesting to see this Lotus picked up by
Lotus.
Oh. A great map for Cloud9, but they're yet to play it.
I can't.
Stage. I kind of expected them to go pretty heavy.
I can't do it. It's setup. It's a setup.
The history of these players,
it's a setup.
And their strength there. So I'm pretty excited to see their Lotus in play. And taking a look at the compositions, I don't think you can be super surprised, at least on the side of Lab. But up for Cloud9, they are committing to the double.
Yeah. Did you know that Facebook and Gmail was invented in 2004, and Arsenal won a championship that year? We could share our celebration since. Okay. Well, we're gonna win this year, and then it'll be fine.
Let's be clear. This is always a
new abnormal. Thank you for the Prime, dude. I was gonna call you new baby born. Thank you for the Prime. Fidesz Plat Chat guarantees today. Have you seen the matchups? How am I supposed to? How am I Sephinus guarantee anything here? I mean, Cloud9 has to win because they have new players. Like, you know, they have a honeymoon period. So Cloud9 win here. G2 win here. That's my Phoenix guarantee. Also, according to Sliggy, I'm gonna be in Plat Chat next week, by the way, on Monday, for Americas.
into util heavy sites and circumvent that. The Neon really struggles to try and slide through thorns, get ahead of that wall, but Array's almost
So
there
hell
waiting
yeah,
for it.
we made
It's
it.
time for match start, brought to you by Samsung.
Poseidon, thank you for the prime,
It's
and
gonna be starting
DXH, thank you for the prime.
today between Cloud9 and Loud. See what C9 have cooking up.
Make us
for
proud, don't say
in
anything
the
stupid, too late.
roster.
That's a lot of damage onto Zelsis early. He'll back away, but the strong part of this play is 3 players walking up B.
Is it loud enough?
The lurker will be cut off towards A, so if he rotates back, it's trouble for
Oh,
Lucio.
Cloud9 win for sure.
Or he could be the decisive.
Okay,
factor.
Darker
Actually,
cannot be
Darker
getting
with
3 though.
kills out
Darker
of
cannot be getting
nowhere.
fucking
That
3
was
there.
excellent from the Vice player. Now Loud should have themselves an open A site.
Yeah, they got that damage and immediately reacted, suspicious of the walk through B. With Luke shows lurk towards A, the site is secure and just a low HP Zelsis.
You love to see that sheriff
You guys think?
come
You
up
guys think
big in
Penny
this
is hate
round.
watching?
Darker there, 3 shots, 3 kills.
I would be.
And Zelsis, remember,
If I got
he was
tossed
chipped away at
aside
the beginning of the
like
round.
the
He's
shoe
first
under
player
my
on
dirt.
Cloud9 to take damage, so he finds himself in a tough spot on limited HP. Player might not have been
He's
looking
like-
at him. That could have been a
or
chance.
the
if
dirt
he hit
under
those
my
first
shoe. Did I
shots
say
against
shoe
Aiden,
under
and
my
he
dirt?
does. Back-to-back 3Ks, but it's Zelsis on top. Now Luke Show,
Oh my god, Jordan.
last alive. He won't let it happen.
Nice try.
The round still belongs
Nice
to
try.
Loud.
Zelsis has been looking scary these last 2 weeks. He was really a beast. Map 1 against MIBR, and here again,
Not
stepping
even
up with that
the
3K.
dirt under your shoe. He's
For him,
like,
that dink
he
hit
got
at the very
tossed
beginning of the round.
aside,
He was alone enough
scraped
to win it.
off the pavement, like the scraped off the curb,
Look at Loud and
like the bubble gum under your
the
shoe.
questions come down to the leadership, to the macro, how they want to play that. Obviously, having their assistant coach sub in.
I would be-
yelling. Now you're changing
Bro, he
around
left?
in the middle of the season for the player you've been waiting for, but haven't had there to play with. To
Come on,
scrim
brother.
with, and trying to figure out
Wake
a lot
up.
really quickly.
Oh, so much young talent on the roster. Don't have a lot of time to settle into the stage, but Darker has made a home for himself.
Seth, thank you to the prime.
Site with another quick kill. Same for Luke Show.
I don't know. I can't talk shit about any changes though. If I talk shit, then I'm gonna have.
Zeppa is stuck
There's gonna be
on
another
Roll.
round table
He's
with the
not wasting
CEOs.
any time
I can't
either.
say anything about anyone
Had
anymore.
quite a few 3Ks already.
The last one was bad for me. It was a bad look.
Tallying him up in these first couple rounds.
I can't
And
take
this is
any
gonna
more
be a real
shots
clean
from
one
any
as
other
Darker's
CEOs.
running it down for a bit more damage. That's a Visal
Trying
online
to,
for round
I'm
3.
trying to stay
Wow.
low.
In for Loud.
Deal. Stay on the deal.
Never see that
Stay on the
online
deal.
so
Make
early,
everyone happy. Don't say
especially on
anything
the
bad.
attacking side.
Yeah. So
Caleb, thank you for the tier 1, man.
That aggressive look from C9 that got
Shoji, thank
absolutely
you
cut down, and
for the
this one
tier
more of a
1. Appreciate
formality
it. 1
as
year. Thank you.
C9 players are just looking for
Battle
their
of
own
debuts
picks, and
today.
just one
What do you mean?
every
What's the
duel.
other debut?
I do expect that
Envy?
kind of activity to be a continued theme for C9. With Double Duelist, you don't have a ton of
Oh,
active
wait,
info
Loud
unless
Erdy.
you're pushing for it and you're proactively
that's what you
taking
mean.
space. So a lot of the onus for success on defense has to come to Zeppa and Oxy. This time over towards C.
Yeah, Loud
I still think
fought up
Cloud9
a little
won.
bit into this round. 3 rifles to work
Unless-
with. Zeppa, though, with quick
Actually-
satchel boosted up, and that'll be the Steel Garden round
No
3.
way Zeppa stayed.
Coming
No way
online.
Zeppa
The
stayed
spam
after
for
they knew
Ernie's
he was up
first
there.
Kill here on the VCT stage. We'll get Loud off to a fantastic
As soon as
start.
that eye doesn't catch anything, there's literally no point in staying up there for that long. No shot he actually just stayed up there and spammed. Costs, KOS, thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you so much. No, don't say fake streamer. I didn't see it. I was looking at the screen. It's actually W streamer because I was staring at the screen paying attention to this game. You guys are just saying I'm not paying attention to the games.
Receive these 4 members of Loud. They're making themselves known.
Apparently
Fowler
Erda's cracked
as well.
and IGL.
Zoxy
Oh yeah?
gives up his own position.
What
That
team is he
paranoia
from?
Sends him back into the smoke, but he wants in. He wants
Verdi,
that fight.
bro.
It's misguided from him. Verdi had been isolated on the left side of the wall.
Why did Zeppa stay for as long as he did? I like that C play. I like that what they tried to do there. The C aggression.
So difficult, Jack.
Jack now for his own kill.
Live Academy, got you.
And the rest of Cloud9
Was he bought out?
trying to make a go at this. Loud
Or they just let him go?
retreated back into main. Spike in a good position for them, though.
Remember that you posed to
Now
be
Vic
here
may be
for the
waiting
watch
for
party
that
question
smoke to
mark? Did
refresh.
you
The
get
Dark
drunk
cover comes
yesterday?
down, but Darker has been waiting for it still.
Clean round for Lauji. Clean bonus for Lauji.
Plenty more where that came from if he's going to win this round.
What a
And we'll
fucking
be there.
clean ass
Calzine
bonus.
finish it off.
Yeah, bonus round 1 there for Loud. Really good start to the series from them, and it comes down
Who
to that
jinx?
failed
Why? What
play early
happened?
in the
What am I
round from
missing?
Cloud9. going for this hard commit, double satchel up with the haunt, and as soon as that's gone, I don't even think the Steel Garden was...
KOS, thank you for the gifted to Sin.
Util missed out, and that Zeppa, I think, got bullet tagged and couldn't quite drop
I thought
away
Vic was supposed to be gone. Also true. Why is Vic still here? I thought they made 2 changes and not 1. What am I missing?
The smoke, and then there's a
Look at this,
haunt
please.
that you can
What
then
is
get
it?
the spam shots through once the reel comes in.
What is it? Can I click on it?
If that's getting broken, if Loud or Calm on the approach,
Next week.
not going to get much.
Why are they making 1 change at a time? What is this?
After losing that bonus now.
Also, again, can someone answer why Zeppa stayed for as long as he did, spamming with the Vandal on top of the ledge? Obviously, he's gonna get spammed back.
He's going to be working through here because it felt like the round kind of just got away from itself, and then Oxy took that forward fight. He just lost a duel, so
yeah, exactly.
Not sure what.
And I do think Oxy taking that fight is the right call. You're down a man, you want to make an attempt when someone's isolated like that. Might just come down to settling the nerves. It's your first 3 rounds of a new player stepping in mid-season. Things aren't going
Edma, thank you for the prime, man. Why is Zeppa on raise? I don't fucking know anything anymore. It's because they want Penny anymore.
Not insignificant buy on this eco with some Buckies and Stingers.
Shion, thank you for the prime. Come to London.
Deal. Has picked up the Outlaw. Heading over towards this A site, which is
wait, that's what you guys are posting? That's the emote by SUDOWOODO in my face? Can you make him buff? Because I'm huge. Chrono, thank you for the prime. And Ice Cream Agent, thank you for the prime.
Plan now. Full utility, ready to
Princess Kimmy, thank you for the prime. Fucking finally, you give me your prime.
Jack just left in the open while C9 were breaking the door.
Yeah, cool call to contact there instead of full sending. Gives that pick to Luke Show as Cloud9 thought there was
Hanzo,
nothing
thank you for the
here.
prime.
They were looking to just go off noise.
Huge forehead.
Tough start for new kid on the block in Jack.
No, if I'm Penny, I'm fucking... I'm hard hate watching. I'm not going to be honest. If I'm Penny, I have absolutely no reason to support this team. And I have everything to gain by them losing.
So it's a full gamble.
The more Cloud9 lose from this point forward, the more chances that Penny gets picked up from another team. And he can be like, see, I mean, I was the key piece, but they didn't give me enough time.
To make an attempt.
You can say a bunch of things. You could be like, yeah, I was uncomfortable. They didn't give me enough time. I was bullied. The coaching was bad. The players were bad. Jordan's a horrible IGL. He can give any reason for why his performances were bad up until the last game. But then he needs them to lose, though, for it to be justified.
Back into the round, not to be had. The first kill goes Luke Show's way. Cloud9 sticking around on this site, but Vic is under pressure now as the rest of Loud move in towards him. Darker again finds his shot.
Slide.
Clearing this angle, the biggest challenge yet for Loud.
I mean, good. A better round from Cloud9 on their ecos than their fucking actual gun rounds.
In the 1-on-2 now. Loud are working together. And now Oxy trying to
How
escape.
dare he try to get away?
Down to 15 HP on the retreat. That should be an easy enough plant.
There's guns down, but he has no way to get him.
Roll down thing with the prime.
Over on the site. Was
I'd throw if I were wet. Oh, that's true. If you're Vic, do you just toss the game entirely?
Hanging that gun on the ground to make sure it wasn't a rifle he
wow.
could pick up.
So many questions.
Stuck with the Bucky, you just hold that angle, and there's literally no shot he can win. I want to talk about Luke Show, though. He's flying this Viper like he is still on chamber. Just contacting into angles, completely confident.
Like, you think he's hella quiet right now, just like saying what he needs to say? Like, yeah, there's 2Cs.
And he's now upgraded into the op.
2C,
so
I guess they're not going to be. I'm smoking.
The same exact
you guys need to smoke? Oh, I don't have any more smokes.
It gets bogged down by
I actually want to hear C9 comms right now. I want to see if Vic says a word.
Last time was a contact play. It's the same look this time, but there's better utility from C9, and Vic follows it up.
Would you even fist bump your teammate?
Will halt for the moment.
He can still look to just hold outside with that operator. Wait, as his team works.
Like, no, right? Like, we're petty. There's no way.
Active Loud's lurkers have been. Both Luke Show and Dark are the top performers in this match, but also just taking.
Because think about what getting cut from Cloud9 does to your career. If you get cut by Cloud9, essentially there's usually like it's like, say for example, Scuba gets cut from NRG. He has offers from everyone else.
Hanging out.
But if you get cut by Cloud9,
Loud to actually come into the site before he takes a fight.
Darker's already heard this utility.
Where the fuck do you go?
That there's that standard device set up on C.
Pretty similar to last round when this Prowler comes in, although this time Luke Show sticks around on A.
I'm just kidding though. I think all his teammates would have good things to say about him. And Vic is actually good.
C9 have some members here. Verdi realizes it.
But I would be mad.
There's a lock down this angle to slide on forward. Nice play from him. And the rest of Loud obliterate bend.
You guys said Erdy's a caller?
Seaside has been paper in the eyes of Loud.
You're playing a passive weak side like this, you just cannot give away those picks. Zelsis got caught on a jiggle, and that was basically already the round for C9.
Okay.
So it's basically impossible to hold without Vice utility when there's a Neon going up against you.
Nah. If Cloud9 lose today,
pretty crazy round because Loud weren't
they were never going to win anyway, so it's not the end of the world, truly. Like, it's not that significant, but they are going to get a lot of shit.
But it's just that quick kill from
for the
Birdie,
change. I still respect the
changes.
changes.
That takes the round.
Yeah, once they have
Takes
money,
balls to make that change after you win against MIBR.
Here, being allowed to just contact into this many angles and get opening picks.
Yeah.
3 of the 4 rounds that they've won, we're now coming up on 5, have just come off of someone contacting into space, getting a pick on someone unsuspecting.
I'm just not sure if they're ever going to have the money, right? Because C9, they keep buying down to 0.
How did MIBR lose this Cloud9? Believe it or not, Cloud9 was playing like an S-tier roster. They were all playing well.
That seems pretty good.
Penny was frying, by the way. Penny was by far the best Eric in the server.
A bit less effective.
And Zelsis and Vic ended up, at the end, clutching 2 huge rounds.
Yeah, because the thing is, C9 keep going for these half buys on the ecos. I think that's been stopping their options to actually pick up the operator when they actually have the buy rounds.
They're playing for an orb for this ult, so Loud might look to contest more heavily.
Big A fight.
Kind of been 4 players on A the last 3 rounds in a row as they run it back here. This time, though,
I mean, they didn't even really fight it.
Birdie's all the way up.
Birdie could have gotten punished there, but no one's fighting.
I like that a lot from Loud. Recognize that ult orb is a win condition.
How can they fight, though? They have fucking stingers,
And at
deagles.
the same time, Vic is now the C player. Up into Mound.
A pressure, leave Vise, walk away. Vic dies on purpose.
Well, we're 5 for 6 now with Luke Show just walking on an extremity and getting an opener.
I swear, the lurkers of Loud are so aggressive. It's really fun to watch. The stun might be the problem.
I mean, he got that much info. They have B-bomb site or C-bomb site for free.
Honest question.
Clean round.
Have we even seen a Neon opening pick from the attack side? I don't think so. I think literally every round has been these extremity players.
I want to say last round we actually got the C kill.
Did he not even scrim with Jack? Surely. Surely. For at least 2 days. They definitely had 2 days of scrims with Jack.
Either way, it's been crazy how they're getting these kills. And
yeah,
look at this, Birdie just walking behind.
That's just silly. And no one looking at him.
If Birdie's gonna have a good game, I mean, they're just cooked.
Birdie find? Jack turns around to deal with the duelist.
I mean, yeah, if Oxy's, yeah, we need Oxy. You need Oxy. Need Oxy at 20 kills at half. For Cloud9's win cons to come alive, you need Cloud9, or you need to have Oxy on 20 kills at half.
And as he has to hunt down that
that's the only, that's the win con.
There's just no time left.
Better chance for Cloud9 there. It started as just that half buy, but they recovered some weapons. Still, it just keeps coming down to Luke Show and to Darker and how much they're doing. Here's that opener.
Yeah.
Again, contacting in with the op, and then a second he does that on the other side. Darker is taking that presence and looking for a fight of zone.
And I love seeing this because I actually think something that's been holding back some teams in America.
You guys think Zeppa is the issue?
Is how passive their lurkers have been.
I think it's just
we've seen a lot of teams playing just full containment,
other teams
never actually stepping into the space.
And that's because the
who do you even get? That's the thing. Who do you get for Zeppa? Are you guys saying Zeppa should have been the one to be replaced over the other guys?
Oh yeah. And now matching C9 with a fight on Mound. Throw down in a dark cover to break the one-way.
I'm just waiting for the C aggro too. Look at these guys. You guys are playing good.
There's got to be people from C9 behind that.
Cloud9's overstacked C, they wait for C aggro, and then they leave. They don't even refight it. Cloud9 wanted them to refight that. Good rotates for C9 this round, though.
By the way, Loud have 5 ultimates available. Darker already has a second steel guard ready to go.
Jordan has Vise ult. He can delay for a very long time.
Tearing it up. And now the
here comes the Vise ult. Raze gets here. Fade gets here. Oh my god.
A bit isolated on site, but now C9 has a Nightfall of their own. Will bring in some support.
They're still going for the...
And a steel guard as
no,
well.
The Vise ult was too late. Good trade, though.
But
here comes the party.
For a moment. Now Zeppa. Oh, the showstopper not going to connect on anything. He is inside of the smoke.
He got his. That's basically the ult kill.
And now some control over Tree. This round is uncomfortable from Loud. C9 have boxed them in.
He got his again.
And Zeppa with 3 kills already.
Ace. Ace, prove everyone wrong.
All of a sudden, Luke Show steps forward.
Vic, I mean, Vic, you know what you're doing there. Zeppa, one away. Ace. Look at where the bomb is, chat. Look at where the bomb is. This is aceable. It's Luke Show, though.
He chooses.
L ads?
On the other side of this door.
You know I didn't run that ad.
Pops out.
How could I run an ad?
That's a good clear from Luke.
Because I was late. Surfs, thank you for the prime.
10 seconds left.
Has to commit to the plant.
Spike planted.
Zeppa's quick back in here.
Oh no, Luke Show loses, huh?
Zeppa needs an ace
No.
to stop this map
No,
running away.
he
He will
aced.
find it. Excellent work from Zeppa.
That's 5 more years in the contract.
Cloud9 in that round is him, and he delivers.
Set that round to Looney Tunes music, watch it back, because what the hell was the positioning in this one? Okay, there's like 4 different ultimates used into it, and through that chaos, Zeppa makes the decision to double satchel.
Damn, he
into
just
Tree.
shut everyone up.
He misses the ult.
All of you
But while
doubters.
his primary is taken away, gets a kill with the shorty. And while everyone is trying to fight his teammates who are flooding in, he's just walking around.
One alive though.
picking Loud off
Money
one
is
by
still
one.
cooked.
It
If
was
Cloud9
a
loses this round, fuck
ridiculous
the
round,
game is over.
but it was a step
The
up
game
he
ends the
needed.
second C9
This man
loses
is
round.
finally back on his raise.
Insta
Now winning
over.
this round, finally the operator comes
Cloud9
into play.
used
Oxy
Raze
picks it
ult,
up.
Fade ult,
fight
and Vize
back
ult that
on
round to
day.
win. And they barely won it.
Loud
They have to win 2 more in a row
over the rubble.
for this game to be competitive.
And those
for
shots
this map.
exchanged. Oxy gets tagged up by it.
Kev, thank you for the prime.
Fall back
Or
up the rope.
is it prime? Yeah, thank you. And then Daft,
No
thank
harm,
you
no
for the
foul
prime.
for either oppo.
Thank you guys.
Zephyr
Sorry for the ad.
confident
I
now.
would never run that ad.
Step
You know
back
that.
into front
You guys know better than to think
C9
I ran that ad.
abandoned the C site, just leaving the
If anything, it was
Vice
because
there.
we haven't
Instead,
reached
really
the
stacking into
threshold
the B side.
in which
They're
we have
anticipating
enough
a pivot
snoozes
back
because
into
I was
B.
late. So it's still on me, but I didn't run the ad, per se.
Loud work their way up into tree.
The op is still here.
Oh, Luke Show steps out
Viper
early
dead.
behind the wall. Wanted
Good
to
start.
take that duel, this time shut out of it. And now Loud forced into this A
Clean,
site without Luke
clean
Show.
sight, though. 4v5.
Smokes to guide their path into the
No
site
Viper
now.
ult to deal with, though. That's a
And
big kill,
drop down
man.
from Oxy. A second kill with the
They have to
operator.
trade him somehow.
Finding his way back into this map.
Nah, no way.
Rope. And now Oxy has nowhere
No,
left to
he
go. Ernie with a
ulted.
huge
Now Jordan's...
play. And Darker as well. This round
They
is looking
lost.
all C9.
They lost.
But the rookie has turned it around for Loud.
They lost. The
And
game's
Darker
over.
delivers as well. 7-1
They cannot
to
lose that
Loud.
round.
Such a
3v5
great
up.
play there from Erda.
They cannot lose that.
This was every win condition getting hit for
Erda
C9.
just won them the
They
round,
finally
the
had
most
an
important
operator.
round of the
They
game.
finally had
That's
an
it.
opening pick.
This is like a
And onto the
10-2
player
half
who's been the
at
most
best for
dangerous.
Cloud9 to get 2 more or 1 more round.
This play, TPing up into
They're
the
so
smoke,
broke.
taking the one-on-one against Jack, and following through to punish Oxy, brought them
That
back
can't
in
happen,
control.
bro. That cannot happen. Boa, caralho.
First big play for the man we've been waiting
Sandox, thank you for the
months
prime.
to get to watch on this stage.
And another
Jack cannot die there. Yeah,
Cloud9
Jack dying there
timeout being
puts
brought
Oxy in a
here.
shitty spot.
2 timeouts in just 8 rounds for Emmy. But he's realizing this map is getting away from them.
It absolutely is, and
Marv
it's
and
so
Ye
tough for
in.
them to lose that round.
Ye can
because
join all the
I think a lot of
teams he
things
wants
they've
to at the
been
moment in the
needing to
bottom
come online
4.
worked there, right?
He could take
They need
a...
to punish these players walking into
No,
extremities. They do.
I can't
They're
believe
opening
he's
pick.
not on
they
a
need
team.
to have presence towards B because it's always a priority to play heavy for extremities and not put players front B. They do. They have fast rotates. But none of that matters.
Pal,
because
thank you for the
Jack gets
prime.
caught out on that TP heaven, and then Oxy is completely isolated. And now it flips over to not even having money to reinvest into those
Yeah,
same
it's
win
brutal.
conditions.
Brother,
Yeah, I mean,
he's a
I wonder if
millionaire.
one of the things Emmy's looking at here
Who's
is,
a millionaire?
truthfully, Loud have
Yeah,
never
like Derek.
pivoted
Derek, do you
in
miss
their
Ye?
hits.
Do you
It's
miss
always-
playing with Ye? Because I can get some things going if you would like. I could start cooking a little bit.
Some more aggressive
Say the
gamble
word.
stacks or just play a little bit more together because I think they've been very scattered.
Cloud9 here to fight for a lobby control. Is just another one of these light buys from them.
For it.
Luke
Force.
Show.
It's just too
Always
late,
here,
guys. It's
always
too
here.
late.
Man, just
Another lurk
rips
kill.
Oxy's head off.
And he killed the
He's on
correct
his
guy.
own. Sticking around for a little bit more.
And he
He's
gets one more.
crazy
And
for
he gets all
one.
that info.
And the same
Jordan's
time
just
over on
dead.
his C site. Zelsis cannot find any way to get out of there.
But it doesn't really matter that he dies in the end. Getting 2 with the Outlaws, fantastic.
Don't act like you know
Lets his
Jacob
team
like
get a
we
free
do.
Sight, and they flip the map to plant for CT.
Yeah, quick calling there. Just turn this round on its head. And so again, another round where Loud see this early
Jace
aggression from C9.
Santana, thank you for the prime, man.
Blitz their way
Actually
into
insane
the
how
site.
shameless you are. I don't know what I did for you to say that to me.
I don't think there's been a round where any of these aggressive C9 looks have actually netted them practically anything. It goes all the way back to the pistol, to the bonus round. Both of those came down to aggressive plays that were stunted. This one, sure, it was just an anti-eco, but it's definitely been.
Do you have control over the roster? No, I don't have control over any roster.
Defeating the strong side push from C9.
Yeah,
no, I'm not a
just
dictator.
Almost every time. Dark had a couple of rounds as well.
And I think a lot of it, honestly, is just execution of not getting these trades, these fights that C9 need to get. I think that fighting into these extremity players and pushing them off is what you have to do against a team who's just contacting both sides of the map with no help. Like,
what is the
should
sound?
Not be allowed to be alone taking fights A, but he's getting away with it anyway.
And at a certain point, you ask, well, if he just keeps getting away with it, we can't figure out how to.
What are
get
the
these
stakes
details right.
in this
Do we
game?
Abort mission.
Contracts are at stake.
C9 are committing one fewer member over to the A site this time around. Vic playing on to C.
Yeah, you might just start to look towards split. This is the must-win round, though, if you want any chance left in Lotus.
Thought 2 rounds ago might have been the must-win round. But this one certainly.
So C9 are just playing for stats? No, bro. They're trying to make playoffs. The problem is they're 8-1 down.
But again, Zelsis.
Verdi with another entry. These guys are just getting entried over and over again.
Vic still hasn't seen a member, and now
I mean, we know what Vic is doing there. Come on, brother. You can't convince me that you have no clue what's going on over there.
And they're not really complimenting each other at all.
The paranoia just destroyed them on the entry.
Yeah, and the way Verdi's
look at
passing
this.
as well,
It's so disjointed.
To take these fights.
Vise and Omen are getting cleaned by a C hit. No ults used, by the way.
So that was your must-win round, right?
Yeah.
So is round 11 now the must-win round?
Yep,
or?
new must-win round just dropped for Cloud9.
Ouch.
Turns out it's actually every round henceforth.
This is maybe not the way people were expecting this map to start out, with C9 taking down favorites in MIBR last weekend. Now trailing 9-1 once this spike ticks away. And Luke
can't even save. Shit's just done.
C9 comfortably.
11-1 half, I'm down actually. Zeppa has raised ult again.
Can they deny it? Luke Show will certainly try.
Oh
wow.
My. He's so quick. Luke Show is...
He's gross.
He's gross.
He's real gross. Here's that passing again. Paranoia. One side, Zelsis is trying to back away, but the attacking Thorns keep him stuck in as the Neon scales. And poor Vic got caught out as well. Really
this is just sad to see.
No, I was listening to
I mean, I'm happy for Loud, though.
For this game, and Oxy said that he felt like he either starts hot and takes over games and destroys everyone, or starts slow and feels like they can't get anything done. And he couldn't really place why. This certainly feels like such a different team than the one last week against MIBR.
I think a lot of that is Oxy getting shut down early in the rounds.
For the tier, was that tier 1? Thank you. 28 months, thank you.
Much accomplished. So finally something different from C9. They take mound space, now open the door.
Look at Loud's patience, though.
Loud have like 5 players in spawn just waiting for a push, though.
Yeah, I mean, it's good. They know Cloud9 have to get aggressive. Nothing else is working. They have to find an entry somewhere.
At present.
Roku, thank you for the prime. They're just pressuring and baiting any trap.
Was going to be some kind of a trap play setup from C9.
Then they just walk A. Again, picking the correct site.
On C9 right now.
This is so big for like the new caller as well. Confidence-wise, 9-1 up on attack side Lotus.
Anything super creative in the
every round basically being clean as fuck. And them, like, when they review the VOD, he's picking all the right bomb sites to hit. Good for him.
Call around C9. Finds Zelsis again, isolated on A. Vic will teleport over here, and Loud have taken their time, so it's not like C9 don't have the bodies here to be able to react, but the paranoia could be a problem regardless. Verdi.
First blood, man.
Delete Zelsis. That's
these first bloods.
One that's always gone Loud's way.
And it's not traded either. That's the worst part.
Vic trying to see if with this pop in the smoke, he can accomplish something not to be had, though. Loud were ready and waiting. I mean, they're everywhere. They're living inside their walls,
yeah.
Mimi.
C9 does not look like they're on the same page right now.
Same page? We're not even on this planet anymore. These guys are not in the same library. Fuck the book. Fuck the page.
As the Viper's holding backside, and it's just not the same page. Loud is ripping them to shreds. They're walking around the map. They're playing as they like. They're hitting every shot. This is a decimation of a map.
Do you think C9 players are mad about getting penny kicked? Or penny getting kicked? What do you mean? Are you saying like, oh, they're like protesting right now? Is this a protest? This is the Cloud9 player protest? Is this a strike? Are they on strike?
Oxy's the first one to die. If Zelsis is the first one to die, it's Verdi.
Oh my god, is this the Valorant version of a strike?
4 times at least.
There's no other way to describe this horrendous fucking performance.
At just punishing this Vise. Finally, C9 bring another forward fight onto C, but hey, something different. Jack's
another entry.
And it's the hands of Erde,
he said, bro, the caster said, oh,
oh,
something different. This time, Jack is the first to fall.
C9 try to fight back. The Showstopper goes wide again, though.
Oh?
No value to be had.
Why am I even getting excited for them?
For C9, though, Zelsis connects on his shot. My, Erde. All the way up into B, now teleporting
it's perfect.
Over into
He's an A. They have A for free.
Try to call some circles around C9.
Cloud9 don't know if it's A or C.
Will push back through on the flank, so Oxy is alone to try and contest this cross.
That door is broken, and it's not an easy cross. Viperwall has carved out some safety.
So it's just 11-1. 11-1 to Loud. Oh my god.
4-3. Wrap this one up. It's cooked.
No one on Loud can die this game. They can't make a wrong decision.
They're doing everything right.
And Cloud9 cannot stop them. They are full.
The horse is dead. Let's not even talk about the dark horse, okay?
I mean, even Erde is now.
I already accepted that I made a mistake. You guys don't have to rub it in.
That to the tally.
Well, a hell of a start to Erde's
Their only
first
round
match
win,
in
Zeppa had to ace. No.
Take a guess as to how
Their only round win, they had to use 3 ultimates. 3 strong ultimates. And barely won the round. In a 1v1 at the end. And yes, Zeppa had ace.
Mattress,
waterbed,
and the receipt.
How about you beat it with a better deal on one of these fresh setups?
We can't do that.
Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal today.
Alec Kogo, thank you for the prime. And Deck, thank you for the prime.
Not much longer now, and I will also take to the
Do you think that a player like Zelsis is better to be secondary caller? The thing is, if I had a VOD of Cloud9's all their calling, I could give you a better answer. So I'm not going to say he's not a good caller, because I don't know. I actually don't know how much he calls, how much is mid-rounded by other players, but he was exceptional at the as secondary calling on Sun, for sure. Like, I don't know if he could replicate that, per se. And there's a bit... You guys won't believe this. Maybe it's hard for people to believe. There's a pretty big difference between being a main caller and being a mid-rounder, a secondary caller. It's a very easy to secondary call once you have all the information. Whereas the main caller has to predict what's going to happen before the round even starts. And then also play out the round and micromanage if they're that kind of a caller. Before you get all the info. Once you get all the info, it's much easier to make a educated decision / call on what the best thing to do is in the mid-round. But main calling is a lot more difficult. So I could understand if Jordan is having a harder time at it early on. Bro is glazing his job? What do you mean? My job is I'm sitting here watching. That's my job.
All right. Well, Mimi, I have some good news and some bad news. What do you want me to start with?
Let's start with the good news.
Well, the good news for Cloud9 is that Zeppa had a huge round to get an ace and win for
Can't wait for the Cloud9 podcast after this. I don't even know if they have the funding for that anymore.
That's Chris Paul hitting a 3. It's 11-1 for Loud. Completely running away with their new guy in Erde stepping into the roster. That was quite the half from Loud.
Oh, yeah, it was. What's the plan, guys? Maybe let's get 12 more Zeppa aces? I don't know.
How many kills is that? 60 kills?
Yeah.
All right.
That'd be a first time ever, I think.
Let's set some records, Zeppa, because I'm not sure how else C9 are meant to come back into this one. We'll see, though. Zelsis has already moved way up into the A space. Unfortunately, 2 walls in front of him.
They have 3A. They have 3A. Please fake A, go B. Please fake A, go B. But even then, Verdi has B main, so he's just going to wait for them to run into the bomb site, get one, and then keep B main forever.
Waste all his
no strat works here. C is the only thing that works. They didn't even push back the C line, by the way. Oxy, you saved them. You actually saved them. And they still lose. They have a crossfire.
Rat waiting around in tree here on the other side. Oh no, it's looking at him. What are you looking at, guys? Luke Show's been there the entire time. No one trying to take the duel. Worried about the player on backside. As, well, C9 got the first kill for the first time in forever, but they're going to be the ones running it out to be.
What's going on in the C9 comms? I feel like I'm watching the Hindenburg go down.
Oh no, no one's holding for someone look at Luke Show, please! Please, someone look at him! It didn't matter, Zeppa was looking at him and still turned around and killed him.
Oh boy. Yeah,
you know
wrap
what?
this one up. Wrap this one up.
In the little like video we ran before in the video we ran before the match, forget who it was on Loud, but they said that Luke
They
Show
need to play the
was
Naruto song on again. We need Shanks. We need Shanks to play the Naruto soundtrack. The doo 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 doo.
Sometimes you just go next, Mimi.
Yeah, this is certainly one of those games.
Oh my God.
Certainly one of those games for Cloud9.
All right, Mimi.
Yep.
On the is Loud back meter. Are we back?
It's two narratives. Loud is back. Cloud9 is absolutely ruined.
Sure. I know C9.
Imagine this being your debut game, bro. Your name is Jack, and you're cooked.
Oh my God, stop it. Well, Jack, welcome to VCT.
Bruh.
And welcome to Split.
Yeah, you know,
we're gonna write this map.
Family goes, yo, how's your first game? Actually, we missed it.
13-1.
I'm gonna be honest.
To kick off their week 4.
Got 13-1. You're playing, right? No, I got 13-1.
I feel like we were done in 15 minutes. Loud just took them out on a walk.
And reminder, that's a 13-0 if Zeppa does not literally have to ace to win C9's sole round.
Yes. This is a silly game.
Valorant.
Yeah.
Valorant? Why do you say it like that?
Here. Let's get through these highlights now. Remember the first half?
Remember when Luke Show and Darker were allowed to walk an extremity every round and get an opening kill?
Yeah,
They're not taking this seriously? Were they smiling? I mean, it's fine. Cloud. I mean, the 100 Thieves smiled, so now everyone's smiling. Doesn't matter anymore.
It was a huge one.
Yeah.
Thing is, there's no consequences for smiling, you know what I mean? They need like a coach like in Moneyball,
we'll see how much more Valorant
where he runs into the locker room, yells, and goes, that's what losing sounds like. Or they need the, you think this is normal? They need coaches like that. They don't make coaches like this anymore. That's the problem. All these coaches are too soft. It's clear. That's why all these players walk out the stage smiling, chilling. You know, they're probably going to be backstage right now being like, oh boy, Jordan's going to hit him with a fucking zinger. Boys, we got owned, huh? We got owned. Jesus. That'll be the end of it. Not going to talk about anything else. They need a guy in there. They need a guy in there that's fucking angry. But I feel like these people are not angry, and they're definitely not hangry. And this is what happens. You build bad habits. People get too complacent. No one cares. Nobody wants it. Was Chet angry? We have lost games where he's fucking been pissed. But we had different expectations from, you know, Cloud9. The worst part is if C9 is conditioned to losing to the point where they don't even care about this loss. Like, this is bad, okay? Winning your one round through 3 ultimates and someone acing, and it's a 1v1 at the end, this is a very, very bad result, regardless of whether they win map 2 and 3. And they need someone to fucking start fucking screaming. A change of culture. Verdell, think of the tier 1. Don't even look at the First Bloods. Now I have to look at the First Bloods because you said that. That was good. That was good from you, man. Yeah, I mean, this just makes perfect sense. All I saw were First Bloods by Loud. 3+. Oh, dude, are you fucking kidding me? 10? Yesterday I saw something similar to this. I think this was the Paper X game. Same thing. 10 fucking First Bloods. 10-2. And these were probably eco round First Bloods. The one eco they had. Not even. Was it 12? Yeah, it is 12. I'm stupid. Sorry. No, it's 10. No? I'm looking at this. I'm looking at the plus minus. Is these normal? You think it's normal, this result? Look at the forums. How does Cloud9 keep their partnered position? If they abolish nepotism.
Welcome to the VCT, Erde, because
Like it's a fucking law.
Again, you missed it. 13-1.
Yeah.
That's a breadstick, by the way, just in case you know.
Okay, not this again. No.
Stop being toxic, bro. It's okay to smile after you lost.
And you heard Coach Romanelli talking about it.
No, it's not.
There is a very
Don't fucking smile. Be better.
Shift with the players.
Understand there are cameras on you.
Very noticeable, but it's also been noticeable on the other
Don't
side
fucking
too,
smile. Nothing to smile about. You think Kobe Bryant is smiling after losing a big game? Think LeBron James is smiling after losing by 30?
Because the
think it's normal?
tempo at which they're playing at has been really nice. We saw a lot about Luke Show and Darker constantly playing at this faster pace, trying to get those picks. But now Erde is always there, right behind them, playing with them, swinging with them, being able to set up.
Spiritual Goat, thank you for the prime. Will you ever go back to Plat Chat again? I am on Monday.
He might not be at the top
no
of the
troll.
forward, but he's contributing to that firepower.
Yeah, no, I also really liked, I mean, I don't think they needed to do a lot of pivoting, but I liked it when they did. I liked the calls that he made, whether it's, you know, on that pistol round pivoting towards B or like pivoting away from C and going into a B. It just not.
When I played soccer in high school, I would cuss at my teammates for our loss. Yeah, I mean, you gotta have. Yeah, I mean, I understand nervous smiling. I'm not even like that. Trust me, smiling is the least of these guys' problems. Trust me on that. But it's an obvious, like, I just don't know if it's too late. It might just be too late. It might be too late to do anything. That's the issue.
Walking around, so I'm gonna be polite. I'm gonna move my mic a little bit closer.
You cannot be this unlucky. Cloud9 cannot be this unlucky. There is something inherently wrong here. You can't be unlucky every season. Not every season. You could be unlucky 1 year, maybe 2. You can't be unlucky every year.
That was the thing that kind of stayed with me.
This is just
there is something inherently wrong with something very important within the team /org /culture.
And we saw, like, what I wanted to see was a conversion of the gun rounds more.
And picking up one guy or this guy is clearly not changing this issue that they have.
Forwards into the general round, but Loud didn't get challenged. They didn't get tested in this game. This genuinely, and I never thought I'd be saying that.
Didn't the one round that was won was off of an ace? Zeppa ace.
Yes.
I think what you're saying is really valid, especially
they're very comfortable with being mid. I mean, I know the players. Yeah, maybe they're just they're definitely not comfortable with it, but like maybe mentally they are, like subconsciously. You know, there's not much they can do in terms of like their improvement is just not significant enough. That's all. That's my issue. Is like, did I not say this, chat? Did I literally not say that Cloud9 will never replicate what they did versus MIBR again? Did I not say those exact words? It's just so obvious. This team cannot replicate a good performance 2 times in a row. They just can't.
Split, and it's a map that we've seen in the past where Sepa has often been playing that Sky, and he's always kind of the superstar when it comes to the Sky. But now with the addition of Jack, how are they always going to be playing out?
C9 was the closest to winning with MC.
Okay, anything else?
Nope.
All right.
What did you say?
Thank you so much.
Then how does the atmosphere work? Oh, man.
What is... no Sky? Is that what he said?
Yeah, he said no Sky.
Sky.
He said no Sky.
I mean, you know what?
Makes sense.
I have a big thing to say.
Okay.
Big thing.
Players, coaches, stop trolling my girl, Dad.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah. Just trying to do her job.
Like Jack out here telling her
so many lies. So many lies.
That's true.
So much troll.
You should have kept even one and Penny on the team. Genuinely good. No. No. As far as I'm concerned, every team that lost EA is absolutely joke now.
the other teams are not listening into the interviews, thinking like, oh my god, they said they're going to play double duelist. Let's just throw away all of our preparation for this game. Like in 5 minutes. Why are you lying?
It might be a curse as well, because I feel like every coach that has done that, they've lost. No?
Yes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Just throwing out
Doggo,
ideas.
thank you for the prime, man. Are you going to ignore my sub again?
Emily says it. It's a curse,
no.
everyone. That's it. That's it.
Thank you for all the subs, by the way. I appreciate you guys, dude. Thank you. We're going into map 2 already. Jesus Christ. I just got on. Be right back, guys.
On our mind is whether or not
don't worry, Derek. I'm working on something big.
Bounce back. Or would we end up seeing Loud lock up this map, lock up a 2-0 win in dominating fashion? That's the question on our mind. We're going to get those answers after this.
The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
L chair, don't worry, I'm not Sliggy. I'm not Sliggy. I don't have a clone that just fucking walks in and watches all the dog shit games. I do it all on my own. What's the hype with Secret Lab chairs? I think they just became really like normalized in esports. Before that it was before that, what was it? DX Racer? And then before that, I was sitting on a kitchen chair. Humble beginnings. Oh my god, chat. Can you guys do me a favor? I've never asked anyone this, but you guys should post your first ever setup. But don't like Google image some stupid setup and pretend that's yours. Just be honest. Like, who has the craziest first ever setup? Like, I don't have a picture of mine. It was so long ago, I never took a fucking photo. I didn't have cameras at the time.
Well, we're back here for map number 2.
Okay, we had cameras, take it easy. But we didn't have, like, a phone camera.
Map pick. So, Mimi, I think it's time to get the cope out.
The cope out?
Let's figure
Actually, I did. I didn't have a phone. The first time I started gaming, I never had a phone. I didn't have a phone for a while. I think I got a phone, and my dad gave me like a hand-me-down when I was in grade 11.
So that's why 13.1 is better.
That's why it's the best scoreline to lose.
Exactly,
CS:GO on MacBook Air.
That's certainly an approach for you.
Did you use Skype? Yeah, I did.
Loud blew me away. I
used Ventrilo, bro. If you know, okay, you know how I know who someone is if they know what Ventrilo is.
Pretty much, yeah.
If anyone used AIM Messenger or AIM Messenger, or am I saying AIM? Just AIM, and then or use Ventrilo, you're ancient.
Again, slotting that raise.
So Loud just have the same comp, and then if Zelsis
X-Fire, I didn't use X-Fire.
It's also their Lotus comp. Yep. This is kind of become, not every team is doing this necessarily.
TeamSpeak is way after.
Like the fade
after Ventrilo, it was TeamSpeak after Ventrilo, right?
Every single map.
Or was there something in between? What was after Ventrilo, chat? I used fucking MIRC. If you know what MIRC, Mumble. It's what a Mumble. Mumble was the goated one.
You've been talking a lot about the Vice.
Mumble was the goated one.
I think it's a meta that's really good for flood retaking, and I think Thorns is like the best tool to prevent flood retake.
Yes, Chosen, I do remember that.
Defense, she's a great neon counter.
I think you used Morse code. Good one, Jenna Tom.
Well, she's super good for stalling.
Good one, dude. Yeah, I used Morse code. What the fuck are we doing? Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. That's how we're calming? Back in the day? Yeah, good one.
It's just a lot more situational than it used to be. It used to be kind of like you can stand anywhere and hit the whole site. Now you have to be a lot more.
Love, thank you the prime.
We'll see. And post plant's still effective as an enemy team is trying to come on into you. But C9, it is time to show up. Talked about how both these teams.
The way you ripped it in Morse code.
This is a very important match to sneak your way into playoffs.
Are you Pakistani or Indian? Indian.
C9 now gets to start on the attack. Already got the Viper wall set up on B, where Darker is waiting. Darker, one of the stars of Loud's Lotus, and it continues.
Here he comes. This is the win con right here.
Has shown up.
He is the win con.
And now some smokes to stop the rest of Loud from popping in here.
Already fast flood in though from Loud. Birdie.
Oh,
jeez, he gets one.
That was excellent.
Poor Jack, bro.
Still, though, it is C9
Jack, I don't know. I don't know if you're built for this, Jack.
Retreats back up the rope.
Jordan, big kill.
Into Zelsis. C9 have put together a nice pistol round here. Just Kalanzine.
Sorry, might be on that. Is it loud enough?
We'll have a moment perhaps when the spike goes down, but Zelsis is holding on the other side. And
okay.
C9 have their round.
They got their pistol. Don't get ecoed. Start some momentum. Let's get some momentum going. You know, at the beginning of this season, shush for a second. The beginning of the season, chat, I really was supporting Cloud9. I'll be honest. I really was, with my heart. I was like, you know, Oxy, I went into his chat and I'm like, Oxy, this is our fucking year. This is our year. And he's like, let's fucking do this, man. And I said, let's do this, bro. Can you send me a jersey? And he said, yeah, I got you. And he instantly sent me a jersey.
And then the visors.
And I was like, I'm ready to support this fucking team.
Loud waiting
the fuck is this?
Here against Zelsis. Come on, there we go. First kill for him, and actually a lot of damage as well with the snake bite. Erde and Kalanzine down pretty low.
Wear it, man.
That's good enough work there without a gun in your hand.
I think we're using it as a washcloth right now.
And that was his only job, to play the extremity, find the stack, and either find a free site or die. Did his job. And now it's a nice little post plan here for C9 as Loud is just going to bide their time till they can run in and die to the spike.
In my mind, I'm running through the scenarios where C9 could have started Lotus on the attack side, and what a different story that could have been.
It's in the closet, chilling.
You're wondering?
Look, they're 2-0 now.
Uh-huh.
What could have been?
A lot could have been different on that one for Cloud9. I think you think about how a lot of those rounds got played and left some.
Is Inspire playing today? Inspire's happy as fuck, by the way. Inspire's gonna get the next offer. Okay, to be fair, he deserves to be on one of these teams. Any team that's struggling, actually, let's get Ye first. Ye is priority numero uno. Let's get Ye on a team. Let's get Derek Overwatch on a team. Get me Inspire on a team. Get me those three.
I actually meant to see if I don't think he got a third
and
one.
We'll talk. And then we'll talk.
Half, but he was nearly on pace to do it.
Yeah. One of the biggest points of game one was how aggressive Dark
Nepotism FC. What do you mean at Nepotism?
I'm interested on this split to see if we get any rounds where they're trying that same.
Those guys are better, man. Better results over the course of the last. At least they came close.
Yeah.
It'll come a little bit more.
At least they came close to qualifying. At least there was a world. Right now, we're not even in the same galaxy. At least there was a. At least there was a world before.
Although with all the utility C9 are chucking in, it's not going to make much of a difference. That Paranoia checkmate.
And this is a really worrying bonus round now. They're retaking with the judge.
Wait, 4v5 bonus. And free bomb site. And good post plant.
Didn't spot Zelsis in Cubby.
I mean, if Oxy gets one, round over. Even one kill here. Yep.
Good shot. Even have the Prowler to guide Oxy in.
Doesn't matter. Well played.
Down that front.
Okay. Cloud9's doing the same thing back to them.
Without C9 stepping into the open here, I'm not really sure what Luke Show's supposed to do.
I think you just save.
Yeah. And saving on your anti-bonus is not the ideal situation. Oh no. Luke Show. Spam shots nearly took that rifle out of his hands.
Let's go, guys. Let's wake up.
Him for how good his extremity play was in the last game.
Gain some confidence here. Gain some confidence. I like
He was
this.
kind of stuck between wanting
Their
to
map pick
fight
as well.
forward and elbow and play around his thorns, and then wanting to swing from backside as that hit was coming in. But in that kind of indecision, he gets tagged by the paranoia and just completely ran down.
He also hit himself with his own Vise Flash.
Yeah.
That was the start of the
How'd the first guy die?
This is a little
Oh, they just scaled up on him.
He gets blinded, he gets revealed, he flashes himself.
Okay, so far, they've conditioned B-pop on pistol and then A-pop on bonus. Now they can start abusing the fuck out of mid because chances are Loud is going to start playing for mains
on that approach that C9
early.
can't have multiple bodies patrolling both main and screens.
They can even just fake A ramp control or B main control and then go mid.
In the loss against G2, Loud won every pistol. They won 2 bonus rounds. That streak broken here.
Okay. 1 kill for Luke Show. A good haunt will push Verdi away.
Okay, they used a decent amount of util, but the problem is they're retaking mid pretty early here.
Leading the team here.
Mid is free. Will they walk away and go back to A? Good from Cloud9 right now. They have the wrong read. Unlucky. Unlucky for Loud. Good for Cloud9. Wrong read, but I like that they stacked.
Our eyes on that for round number 5. For now, Loud have guessed wrong. Will be another A-side finish for C9.
And unless you can get something early, this might end up be them just looking to save those 2 rifles and sacrifice the players with lesser guns.
Yeah, the difference.
Do we believe in rebuild if they win the next 2 maps and look good doing it?
It's just Zelsis.
Yeah, I mean, we have no choice. We believe and we try. I mean, this is one of those, I've said this already about Cloud9. 5 good individual players, but for some reason, when they're on the same team, they look worse.
And Zelsis is still just sitting.
Like, I feel like these players would be better off.
Later in this round.
They would be better on a different team.
And C9, you can see they're not giving
like, they're good
fights.
players.
Players are never
and they grind. Zeppa grinds. Plays ranked all day. Oxy grinds all day.
Into the site as Zelsis waits for his timing. That showstopper still not quite going to be there, but C9 have the bodies twin out in this fight, and Jack will secure 3 for the round.
4-0.
Nice
Let's go.
3K for him. He had a pretty rough go with things, as he did the entire team. Map 1. But showing that confidence, he was one of those players that just kind of came out of nowhere. He hasn't even played that many years in Challengers. It's not like he's one of those guys that was grinding.
I don't understand the hype around Oxy. Last couple months has not been too special.
Only playing his first few
last couple months,
this year,
he has been pretty good, considering he's been the only bright light in an otherwise dark-ass team in terms of results. It's pretty unreal, telling you now. Oxy Oxy on a team like G2, Oxy on a team like NRG, Oxy on a top team would absolutely take over. It's like the easiest bet you can make. If he had guys with him, and I'm not trying to shit talk the rest of Cloud9 players, because I do think individually they are good, but they just don't work well together consistently enough. Like, they are capable. We literally saw it last week. They are capable of beating good teams when they play well together. But that performance is so few, and they maybe have it 3 times a year at best. They can do that 3 times a year, and then they're capped.
How high that potential can be, but you just don't have much time to actually extract that out of him and still make playoffs and still try and make your first partnership international event for C9.
Well, winning this series would be the first step of that journey.
All right, no excuses now. No excuses for C9. 4-0 start.
Split off to a much
defense side
here for Endo. As Jack readies that haunt.
Okay.
Instantly broken.
Early A ramp control. Good. Okay, so they're A splitting.
Actually stepping back in.
Oxy's dead. Might as well call this round over.
They're not expecting a second player on the other side of the wall.
Good reposition from Cowanzy in there, though. C9 took a little too long.
That close angle.
Yeah, Oxy down and no cancel option.
I would have liked to have the bot and the nade go left and then a Prowler going through, no? Did they send a Prowler through?
Last time they succeeded. This time, though, just bait
they did,
out the
right?
wall, taking things a little bit more measured.
Jack was far? Nah, I would have liked to see a Prowler then. That would have fucked Cowanzy.
It's a 3v1 pinching back in.
Oh, it's Luke Show waiting for him, though.
I mean, this gun is just a joke.
3.
This is a joke. I'm not even gonna blame Cloud9.
Lands the 4th.
I am gonna blame Cloud9 for the A Heaven exec though. That was kind of mid.
Wow.
if you're taking A heaven and the wall comes up, they can be right, left, front of you, far left, close left. So you need to use the appropriate util, aka basically all your util, to take A heaven control. It's a very important area of the map. Sending Oxy in here with minimal util, chances are he's just gonna die, and then there's no trades either. Like, they couldn't spam him back. So they're just cooked at that point. They had to reset.
I actually think that might work, right? He maybe gets 1, max 2 kills, you trade him out, and then you're scaling into a weak B site. But instead, he just cuts them all down to size.
So because last round they didn't have any mid control.
You might be right. C9 just sell Oxy. Yeah, it'd be like a 10 sell. It's like when Tyson was sold to Sentinels.
Up ramps, 2 players taking their time, bottom mid. Last time Oxy came on through this smoke with the paint shells.
I don't think we can GoFundMe enough money for that, though.
Full sending it just yet. Louder actually looking for a re-clear themselves. Oxy waiting for it, though. Will take down the enemy duelist, and with those mid players walking in, that's a hard read against exactly what Luke Show did in the previous round. The only way to stop this would be winning the fight.
Got his kill before they got traded. It's fine.
Evenly, but he has no
Seppa's
assistance from Erde on the other side.
And no HP.
Huge kill.
2. That's a death sentence.
That was an excellent pivot.
Loud can still buy next round, though. Or to say, even if he doesn't save, they can still buy next round. This half cannot turn into like a 7-5 half for Cloud9. They have to get at least 9-3. Worst case 8-4, but 9-3.
Also just the adaptation. Both maps in that game went to overtime. And I think that Zellsis came up with great solutions very quickly. That round, it was just, okay, we lost him solo pushing mid in the last one, immediately having that solved to punish.
Was there a specific reason Penny was replaced? I'm sure they were already talking about it when they were like 0-1 or 0-2 or something, because Penny was having some bad games, and they couldn't really find a way to get him comfortable. And then he finally got comfortable, but then by that point, the changes were already being made. So they couldn't just back out of that. That's my assumption. I don't know.
Watching our rookies get those honest 1v1s against each other, tracking how those goes. Already getting the best of them.
You're saying that like you're one of the people in the most dangerous game.
You know what? In a way, VCT.
Zeppa wanted to play Duelist, and he has pull on the team, so it had that. No.
After just 3 maps,
no, bro.
Or 3 games, rather. It's the most dangerous game, you know? You're not sticking around here forever.
Not as dangerous as the story, anyways.
Nah.
This was a really great round. Holding for these players to repush and punish.
I think the only way Oxy gets off this team, and it sounds fucked, is if he starts purposely underperforming, and he's never gonna do that.
Won't be happy until they're in playoffs and
if he just starts sucking dicks.
Go to London and win London. I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure that.
Or he just fights someone on the team. But if you're Cloud9, you can't not retain Oxy. I can't even blame them. If they never get rid of Oxy, I can't blame them for that. He is the player that attracts other players to want to join in the first place. If they want to make changes. He is the only guy everyone wants to play with.
Like that. Even just Luke Show having the timing on the spam there as soon as he hears the haunt. Now the reposition towards B main sends Vic a little bit deeper.
But he's still holding it. They can't overpush.
Zelsa slander? I mean, Jordan too, but different role for Jordan.
Pressuring up towards heaven, pull those main players back in, and just continue to work this map.
I mean, ultimately, when C9 chooses to use the Nightfall and
I'm sure Jordan's a lot more stressed out than he has ever been on this team.
Just tracking off the Prowler there for quick.
He took so much damage just standing in that molly.
They have a free B bomb site. Wait, they're faking still. The ult didn't hit anyone.
On site, Kalanzine.
No, just sit there and hold the angle, brother.
Catches out, I believe,
okay, good trade.
Less than 30 seconds remaining. Kalanzine bides.
Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Some momentum.
Has been lethal
we have some momentum now.
And Vic, too, patrolling mid.
That'll secure the round.
This is 9-3 half. This is 9-3 half. Cloud9's about to do the same thing back to them.
There's just no way. Even for this guy.
Unless no one's looking at him.
It's fine. Still secured round.
There's a 4K to close out Lotus. But this time, no such luck.
He'll save, and well, Vic on the world's longest flank
They're
is
fine.
ready
They're
for
fine.
Vic's just hanging out on B. Little did Luke Show know there are only 2 players waiting for him on site, but Zellsis will get the better of him this time around to extend this lead.
Okay, they're playing. They're playing the game.
Stuff from C9. They lose that one round, have a great answer to it, and then completely switch up the style here. I like the call to go for that fake. They pulled 4
It's a big kill from Jack, by the way. If that guy doesn't get traded, the round's so weird.
Kawa got that pick and managed to rotate back in, but with the
'Cause they would have 2 a day.
Leon's rotations, Oxy can still close that window for Kawa to run back into sight. That's the only time where he would have been a real problem if he could get back sight. But that was
Loud only chances winning 2 in a row. They're in the exact same position that Cloud9 was in last half. Last map.
Seen this in a few rounds, and
You need 2 in a row here.
It's a great
I mean, Verdi's guaranteed 1. Oxy's also just dead for free.
Oh
boy.
To judge.
Yeah, but they do spot him out. Verdi forced to slide away.
Okay, good counter util from Cloud9 though. Didn't get caught off guard. Still winnable.
C9 have no territory to work
Fade alone, Vice catching up. Viper has all of mid.
And then have a 4-on-5 with no map control.
Wait, this guy just insta took B main. Do they know all 4 are here? Why did this guy just run into B main?
Instead of going into vents this
What was the
time, all the
call?
way back into mid. And Luke Show has that judge, so he's gonna have to choose his timing here.
The last round like this, he got a 3K with that same weapon.
Yes, he did. This time, though, he's jiggling, so he's going to reveal himself first.
He still hasn't seen him. There we go.
Yeah, there they go in the satchels.
Impossible. He just gets 1 guaranteed.
What can he give us? Luke Show the C's.
Huge! That smoke actually fucked him.
So now your eyes move to
Erde's smoke fucked him.
The only player on this B side remaining.
He slow plays his hand, though. Tucks into main. Looks to be a problem late round.
Yeah, they took backside. They know he's B main. They know he's B main. They have to know.
They have to worry about their backs. They have to be worrying about people coming out from heaven as well. Zeppa throws down some shots, but now that's steel guard.
Oh, that was the kill. Well played.
Erde
Good job staying alive.
pinching in from B main as well. He's patient with
This kid is still pretty good though. I can't
take
lie.
down Jack on the other side, but Jack is low. Jack been backed into a corner. And now in a 1-on-2.
Jack?
12 HP to his name, and now there's none. Loud
Nice try.
will take 2 rounds into this half.
I love the way that Erde played that. I think a lot of people in his position would be overplaying their hand and trying to immediately swing, and especially a rookie in their first match, to go for a fight like that early. But instead, he waits, gets a kill late as his teammates are pinching in.
That's just... If Oxy just dies insta, no trade. Just wraps for Cloud9.
C9 are just sending 5 players early.
Kind of Oxy's mistake there, though, just sitting in the open. Just gotta hide and wait for the tether to go away.
Early ramp dive.
Yeah,
And then just go up ramp afterwards.
Pressuring into mid and being able to pull rotations.
Shouldn't risk dying to a
A
spam.
lot of Loud games, they have a tendency to over-rotate sometimes, and I want to see them continue to exploit that on the attack.
It's a different setup from C9. Back to the 1-3-1, but it's Jack to show the Prowler.
Ice Scrape T, thank you for the prime. And Ayush, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you, guys.
So Loud knows
A little mid
something
walk
has
up.
changed, and if they re-clear themselves, it'll be
Ooh, they didn't go through, though. They just wanted to bait the Viper Orb.
C9, we have a chance to listen into their comms. What do they got cooking?
Bench, guys. Yeah, heard. There might be 2 here, so...
Yeah. Could be upping here, okay?
Just one way. They're not in B main.
Heard.
Alright, are you smoke?
Just go right side.
Orb in heaven, yes.
Yeah, we should go right side.
Prowler in the smoke and wall. Francis, I'll meet you guys.
Yeah, you ready? Go.
Orb in.
3, 2, 1.
Mine.
Close. Backside. Big.
Cancel me.
I was here. Close. Backside, guys. Can you peek?
Yeah.
Backside still.
He went spawn. I'm planning safe, guys. I'm planning safe. Stay over. He's going down.
Guys, we only have tether, okay? Yeah, I'm 1 HP, guys. Just sit default, maybe Jordan?
Oh, sure. One out. I'm smoking 2 seconds.
Nice. You're good. I'm just sitting default.
Both. Bingo. Okay. I get those.
Oh.
We're tethered. Double tethered. One triple peek this.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Good break, Francis. Yeah, right. I'll wrap
Nice, boys. Let's go. Good shit.
Good eye. Good fucking eye, Jack.
Really like the approach there from C9. You hear as they're setting up for that execute.
Not bad.
The 2
Not
duelists
bad at all.
saying where they're going to path so that they can have those
No problems
complementary
here.
angles.
I have no issues
really
with that.
well between Oxy and Zeppa to pinch them down. And then in that post plant, continuing to be proactive, making that call
They believe.
to go for the triple swing.
I like
instead of
it.
just sitting
I like
back and letting
the...
yourselves get overwhelmed while you're tethered and you
I
lack
love
information.
when teams are just able to... And I know this is basic now. I think it's basic at least. Just the mid post plant, triple peaks, double peaks, and then just winning those mini fights. Because that's when it gets most stressful. So if you're able to coordinate in that moment and get on the same page and do something together, you just are ahead of the opponent, no matter what. You are instantly ahead of the opponent when you make calls like that in the post plants.
Still some time to adjust here, but What do you think they can do to actually get some better information against C9? Because I agree with you. I think the best C9 rounds have been the ones where they are playing a little bit more.
Not game 9 thinking of the prime, man.
I think that last round was a bit of a newer look of theirs, just blitzing it over.
Ban do it. Thank you for the prime.
Learning as Loud can make.
Yeah, every round thus far, they've basically been showing Luxio as the sole.
Hot take, C9 reverse sweep. That is not a hot take. Both these teams are unreliable as fuck.
Just kind of go for these slower 1-3-1 rounds where they're able to pressure back and forth on that clear. I'd like them to at least occasionally show us rounds
Ulama, thank you for the prime.
more behind him and are willing to like trap play.
And K-Dot, thank you for the prime, brother.
Yeah, it seems like Loud's adjustment the last few rounds.
Doesn't impact players a lot in terms of gameplay if they know they're going to be cut very soon, for sure. For sure, but it also depends on how they're getting cut. Like, is it mutual? Is it actually mutual? It depends on the guys.
Only one player here.
I know it's possible that Loud don't want to
change
up too much here.
It just depends. It depends. Like, if it's a bad breakup, obviously it's worse. If it's mutual and kind of they both agree that it's probably for the best, then they don't care. But it's usually the former and not the latter. In which case, yes, it would affect your mental.
And with this scoreline, I don't think it's crazy to take that risk.
I think to me, it's almost signaling that I don't think Luxio is playing mid next round. And I think that, you know, mid is the best place to use the Viper.
If G2 were to buy out Oxy, do you see them willing to pay whatever C9 is asking? Not whatever. What do you mean, whatever? Unlimited budget or what?
Worked their way back, eh?
Yeah, this is a Loud who started.
I think they would play. I think if G2 have a terrible year where they actually don't even qualify for even one of the event.
Showstopper fails to connect, but the assistance is on its way. Darker still alive into the corner for now. And he finds
big kills.
The rest of C9 worked their way in.
Big trading. Good trades. Good trades. Good trades.
Anyone gonna look at him this time? No, he's in and out like a bandit.
Bandido.
So now they'll both group up towards heaven. A Bucky Sheriff. You got anything left, Loud?
Last player standing.
I actually don't like the fight Oxy just took there.
Right outside screen.
But whatever.
Toxins going up.
But he'd make noise going for the swap. And the Bucky might be the best rifle for the job if he's gonna work into elbow.
Nice.
No shots to be found though. Oxy for 3. C9 extend this up 6.
It's Oxy, yeah, and what?
That was just that half by round for Loud, but
if that's Mata in heaven, does he fight that?
It doesn't net them anything. Cloud9 made great choices in the way they scaled this site again. You see here after failing to hit that
either way, that is not a good fight to take in a 3v2. If he gets one bulleted here to a deagle, and it's now a 2v2,
out of the choke and fought the players flooding in first.
You are the reason your team just lost the round.
Really good
not a worth. The risk reward is not good there. Doesn't matter who you are.
Still always getting a kill on the entry after he uses it.
Yeah.
Always staying in the fight.
So that's a util we've seen a lot for the ramps dive, but this time it's not followed up.
But this is back to the little divergent path C9 took with 3 players A, 2 in mid. The duelists have swapped positions though.
Yeah.
A pressure, but not enough. Viper is about to die in 2 seconds. I don't know what Observer is doing. Okay, there you go. Oh my god, Verdi. I don't know what's wrong with him. I don't know. He's good too. He is good. But he's not playing well.
Has retreated to Rafter.
Like, not confident is what I should say. Why is he not confident?
Just deletes him for the field of battle. That was snappy from the Neon. But now Loud find themselves in a very similar position. 3 players trying to come back from CT. Verde lurking on
they did try fighting together there, but I think that ult just fucked everything.
Hold this area nicely. Now Verde out of it. So are 2 rookies in a 1-on-1.
Oh boy.
Verde needs this if Loud are gonna have a shot in this.
Yes, smoke. Yes. Excuse me.
Cover onto the spike. How long is he going to hold on to this one? Half stick. Oh my god, he's not going to go for the full stick. Pulls away from it, and Jack will spam him down.
Good util.
The Red Bull clutch for Jack.
Well played, well played. Good util, good util. Good shit, Jack. That's what I'm talking about right there. Don't even worry about that first game. Just say this was your debut game. If they win 2-1, just say you won 2-0. No one's going to check.
Double path into this site.
I love that entry pathing, both of them jumping around the corner.
It's so cool, but look at how he plays this when it comes late into the 1-on-1. See, so he can't hear, and then haunt behind. Erdig's looking for a swing in the smoke, so he doesn't actually break it. And it nets an easy kill for Jack.
9-3 half. Huge.
Thumbs up clutch to keep
That's exactly what I asked for.
Game a landslide for C9. C9 back to this
Great half.
2-3. Paint shells break the thorns, or actually pull them out.
Look at Erde. He's just walked straight through B main, and he's already looking.
He's behind them. Yeah, it's a 9-3 half.
No utility to patrol. He doesn't take his time and look for more, just accepts the kill on Oxy. That's usually meant round win for Loud.
I don't like that Vise is completely by himself at A, although he does have ults.
3-2 so often, takes the risk.
And that's what Loud need, a little bit of risk.
Kalenzin's on the other side too, so it's all on Vise.
3 rounds their best look is C9.
Actually, Verdi's there. Never mind, I'm tripping.
So little
My
information
fault.
on the far side of the map.
Yeah, because Erde could
I didn't notice
still be
that.
up on B main. So the fight on Dark, which has been a good one, will have to come into the Steel Garden. And Verdi waiting for it with the judge in hand. Upgrades to the Phantom.
Just delay, just delay. This is good. This is good. What you're doing is good.
Take this fight before assistance comes
Very good.
online.
Very, very good.
One player above him.
30 seconds left.
He's being annoying. That's all he had to do.
Smoke and Kalensin
That's all he had to do.
will help him out from the other
Verdi is
side.
playing it well.
C9 backed into the corner.
Seppa, if there was ever a time, it's now.
On A have been excellent.
It just has to be fights. They're playing the wide open.
If there was
angles.
ever a
They're
time.
looking for duels.
Loud have no real utility to come back in here. They're gonna have to face up and win some duels. Jumping through the smokes though.
No.
Show sets it up for his teammate.
I'm happy with Cloud9's half there.
With 3.
Can't
It's another
complain.
dominant half though. 9
Can't
picked
complain.
up for the side of Cloud9.
They won pistol, they won
3
bonus,
certainly
9-3
makes
is
it
perfectly
doable.
acceptable.
Loud won both pistols in that first game. They've been good at their bonuses. This is a different game.
Do you think Jack sees this first before throwing the eye so Omen can't hear the eye? Yes. 100% the C's is best for. He played it as well as he could with his util. You sees he has no choice but to either TP away, which you'll hear, which means he's not on defuse, or just accept the eye and shoot that instead. And he didn't shoot the eye, so he just gets a free kill. Perfect util from him there. I'm not sure if he saw the eye. I think he actually did see the eye. He didn't hear it, but I think he may have seen it in the corner of his eye. But he chose to stick it. But he thought he'd be able to potentially get the defuse in time. I know he didn't hear it, but I think he did. I think he might have seen it, like when it came through the smoke. Penny on lineup. God damn it, VCT. You guys gotta lock in, man. It's because Jack, they didn't do any photos with Jack, I think. I don't think they have photos of him. No media day for him. Lucille, thank you for the prime. And A Rose, thank you for the prime. Don't you think Inspire will be perfect for Cloud9? The issue with Cloud9, if they keep performing badly and not making playoffs, the issue becomes who would want to join?
I'm not sure. Penguins flying on our screens. We're coming back for our second half of Split.
Like, can they get the players to join their team now?
Completely riding off that first map, and I think Oxy had a major turnaround, sitting 14 and 8. Those early kills going his way big time.
Yeah, Jack as well. That
like, if you are an up-and-coming player, actually, up-and-coming players would. Like, if you're a tier 2 player, for sure, you take that opportunity. But if you're like someone who's played pro, is Cloud9 a team you believe in? That you're the missing piece, right? So that's the other risk that's there for like any potential players that are wanting to join this team.
Virtually unassisted.
Yeah, Bandit for Luke Show as well.
It's like you could also fuck your career by joining this team.
So far,
if they don't
C9
improve.
Keeping it a little bit more controlled at the start.
Just the track record isn't there. That's another big issue. Just the track record just isn't there.
Stack on A, and now they will start to inch forward on ramp.
Yeah, C9 have thrown this mid.
It just limits who they can actually get, or who would want to play for them.
To see if that fight actually comes through. Only now that they realize
Solo, thank you for the prime.
is on the A side.
But with pretty much no presence made by C9.
I mean,
Swishy, thank you for the prime, man.
How many times on Lotus was he just by himself getting
C9 as an organization is not bad. I agree, but it's more about the player's future at that point. Depends, like.
Does Zelsis even want to?
I think any tier 2 player would join, but I don't know if they could get tier 1 talent.
To stay alive here and play the 5v5 retake.
They would have to get lucky with their tier 2 prospects, like Energy, for example, with Mada, Scuba, and Brock. They would have to get that like fortunate in terms of those players being good right off the bat.
Sends all those players running.
Cloud9 close this out.
Even two, putting this pressure down. C9 have no real room to work with. And there's 2 layers of mid.
Erda needs to die first.
Have to clear away.
And then Viper relurks. He has to die though.
Still running out of this, and it's all
okay, never mind.
debate for Luke Show. So Zelsis is looking the wrong way. Luckily though,
they lost.
On the site, C9 are running over these anchors. Kalanzine secures 1, but now Erde needs to get some shots into the dark cover. The spam has to be there. There's not time for him to win this round.
Cloud9. They did it back to them. They actually did it back to them.
Turns out the way to win against a player in heaven and a player on the flank is just ignore them and siege the site.
Yeah, and it was the
they need to just 13-3 here. Just 13-3. None of this fake comeback shit.
Yeah, it was so good. You saw Birdie there. He couldn't hear it.
Good recovery, man. That's props. I know we've been shitting on Cloud9, but that's a great recovery.
Really nice retake
in the second map after getting 13-1.
And that makes the chances of any comeback, of any competition in any map this series a little bit more grim now.
Gotta give them that at least.
They feel like they have to force here.
Yeah, they got the spike plant, so it's not looking the worst it possibly could. I mean, Stingers are pretty evenly matched.
Do you think Crashies comes back to NA? Only on a top team. I do think he'll come back next year, yes. Unless Fnatic win an event and want to keep him.
Erde traded out by Jack as Jack gets a little ahead of himself, trying to guide the rest of his teammates into the site. C9 are not slowing down at all, throwing everything into B. And it only comes up with 2 kills.
If Cloud9 lose this game, sorry, if they lose 2-0, we're going to have some tough conversations.
Water falling into that site, everyone trying to give
they have no excuse to lose this map, at least this map.
Well, it was the run and gun from the Loud Stingers that were better. That range shot is crazy, but look at this. Darker run and gun, okay.
Force buy, sure, we'll give it to Loud. Good force.
And this one a bit more honest from Kawa to end.
I mean, it's point blank with a Stinger. I'm giving it to him. Still not easy for C9 to fire back, though, and well, that's going to shut down C9's hopes of closing this one out immediately.
Okay, B main control at the start of the round. C9 is just ready to over... Actually, man, this is a decent setup. I mean, when the smoke comes, what do you do? I guess the neon slides while the fade eyes and the raised nades?
Any rifle round we get this game,
like through the smoke?
It's going to be a 1-3-1 where they try and create enough pressure.
And then you just like use it as a trap, kind of?
I appreciate how much respect
Omen
are giving to this Viper wall. I can't wait
Paranoia?
to stop respecting it. That's exactly the round. C9 tries something.
Yep.
Arsa, thank you for the prime.
It is scary how far they can walk up and get aggro off of it.
Let's see. Let's see if they get lucky and these guys go B.
The boys still hanging out together up in heaven?
Yes, yes. Come B, come B, come B, come B. I want to see this.
Valor doesn't see them.
Oh, they left mid.
They're like, okay, this is weird. Our main controls have seen no.
So Luke Show is going to walk into A, potentially kill this Viper, have A for free, then what?
Back to B while
do they pivot back to A? No, they won't. They'll go B no matter what here. They don't have time.
And he has a Stinger, so he's allowed to take as many risks as he wants pretty much here to get info.
But there's not enough time for them to actually pivot back onto the A side.
Yeah, this is a B hit no matter what. They're taking...
So Loud are gonna...
Man, if this was a B stack, it could have gone so wrong.
Well,
they're not going to move. There's no point in moving. All he's seen is Viper.
Members would rotate out. They're all up in heaven.
I think Cloud9 can win this round.
This round still looking good for Loud, even heading into the stack, but pink shell kills.
Never mind.
Make things interesting, not to be...
If they were B stacked instead of B heaven stacked, I actually think C9 would have won this round.
Interested for
about 1.5 seconds, and then no, let's move on.
Yeah.
It was a wipeout.
Pretty easy stuff from Loud though. So they get
holy fuck, that kid looks 13 years old.
They'll make a couple upgrades this round to have basically their own attempt at a bonus on round 16. And this is a pretty good position to start a comeback from. After showing a couple rounds with really slow 1-3-1, they're just grouping towards A in this one.
Oxy chooses not to overstay his welcome on ramps.
How old is he actually? I don't know.
Instead, calling back support. 3 players.
Oh my god, here we go. Cloud9, here we go. This is a trap.
Verdi's about to slide into his demise. Erde's behind them all. No one's looking the right direction. Loud run a quick little pop out here.
Oh, Zeppa.
Only Zeppa to hold the line. Now a 2-on-2.
Saved them. He saved them this round.
Rocket. Even on low health, that's so much pressure.
Wait, they saw Vic. They saw Vic. Luke Show knows both are heaven.
This could be the chance for him to deliver.
Trade.
Close angle from Luke Show is perfect.
Vic.
Now
Vic.
1-on-1.
I don't like Kawanzine. I don't like what Kawanzine's doing here.
Front of the fight.
But he also doesn't want to play the bomb because he doesn't want.
Quickly.
He doesn't want the smoke diffuse.
Howa not fooled by it in the slightest. Stealing sight. Sidesteps the paranoia.
And then Kawanzine loses this, guys. Oh, never mind. He
Sees as well. Vic getting stalled out massively here. As Kawanzine just takes his time.
Wow, this is masterfully played.
On the other side, I mean, this is devastating. There is not enough time remaining. Perfectly played in the clutch for Kawa.
Kawa played that excellently. But the perfect amount
Vic didn't even try. What is he supposed to do? What do you do if you're Vic? You have to wait for him to peek you. Can't run him down.
That Raze being on low HP and not expecting such a crazy aggressive off angle, it works out. You rewind earlier in this
TP
round.
above, bro. Chilling cold. Are you? You can't be serious.
I like that Erde's just been willing to take some of these crazier TPs. Make the play.
Yeah, and there it's guided. He teleports to the other side of the smoke. That's what starts the confusion for C9.
It was well played. That was well played. I thought Kawanzine was going to just insta-fight and just try to go for the 50-50, but he uses util perfectly and movement.
Without the assistance of the Viper.
That's a big kill. Omen gone. Omen gone. Omen gone. And these guys aren't ready to pop B yet.
Respecting it so much when there was
if Cloud9 lose this round, they need to disband. They are in the perfect position to win this round. There is no smokes.
Go for this fight here.
Yes, yes, yes. Here comes the party. Big delay. Big delay. Good smoke.
I think Cloud might have escaped from this one.
Yeah, round over. You just save. You can't win this round. You literally just save. Unless they kill Vic.
No ultimate to recover. Now Vic with another off angle. Dark with the hard clear.
Yes, I agree. Why is Vic there? Yeah. I get it.
Yeah, must have seen a barrel or something like that. But still, the spike is the problem. C9 choose to fill up.
Wait, you're blaming me for that? I thought I was supposed to jinx things. So when I say unless he kills Vic, Vic is supposed to kill him, right?
Yeah,
so it's not a
I
jinx.
think they're going to play the round, truthfully.
30 seconds left.
It's so hard to get back in here. They'd really have to send it. And even then, there's no time to actually plant the spike, so good luck.
It's a good, well-used ult. Really important round here. W ult. Oh my.
Darker, oh my god, 3 kills from him. There's a chance, but
just feeling it there
really
for a
the
second.
amount of time remaining. C9 stabilize here on
okay,
defense.
Cloud9 wins this map. Now I'm like very confident they win the map.
They take away the win from.
Kawanzine was the one alive last round too. Loud does not have the money.
That was such an early success.
Loudgy does not have the money for this.
Caught off guard by these players blocking up into kind of weird positions. Ultimate ended up getting a couple at the end there.
That's me, team. Let's go. You see that? You see that discipline? Ev is definitely happy there.
Oxy
he's doing his best. Why is no one responding?
With 21 kills.
Are they only hearing his comms?
Well, I thought it was going to be a 20-second. Zeppa will claim it, though. Not really sure. Cloud were trying to sell the fake up ramps because there hadn't been that early fight.
I like the salts. I like the salt a lot.
Opposite side of the map and quickly.
4v5, Cloud9. Let's go. Good retake here. No ults though, but they're ready. They're ready to flood. Oh, they can bait out this ult.
Once he actually procs the ultimate.
Do not run in if he ults.
Waiting for now. Waiting until some signal that C9 want to go for the retake.
That's a good ult. It's a good ult. I'll give it to him.
A few more seconds.
Well timed.
Bought now for Loud.
3 players dodge it though, so C9 can still get back in pretty quick here.
We're gonna listen to what Loud have in this post plant for us. In just a few moments, C9 kicking it off.
Sai agora. Não, no começo. 2 esquerda. Pra acabar agora, desboca avisa. Vai acabar em 2. Direita. Vai 2 esquerda, velho.
Damn. Well played. Well played. Good post plant. Actually, good post plant. Great ult from Viper. There's many ways to fuck this B ult up. That was the perfect ult, and he didn't die.
No issues there for Loud.
Yeah, it certainly is.
It actually pisses me off how often Vipers end up dying trying to do some heroic shit in their own ults. The longer your ult stays up, the better it is for your teammates.
And then a great layering of the ultimates to stall out means that even though they made a go of it,
like you don't need to, you've already done your job. You've ulted. You just sit there and you stay alive. That's it.
So defense continues to be a struggle for C9 over the course of this series. Only 2 rounds won on this side, including that pistol. What adjustments can they be thinking about making here up against what Loud have been showing?
Well, I think it's interesting.
Is the timeout useless? Why would this be useless? Good timeout.
1.5 real rifle rounds.
Yeah, because it was even the
Is there a potential 2-0 here? Loud would have to get this to 9-11.
I think that so much of this
Loud would have to win the next 2 rounds in a row.
Once we get into
Actually, technically 10-11 because they would be on Eco the next round.
Playing a bit differently to how they did on map 1 there. Their focus was a lot more on slow playing, those extremity players being super confident, contacting in and getting openers. Here it's been a lot more grouped play. We've seen a favor towards this B side for Loud, and again, they're starting with 4 players.
What separates a good timeout from a bad timeout? That's easy. Don't call your timeout at 12 when the opponent has 12 rounds. And you've done your job.
Like a more aggressive mid look to keep that space and make retake easier.
I mean, when they won the half buy, it was with 2 Vandals in their duelist hands, and it was with walking just straight down mid. I think also by playing 4 mid, it allows them to react very quickly to either side of the map. Where Loud show they want to exec.
And a double duelist comp shines at being able to have those fast rotations.
Aaron, thank you for the tier 1. Are you going to watch EMEA playoffs? Yes. Yes, we are. Some good games over there.
Show that they took control of Garage.
Also, Heretics looks like they're good again, so that'll be interesting to see.
Into mid. This is where C9's trap is waiting, but they've already spent the majority of their utility they had available.
Yeah, no satchels, nade, or stun at this point. Those are big tools off the table.
And Luke Show's lurking has been a staple of Loud's
Luke Show.
so far.
Oh, that's a big kill. That's a big kill.
There's no chance at a trade.
Those are the same plays he was getting away with.
Jack playing retake.
Now punished.
Stay alive, stay alive, stay alive. Play retake. Birdie is low. They don't have ults. Jack is 1 away though. Oh no, this flank though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why do I feel like Cloud9's not expecting this? They're not, are they? They're not. They're not. Thing is though, Vise is alive and Omen is alive. So you should be looking at this. Okay, Zeppa is aware.
With numbers and with the chip damage, it is certainly looking possible. Nice connection from Darker. Working that flank, will be shut down though. And now it's just these 2 site players. Erde with no HP at all somehow carves a path forward.
Okay, good recovery. Just sneak around though.
Cow and Zine, much healthier. But even the spam goes that way.
No time.
With just 3
no time.
HP, but time is on his side.
Don't let him half you win.
Zelsis didn't stick it to half, and that could be the death knell for him. 3 kills, but this round is going Loud's way.
All right. So if Loud win this next round, I actually think we go OT.
Second round now, where they've been in a 4-on-5, where they just
this next round is the decider.
And win the post. Here's this pick onto Zeppa, and even though he ends up dying after that, he bought so much time just existing. And that kill from Erde and Elbow is utterly ridiculous on 3 health. That should have been Jack winning.
W acting, Vic. W acting. Hollywood type shit. I like that.
C9 lose the round.
Can't be too obvious with that shit.
Starts to look more and more
good acting.
reasonable.
Gotta give him credit where credit's due.
Though, with the full buy with the Nightfall and this Viper's pitch being dropped into mid. See how Loud plan to re-clear the mid space because Luke Show's already stepped up on A.
Dude, do the thing. Who was doing it yesterday? The team that went into the... Was it Crew? They pressured B main a little bit. Pressured A main a little bit. Waited till like 1 minute 5. Not even. I think it was like 55 seconds. And then they rushed the Viper. Because it's likely this Raze and this Omen will start playing closer to each other. And the Viper is solo. In like the later parts of the round.
Yeah, Prowler just re-cleared ramp. I think Luke Show heard that miss. So he might look
Jordan ulting with a Vandal beast.
C9 are just
Don't listen, Jordan. Don't listen to that shit.
Yeah. Jack just having the response, though, to set up Oxy for the fight.
This guy's not on your team anymore, bro. I know you miss Jordan.
Should have stopped Loud from going for something. Traded back, those Jack will fall. I'm still looking at mid, where Darker is a late lurk into the Viper. Celsius tried to clear it out. He knows that is a possibility.
Oh, I thought they were going to go down vents and try to wrap the Viper. 3.
Now have a read on this elbow player.
If he lives long enough, this Raze and Omen can come help.
Staying afloat for now. Inside of the dark cover. Now that Darker has killed C9's mid player, pressure begins to mount. They have to
20 seconds.
On the site. There's not that much assistance. Vic trying
Oh,
to
he gets one though. That's a big kill.
Like a rock. Now 15 seconds left on the clock. Darker.
Here comes the Vic acting.
To worry about Heaven. Vic even threatening to cross back into elbow. Vic will know exactly where he is. The tracking
wow,
is there
he actually is trying to win. W guy. W guy.
Huge round to win there for Vic. Cloud9
Wow. Because you know he would have accused him for throwing if he had lost that. You know it and I know it.
It's been the bread and butter of this comeback.
He tried to whiff but still got the headshots. This was nice by Erde though. Getting this kill.
Giving a chance to his team in a round that had started off going pretty poorly. You absolutely will. Vic happy to get the win. Imi looking so relieved to finally have that 12th round on the board.
This should be secured now for Cloud9. Look at the buy. Look at the buy for Loud.
At comeback now.
They do have good ults though. They're about to get Vizal, one away from Neon.
Round for Loud. If they want to make it go, and look at the buy. Couple of stingers, a Sheriff, a Bucky. Misery for Loud. Try and see this one through as the thorns are set up. Stop players flooding out from Heaven. A port deep into enemy territory.
Good ult. Good ult. Great ult.
Showstopper connects for the first
Couldn't get better.
Of Zeppa's on this series. And
gorgeous from Cloud9.
Quick work
gorgeous.
To send us directly into Breeze.
Way to close that out, baby. I want to see a third map of this series. Way to close that out.
I think you can look at that map and think that it could have been a little cleaner. Losing that eco round in round 14 sent Loud on a path that made it look possible. But at the end of the day, this is the turnaround they needed. They're picking a double duelist comp. Oxy's dropping 24 kills. Zeppa's looking confident. Their rookies turning it around after a rough map one.
I haven't even seen the standings. What's it look like? Okay. So Envy's just gone, right? Because they play... Yeah, they're gone. So Envy's for sure last place. Cloud9 or Loud. So just whoever wins this game makes playoffs. Wow, that's actually massive stakes. Who has the harder matchup? G2 and Loudg has Lev. Would you rather... I guess you'd rather play... They're both probably going to win, though. G2 is going to win and Lev's going to win, probably. I think Cloud9 just has the easier matchup here. G2's looking shaky. I think I figured out how you gauge if a team is going to do well or not. Like, are actually a good team, or if they just have an easy group. Or like they're just a momentum type team, and they're like, when they get good starts, they run away with it. So I think teams that get good starts and run away with it are like, it's not a convincing factor that they're a good team. I think the way to know if a team is good is when they're backed into a corner and then they can still win. So that's why I now know Crew is a good team. They lost yesterday and were still able to win. Because I was nervous about Crew because they were winning the maps so easily that they hadn't been challenged. So I was afraid they would be bad if they were challenged. Like if they started losing rounds, maybe it would get bad. Oh yeah, they lost. Yo, Crew fucking lost. So are they not a good team? Oh my god, they did lose. I forgot. I thought they won. Oh my god, they lost to 100 Thieves. And it wasn't close. Bro, in my brain took this as 13-6 Crew. They won the game. So technically, Furia is the good team. And Crew may be frauds. Lotus merchants. So 100 Thieves are bind merchants. And crew are Lotus merchants. Unfortunately, bind stayed in the pool when Lotus got banned. If C9 wins, then loses to G2 and Loud wins against Lev, won't they be tied on win-loss? Then it's head-to-head. If it's win-loss tie, then it's head-to-head. Whoever won against each other. That's why this game matters a lot for both teams.
Champs? No, Masters, champs? No. How'd you go from no to yes? Like, what changed?
Has my player won anything?
Hell no.
Are you about to cry or are you sick? I'm congested because of allergies.
Okay.
I can't believe. I think I was thinking of Furia, guys. I thought Crew won, and it was Furia that won. Grown man having allergies, LMAO. I'm tired of this grown ass man shit. I'm tired of it. You hear me? Grown-ass man watching VCT. You want to see something worse? You want to hear something worse? Grown-ass man using his entire adult life to play video games. And now watching video games.
For watching.
So
I was genuinely one of the best
really
pieces of content I've ever seen that we've produced.
So good.
Oxy is a ball of energy, man.
Any juice, by the way, chat? You got any juice? Year 5 of Jinx's career, and he's hit another peak. Yeah, he's him. Agreed. Did DFM win? Yo, get this guy some fucking help. Okay, yo, thank God he won this map. What the shit is this? Bruh. Wow, and then they lose in overtime after winning in overtime. And then that's it. After that, they just get destroyed on Fracture. Yikes, that's unlucky. I mean, at least they still make playoffs. I mean, they're fucked, but they still make playoffs. Yeah, he needs Yatsuka. This guy definitely needs Yatsuka. This guy on Yoru was incredible. This guy is too good. This guy's way better than -14. He's very good. Anyways, any juice? Oh, fuck, I closed it. Whatever. There's no juice, is there?
Because both of these teams have kind of like, they're trying to integrate these players quite last minute. And I think it just showed. I think Lotus, you were looking at a very good Loud team that was just kind of slapping down Cloud9. Cloud9 looked way better, way more improved. Yeah. Complete turnaround 180.
I'm not doing the send tweet.
The theories
I'm not doing the send tweet.
Whether it's a reality, I could just be making stuff up.
Yeah. So, you know, I mean, look, listen, we're not we can't predict the future.
We're not smart.
Unless it's like narrate crying or something, I don't need to watch that.
You guys are
You're back.
pretty smart. I'm not smart.
I'm
not
not
smart at all. I don't have much of an education. I barely made it to high school. That being said, though, we do want to reflect, though, on what we were seeing from Jack, right? Guy comes into the roster.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of responsibility put on him here, but it seems like right now it's working, but you were definitely seeing where those flaws were starting to shine in map 1. Map 2, though, certainly a different flavor.
Yeah, I feel like he's had a really good synergy so far with Oxy, as I was talking about earlier, using a lot of that util to set Oxy up for success, using the Prowler in front of him, immediately getting trades off of it, most of the time through smokes. And Jack, just in general, even in those live comms that we heard, he is contributing to the communication, to what they need to hear, but he's actually doing it in such a calm manner that I think it actually brings C9 up a level, because their comms tend to be chaotic. You hear people yelling over each other a lot of the time. He's low-key.
Yeah.
But he does enough. He does what he needs to.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He relays what he has, the space that he's holding, what he needs, also everything that he has utility-wise, because that's really important from an initiator.
No, I mean, the energy is important. I mean, we know, I mean, we heard from that video, Oxy can make a microphone just peak. You know? But like, you obviously, you need that, you know, the different kinds of energy out there, you know what I'm saying? But this is going to bring us to Breeze, map 3, which is going to settle the score here. Big matchup, as we had noted before, because folks, I mean, you win this and you lock in your spot for playoffs. Lose this, you're not out quite yet, neither of these teams, right? But it does get significantly more challenging, Athena, and that's going to be the thing to look out for. But let's go ahead and set things up. What should we be expecting here on Breeze?
You know what I'm kind of expecting is that every time that Loud is on that attack side, they tend to do really good. And C9 is actually starting on the defensive half of Breeze. So unless they come out swinging, kind of like how they did versus MIBR, lots of aggressive pushes, even on their pistol rounds, I'm kind of expecting Loud to start the ball rolling.
Yeah, that is actually a great note, and something I did not even factor in. We'll, of course, see how this unfolds. Map 3 is do or die for these teams. You want to make playoffs, you got to win this one. You don't want to miss it. Mimi and Ender will catch you on the other side.
Try. Levi almost stuck in the room. Yay, tweet. Stop. You're trolling me. He doesn't tweet, bro. But you know what? Yay. Took a long rest and have been working on fitness. Happy to... Wait, when was this? 2025. What the fuck? So you guys just bait me for fun? You guys planned this. I told you you got baited? Well, your message got drowned out. I didn't see it. So, can GG Bench get on the fucking... Start trying? Can they start trying? Get this guy on my team? Last time Arsenal won the Premier League was before the invention of Gmail. We get it, man. Someone already told that joke. You're a little late on that one.
Breeze awaits as we get ready to jump into our decider match between C9 and Loud tier. Reminder for all of you watching at home, these two teams both sitting.
Can you guys win against West Ham?
In the current
We're just taking it one game at a time right now.
If all other matches go,
we're focused completely on Atletico Madrid.
I think a win here is the determining factor in which of these two teams is going to be sneaking into playoffs. A lot riding on this match here, Mimi.
Certainly, and looking at the compositions, Cloud9 seems like they're full committed to Zeppa's second duelist. They debuted this comp last week with Penny locking in that ISO. I honestly liked it a lot. I think they have great tools on defense to be really proactive at fighting into mains. That undercut is such a
What would you give up the Premier League to win a Champions League? Probably not this season, no.
About a year back. On the other side, it's pretty standard for what
winning the league is more rewarding because you play way more games than winning, especially if it's the Premier League, than winning the Champions League. As in it's just a tournament, as far as I'm concerned.
We're going to see KO on now.
I mean, since Yoru disappeared, I think that having hard flashes, especially in a meta where everyone is playing double smokes, is really nice. It's also...
Nah. If you ask me, what would I rather have Arsenal win? It's the league, for sure. I would rather them win the league.
Into space is great. And not only for that, for cross-map scouting, I think he's still really good on this map. And if you don't have a player who you, like, need to put on Jet or need to have in a second duelist slot, I think it's a good comp.
Well, it'll be interesting to see how Erde performs on that one.
So you're like G2, you just want to win the league? Well, you play way more in football in a league than you do
of the count already.
in Valorant.
Through the wall, and Vic is on fire right now. Finally dealt with. As Luke Show waits right on the other side of this wall. He's caught some pretty
Plus, Premier League is the hardest league to win.
Today, and he looks to secure another one here as Oxy slides into the back of the site, and Luke Show starts.
And if you're gonna argue that, I don't know what to tell you.
Luke Show's going to need a little bit more, though, because Kalenzine is a bit isolated on site, especially now with Luke Show dropping. Kalenzine slides to the other side. Pushes back onto Pillar. Still sitting full HP, but not too many bullets left in the tank. That shock dart is lethal. Can't miss here. He does, and Oxy will take him for a ride. C9
all reliable, Oxy.
Nicely played in the end by Oxy. That wide swing. Too tough to deal with only 2 bullets.
I'm going to argue Premier League fell off insanely. How many English teams were in the top, what?
A lot of damage. Wrapping back around to your
like, how many English teams were in the Champions League in comparison to other leagues? It was mostly English teams, right? Like, almost all of them? Not all of them, but the top.
Those straights, all made possible by great anchoring out
almost,
of Vic. So
I think more English teams made it out of the group phase of the Champions League than any other league, right?
In the second half, they have a comp that really wants to team fight together, get Zeppa into duels with that shield, sliding around.
That is proof right there that the league is harder.
Rewards always having mid control and taking really fast rotations.
So what are you talking about?
Oh, I was going to say, Verdi went for the shorty this round, so...
Yeah, because they avoid each other? What the fuck is that supposed to mean? How is that your reason, you stupid fuck? If you're going to make an argument, make a real argument.
15 seconds?
Oh, yeah. Pretty easy. In a world of shotguns and outlaws and all these things getting bought constantly, the ISO shield feels really good to play with.
Absolutely.
Not many other agents are allowed to play here on an anti-eco and get away with it, but Zeppa is on that ISO. Something I'll be tracking throughout this entire half is how C9 plays for mid control.
So is the Premier League harder to win than the Champions League? No, I just, as an Arsenal fan, would rather win the Premier League than the Champions League. The Champions League is technically harder to win because you're playing teams you've never played before.
See how Loud looks to shut that down and deny that space.
Loud spread out here for their buy round. Erde and Verdi working up into mid, but that wall cuts off the line to double doors. Pretty early drone, all things considered, from C9. Suppose if Zeppa sticks.
I don't want Loud to get bonused. I don't want there to be another 13-3. I'm gonna be honest.
A gap now.
Like, I need to see like a good map here.
Space in main. That will locked down. It means Jack is holding this kind of weird angle back towards mid.
And the drone spots him as well. So now C9 revealed that they're playing back into main.
Oh, C9's fighting for main, but this guy's staying alive. Darker's doing such a good job. He's won the round. Darker just won the round by doing this. Oh my god, he could not have played it more perfect.
That side of the map.
He's fine. He dies, it's okay. How's Luke Show dead?
Jack gets a different kill on double doors.
He just sprinted all the way through, caught Luke Show off guard.
Yeah, it's wild.
Now Loud have to take another fight. It's 3 players retaking from the flank. Loud struggling to find the strong side and look to break out.
Kalenzine with the Hunter's Fury round.
That's big. That's big. That's big. That is the perfect alt line too for that spot.
Damage to be found and
terrorist
up into the corner. Oxy just not to be phased though. Now Kalenzine tries to be the hero again for Loud.
No time, no time, no time. Don't let him have you win.
Time working in Erde's favor.
Great bonus though for fucking C9.
So that 1v1 back on split, and this time Erde's on top.
Crazy that he's earning that ultimate in the middle of the round to be able to pop that back towards main. 6-3 start for Kalenzine.
Yep.
And well, it only netted 1 kill.
I'm banning you.
Displace all these players, slow them down. That despite it coming to a
that comment just pissed me off.
Basically nothing that could have been done to win there for Jack.
It still doesn't feel good how that round sort of got away from Loud for a moment.
It's rare.
They lost pretty much the entire map so early on, with the players in mid then breaking out, the flank coming through from B as well. All of these things were kind of warning signs for Loud.
Loud just want to pop 5 players onto the A site. See if they can catch Vic out here, but C9 have already taken some mid space. They've shifted onto this side.
Losing games to top teams in other leagues does not change the fact that most of the teams that made it out of the group phase, so the mid-tier teams in the Premier League that made it out by beating other mid-tier teams from other leagues, makes the Premier League team stronger by default.
So is Erde. And now Vic gets swarmed.
If you don't understand that argument, I'm sorry, I cannot help you. I cannot help you.
Great team fighting from Loud on that site.
The mid-tier of Premier League is stronger than the mid-tier of every other league. Yes or no? Yes. Obviously, they're going to lose to the likes of Real Madrid, Barcelona, PSG, Bayern. Of course they are.
This map and well, just this meta in general really rewards being the team who recognizes when your opponent fights, baiting the util, and then refighting back in. And Loud executed that so well.
Well, C9 have all the tools to fight over B at their disposal. See how Loud react to that. Take this
and now I'm missing rounds of this banger game because you guys are pissing me off with your stupid ass takes.
Full on sending for now. Erde will shut him down. Playing on both sides of the fast lane there. Erde is not dissuaded in the slightest. Flashes himself back onto the line. So pick up these ecos.
There's the guy that was Duncan back in Challengers last
What did this dumb fuck say? You have to compare mid-tier teams, mid-tier to previous mid-tier in the Prem. There's no comparison in other leagues.
You want to wait out that fight and then re-clear the space, and that's a perfect display of it there from Loud.
Yeah, simply wait.
If they're fucking playing in the Champions League, stupid fuck, they are playing other teams from other leagues. So that's what I'll compare it to. Dumbass.
Zelsis and Vic just looking to exit and or die to spike here.
Yeah, it's been such an interesting year.
No, stop saying rage bait. He is really that dumb. It's not rage bait. That guy's really that stupid.
Their teams were really finding
that is not rage bait.
Other than the squads who had went international. But here looking at 2026, it's really been reversed in stage 1. All of Crew is finally here, all of Lev is finally here, and those teams are showing up, playing so well, and I didn't think that Loud was going to join that class, but here they are with Erde showing up.
It's like VCT America is being harder than VCT China because they suck. Well, I wouldn't compare that, but America is being stronger than EMEA, for example, because the mid-tier of Americas is stronger than mid-tier EMEA.
Performing early.
Oh yeah.
That's literally Premier League to every other league.
Sands of Breeze treating Loud a little bit better.
Period.
Than Split treated
PSG, Bayern, all these teams win the league instantly. They insta-win their league and fucking rest most of their players because of it. They win the league like halfway through the season.
Back to some mid control. Knife aimed at tunnel for now. No break on it yet.
It's 5 players here in mid.
It's just the truth. I'm like, I don't know. You're just dumb. You're stupid. The people that disagree are just, they don't have an argument.
C9 trade evenly at the start. Luke Show has a little pocket to play with. Backs away for now.
You forgot Syria.
We're allowed to get the revive. Instead,
what happened to our Inter Milan, bruh?
Darker steps up into double doors.
Those are the fucking golden times. Inter Milan, AC Milan.
Luke sees those players coming in as well, now turning the attention back to him. But Darker is isolated. Counting doesn't have the support, but he does have his second Hunter's Fury of the map in round 6.
I feel like Counting wins these.
1 kill, and then the shock
Sova ult if he can get 1 kill. If he gets 1 kill, I mean.
But he'd have to get out in front of things. And now pushed away by the snake bite. Switches over to the shocks. Jack up in his face. He gets the kill.
Oh, unlucky, man. Unlucky.
C9 will
okay, people are going to say, why didn't he Sova ult? If he Sova ults, he loses. If he Sova ults, he loses. He played it well. He played it fine. He played it fine.
Sprang through, gets the first.
He hadn't baited out enough time to where Sova ult wins the round.
The safe hands for Cloud9 in what has been a tumultuous start to this map.
the guy would have at least halved it, and then the other guy gets on the bomb and just wins.
Yeah. Well, he was really
Or if the guy's close, he kills him, runs and defuses the bomb with after the other guy gets half. He would not have won. There was too much time left. He played it as well as he could have. I actually think he played it fine.
You want to deny those fast C9 rotates. You do want to fight for this space. They'll try it again, this time quietly.
Yeah. Oxy's pretty
after killing, maybe ult after the first kill. He would have diffused, guys. Come on, man. You know this. I'm actually getting mad now.
On Verdi. Walls down. Verdi succeeds, but
okay, Verdi. Okay, Verdi.
Keep your eyes on double doors right now as Oxy shows up and doesn't
missed
anything. A disaster for Cloud9 as both of their win conditions falter. And now Loud with a full control of the site. Forward positions as well. They can bolster their line of defense. C9, I don't think they play this one.
No.
Why is your chat so slow? Because I am view botting, bitch.
Still down.
Been doing it for years now. No one's caught me yet.
Celsius picks up a gun and they all back away. That is another wild round out of Loud. They look so good when they're just playing
Type 1 if you're a bot.
Aggressive style together. I want to give some credit to Erde, because even though it wasn't necessarily just him lighting up the scoreboard this round, it was great utility to set up that fight back site.
Bang. There they are.
I think the KO flashes have been super impactful already early in this game.
So Loud back with the lead.
There's no way you dumb fucks think if he Sova ults there, the guy doesn't defuse in time.
The harbor ult into the last one. They still hold on to Kalenzin's Hunter's Fury. Verdi and Dark with some ults of their own. This is the utility you're talking about.
Yeah, bounce off the wall, pushes it back. Verdi's also just somehow beating Zeppa in the ultimate. But in taking those two players out, it is still a stronger fight for Loud, where they're just scaling as that's happening. And even if he gets that kill, they were far enough up where they would have taken the ISO out once he came out of the Thunderdome.
In such a close game, neither coach has hit that timeout button, leaving these teams to figure it out on their own for now. C9 move back into some mid control. Loud trying to sell a fake with this wall.
Oh no.
Onto the A side.
I think that was a convincing fake a little bit. They're actually trying to. Now they're rotating to B, but it's too late.
Gets up in front.
Jordan's just dead.
And I don't think anything spotted him yet. The flash just for a moment. Pulls out the shots.
Wow, they got here in time. They didn't go in. They didn't go in. They didn't go in.
Loud retreat.
Hearing a judge is enough to send you away from that choke point.
But Loud are still winning on the rotation.
Wow, this over rotation. Yeah, I mean, Loud just still win the round.
To guide their cross.
Everyone rotated.
That's a tag. Jack, does he use the ultimate? Yes, he does.
Looking for him. Needs a shot to connect onto Erde, but Erde's hopping around like a bunny. And Erde's ducked into the smoke. What is that? Doing it all himself.
Yo, this guy's a gamer.
Pressure from the Hunter's Fury. He still collects on two. And that leaves Vic stuck on this site.
Dodged the Sova ult and then did that?
For C9 as an anchor.
Both duelists as well.
But now without any angles back in. Loud with a brilliant position once more. Now Vic pushed away. Jack shows up, but maybe it's a little bit too late. You've still got Luke Show patrolling back in spawn. This is another round where C9 are just going to have to run and save.
Loud have dominated the mid-control game here. They haven't necessarily been heavy fighting forward, but they're playing for these late round hits there. It was that attempt on the fake towards B. Well,
it's a big round to win, too. That's a really big round to win.
It all came down to the play from Erde.
That was insane. I
mean, C9 can't buy next round. They just keep these two guns. That's it. Two guns, yeah.
I mean, the movement to dodge it out.
Good job keeping.
He was swinging before.
Good job keeping the guns, I guess.
You're expecting, okay, he's going to right-click, pop flash in. No, Erde was swinging before anything even popped. He was just straight up taking a 1v2 in that cove. And man, did it work out. Yeah, let me see that again.
That is beautiful, bro.
Man, it looks like Oxy actually saw him too. He shot first.
Yeah, I am surprised Oxy didn't kill him. That's 2 kills Oxy's missed. He normally hits.
Made him feel the punishment for it.
That's 2 rounds now where these pivots have come late, where Loud is just getting picks back through mid as C9 try and rotate and then winning out.
One thing I have to say though, in that round, the Viper rotating was, or who over rotated from A? There was a player at A that just left A, even though his teammates have already rotated to B. I don't like that. At the very least, you should be at bridge. Was it Viper? Yeah, you can't leave A if your teammates are already mid rotating to B. you're not going to do much to be able to help the B stopping the B hit anyway. You have to be at A. I don't care if he was playing retake A. I just need him at A. Like bridge or something so he can get the spam kills potentially. You can't give up all that space at A. Because when C9 are potentially retaking in that situation, like if Urda died to Oxy there and it's 4v5, C9 still has to clear all of this area now because Vic ended up leaving to over-rotate a B. This guy, that's the solo player at A, should never over-rotate that much.
You know, maybe defense just isn't our side today. Even on split.
Especially when bomb isn't called. Doesn't matter how convinced you are it's a B hit. And then you have 5 alive as well.
On the board. That could just be enough for them as the falling one way opens up the angle. Kalanzine doesn't see too much.
C9 walk back into mid.
It's actually been these half-buy rounds where C9 have been seriously threatening when they take a few more chances. Pop
good
comes
read
in.
on it. There's going to be 5 players B real quick.
Yeah, that shield is a little bit early. Now Kalanzine rips the Hunter's Fury. There's bodies here coming in from C9. Already, though, Jack is down, and now one of those
These execs are so, like...
So Vic, the only guy
I don't know, just so chaotic.
That spike, though, has been claimed by
Zeppa's in a good spot, though. That's a big kill. That's a big kill, and he gets his shield back.
Continue to snowball this through, switches over to the gun, and it costs him.
Huge trade. It's Luke Show, though. Oh, he picked the wrong side. Well played.
Out from the smoke, and it is again
I have to say, C9 needed that round. They needed the last round, so I'm glad they won this one. Okay, we have a game. We actually have a game.
Players as they rotated and fought through mid. This round looks a lot more like the MIBR.
That kill from Zeppa, though. Everything.
A 1-3-1. Their soul anchor holds long enough for the mid players
this
to
right here.
Rotate, and they win in the super chaotic quadruple smoke fight on a site.
And it has just been Vic.
I mean,
getting silly with it, but dominating in the server.
He's always that guy that is alone, that has to give the
winning off the pause as well. Good for them.
He's doing really well.
Neon ult on Verdi. Verdi is 3-7, but he does have op.
4-0 KD there.
This op has to carry this half.
Been shutting Loud down effectively. The attack op did.
I'm disappointed, bro. I'm disappointed. He's better than he's playing. I'm telling you, he's not bad, but he's just not. He hasn't all got it. He needs to get it together on stage.
Here he is showing up, dominating.
He's missing too many.
Interesting round for Loud to try and play.
He's missing too many kills.
Holding on to the op onto attack. Does have the ultimate.
I swear you say this every time, and I'm not being honest, man. I think he's better than he's playing. Truly. Like, I agree that he's playing badly.
Ready for Zelsis, and it's not even necessary. Vic has been so good, but it's for that second layer that he then eventually gets the trade.
Wow.
As Jack just steps up into
well played.
elbow. This round, C9 just showed off.
Yeah, that was good by the observers.
Yeah, makes you think, where the hell was this team?
That was a fantastic round from the observers.
Nicely done from Jack there for 3.
Those are the rounds where they were getting owned, right? Where Loud is just playing slow, contacting around the map with an op, taking picks everywhere they like. Here, C9's actually able to weather it. Nice hold out of Vic there. Jack, I love the way he plays this. Crouched on the off angle. And swings in with his teammate for the last kill.
Do we have a game? We do. Good pause by Loud as well. They're on attack side. They need to win the next 2 rounds. And I think they're broke, which is fucked. Actually, I don't know if they're broke. I think they get at least half by. But they do need to win these next 2 rounds.
Kind of lets us talk about what this means for C9 as well, because this is the team who, they're known for 2 things: being good in group stages and making weird roster moves. One of those things has happened with a mid-stage move away from Penny, but
a Luch thing to tier 1, man.
Going to be the stage where neither of those things come true.
Yes.
You agree with Penny getting dropped?
Like they might still both happen if they
I agree with them having that discussion before the MIBR game. However,
where they falter is playoffs. I mean,
it depends on who you get. So, like, I'll give the Mata example again. If you have a player like Mata in tier 2 and he's playing exceptionally well, then you make the change. Was Jack really that insane in tier 2 where the Penny change was needed? I don't know, because I didn't watch. I saw his stats and they look decent, but I don't know what tier 2 looks like right now either.
You cannot deny C9 making playoffs. But the Cockroaches still
so if he's that good, then the change is justified, to be honest. Penny wasn't playing well, so I don't blame them for taking a chance, especially considering they were losing.
This round, full light armor from Loud on the other side. Are taking their time working through mid right now.
Yeah, C9 play heavier on A this time. Just with that passive Sova jiggling.
Penny was playing good? No, he was not. Not up until MIBR. He was playing badly, actually, up until MIBR.
Situations we can have good swings coming.
I don't know how you can justify that.
I was expecting just a contact out back sight. Players ready to fight either direction here.
Good off angle from Zelsis, though. That's what I'm talking about. And even if he drops, you still have Oxy on the other side. But are you ready for Erde still stepping in? And it's, as Erde drops to Oxy, the rest of Loud...
He wasn't on Duelist, though? And what?
Kalenzine to get a kill through on Oxy. And now maybe there's something they can play off of. That harbor wall.
There's a justifying Verdi? I'm not. I said he's playing bad. I just wish he was playing better. Because I know he's better than he's playing.
All on their own,
Penny was better than he was playing.
Zeppa pushed into a corner. Luxo shuts him out. All of a sudden, it's C9 with Vic in the clutch.
I can't believe this is winnable for Loud.
Is Vic getting dropped? Yeah.
The toughest player to go up against. Vic, who has been on fire this game. 13-4. And now a 1-on-2 ahead of him.
I didn't see this round, I'll be honest.
But now both sides.
Luxo, dude.
Luxo just ego peeks him through the molly?
That alone?
That's disgusting.
This guy's a maniac.
He's actually out of his mind. And yet it works. All right, that's a way to shut down Vic.
This should have been a C9 win, though, in my book. They had such a good readout this time out to have 3 players holding A on those great passive angles. And Loud literally walked right in, only for Luxo to get these 3 kills. And bring the round into the fold for Loud.
I mean, you die there. You're
pretty sure Penny wanted to leave. Oh yeah. Okay, well, and it works out both parties. Fuck it.
Exactly what the doctor ordered for Loud to again take this advantage.
Like objectively, it's a bad play.
Yeah. But sometimes that's why it works.
Yeah.
Now, plenty of ultimates at Loud's disposal.
Loud need to win this round as well. Zeppa has ult though. On this retake. Fuck, they need to get a kill before this ult comes in.
Zelsis just trying to stay alive behind the walls. Another ultimate enters the equation.
They've used everything. Now it's seen.
Verdi needs a kill here. He needs a kill before he dies. He's going to die, but he needs a kill.
Behind the Astro Wall.
Verdi is in a great spot. The catch, though, might just take away that duelist. So all of a sudden, Oxy has a clear path into the site.
He got it. He's killed Zeppa every time in this ult.
Teleports back into it. It's just madness. No one can see anything. There's smokes, there's ultimates. Verdi is still alive on the other side of Oxy.
Oh no, and then he just wins the round for them?
No one is going to be ready for this ever. It's the sickest play ever. And the rest of Loud stands strong here, shutting down the rest of C9. Jack with 3 on the round, but 3 is all healed.
Good recovery. Good timeouts from both teams, by the way.
I really need to see
C9 won 2 rounds off their timeouts, and then same thing with Loud.
Swinging back through these smokes off the timing of that ISO ult and the Neon coming in and getting massively rewarded
here. And because Verdi gets this kill, he snaps back to a position where now he's
he ended up being in like a really weird spot because he won that fight.
Insane.
Zeppa has to win that.
Winning that in the ISO ult.
3 gone.
And cleans up this half. 7-5.
Good recovery though, both teams. 7-5 is fine for both teams.
We'll find out in the second half.
Insane how your Zeppa salary tweet is still perfectly aged. What are you talking about? What tweet? Acting like nothing happened? I actually don't know what he's talking about. What tweet? That's so. Thank you for the prime, man. After your 12-5. Okay, I do remember tweeting about him, but I don't remember what I said. Baba Clark, thank you for the prime. You said some bad words? Nah, chill.
We are closing in
what the fuck did I say?
Now of this series, Loud lead by 2. at the half.
About salary?
Off the back of some massive plays there. Cowan having a map.
Lexivity? Thank you for the prime.
Him and Vic have been the stand
Frosted, thank you for the prime.
This one.
Yeah, the two lobby admins today. A lot of this game is just going to come down to the second half pistol. Loud has been really pretty good with them.
Kimmy, can you send me the tweet? Please?
1-2 today in the opening map that they stomped as well. And looking at them on the defensive side now, I really look back to Luxo and to Darker especially. I think we're going to see a lot of rounds where Darker has to anchor alone against Punked up some really strong.
This is quite the banger, though.
Round, though, falls to that other side. As C9 walk their way up elbow.
Yep.
Bazinga, thank you for the prime.
Ready for the B site. It will be Verdi and Luxo waiting for it.
Boy, was I salty after losing that 12-5, huh?
Shoulder was spotted, and Oxy is not going to let you survive off of that one. Luxo as well. Peppered down to
Cloud9. Winning both pistols.
Dominant on these pistol rounds.
Winning both pistols.
Ever since the start of Split, 3 for 3. And now with a 5-on-2. Ready to make this a perfect 4 for 4 and bring things back to even.
One enemy remaining.
There you go.
Been getting that one.
Couldn't ask for anything more there.
Yeah, this is super clean from them. They were coming into this series with the worst pistol round win rate in the
Still not winning the game? I mean, that's on them. This is their... They are in the position to win this game. Cloud9 do not have an excuse here. They have to win this game.
Looking to tie up.
Now that they've won both pistols on this map.
I will recall that the only reason that the comeback looked possible on Split was Loud winning.
This is to stay alive for both teams. To stay alive.
Yeah. But luckily they're on defense this time.
Right. No money from the plants. They're not going to be looking for it. And their backs aren't against the wall either. It's not a must force type situation.
You aren't down 10-2.
Yeah, things looking a lot nicer here for
on attack as well, yeah. I mean, there's no excuse to lose this map now.
Still up by 1.
They're on the stronger side with a 7-7 start.
Yeah, the full stack on.
Or 7-7 scoreline.
Poor Vic if he steps into this, but it will mean.
It's fine though. He'll get max info, even if he dies here. It's the whole point of the Viper doing this anyway. Good molly.
Nicely done. Oh. Wow, catches Verdi on the
Jeez, Jesus!
4. Okay, Vic.
Damn, this gun is kind of nasty, no?
He's been unstoppable.
The bandido?
So far on Breeze.
Yeah, that's normal. Okay. I think he was literally running and stunned when he got that first kill.
I knew someone was going to say it. This guy's getting dropped, by the way.
Clean out of Vic.
Why is Zeppa still there? Why drop Vic?
Viper's Pit getting pretty close to coming online. Courtesy of his strong start to the half.
We knew it was coming.
So, I am curious because this is only our second time seeing the ISO comp come through from Cloud9. They're also playing it with the double walls. What should we be expecting to see through the rest of this attack side for them?
Yeah, I think the big thing to look at is where that...
You can make an argument to drop the entire Cloud9 roster.
If you're hitting that onto, for example,
other than Oxy.
Astra, or on the other side, if it's like a Neon, something like that holding on, you can completely shut down...
It's not just Zeppa. You can make an argument for all of them, including the coach, including management, including everyone. So it's not like you're not intelligent by saying, oh, why not Zeppa?
Perfectly played, I suppose.
They've all, at some points, most of the time, not been good.
And then use that undercut to fight through and kind of have this 1-2 punch. If the Neon sliding, hey, look at me. Well, if you choose to shoot the ISO, guess what? That shield makes him so tough to kill. And then the Neon is able to path in. It's pretty tough to hold. It's really strong for hard execs. A little less good for kind of the slow play stuff. That maybe something like that KO is
I do fuck with this KO heavy, and I do think it'll be a problem if Cloud9 just plan on execing A, B, A, B, A, B. I need to see some mid control. I would like to see some mid defaulting, or else it's just, I have no faith in these guys. Oh, B-pop, here we go. Thankfully, Astra's the only one close enough.
Erday's knife would be the difference maker. And he gets 5.
Yeah, it's a massive suppression, but it doesn't really matter.
I don't like his route.
Still gets the first kill.
What did he think was going to happen? I guess he thought Oxy would route straight and not left.
And C9 are not in a position to actually plant the spike. They do dodge out some
well played, Cloud9.
Waiting for Loud to
themselves into their that was kind of a terrible setup.
Overplayed off that stun a little.
The KO knife did everything.
It would have been too late to swing there.
And a second layer of utility too, but Luxo's in front of it. You can't let this round slip away, Luke Show. You and me. So 1 kill now brought into the one.
I mean, Zeppa's just going to lose this.
Inside this one, and he does. No one supporting him.
I think this guy's breaking records for how many times he's lost this ult.
Kalentzine
30 seconds left.
has to do something.
Good slide. Good fucking slide. Good round. Great round from Oxy.
It's so weird that
okay, chat. They have won both pistols and the bonus on the second half.
Definitely.
I want to see that
If Cloud9 lose now,
here they go. Zeppa gets that fight. No one is stunned, and it's just Verdi.
I don't know what to say.
And it really doesn't matter that you lose the ISO fight when your number's up and you can just have 2 players holding his body.
Wait, so Cloud9's gonna make playoffs?
I'm feeling happy about that one. Now pulling ahead.
That's huge, especially for the rookie.
Looking dismal here.
I mean, it has been C9's attack. That's been their strong side today. Strong versus MIBR as well. Now just throwing the push wall to advance them up the fast lane. Oxy already into this site, shoulder and shoulder with the new duelist on his side in Zeppa. Luke Show though.
They're fine. As long as they pause, they're fine. Don't go 1 by 1. Do not go 1 by 1. Don't go through this wall. Take your time. Take your time, re-hit, even if all 5 are here. If you exec well, it doesn't matter.
And then refight with your advantage.
Uh-oh.
Oh wow, Zeppa can't see much of anything.
Good job from Zeppa though. Really good job from Zeppa here.
It doesn't matter, yeah.
Really good job. He did well. He did well there.
Darker the last one alive here, and Jack with a quick flick.
Yeah. Well done. Well done. No issues there.
Got quite silly in the end. Every piece of controller utility used in like maybe 10 total feet of space.
Yeah.
And so through that, C9 just freeze, wait for everything to go down, and
Zeppa saved them this round.
Was the difference between an eco round win and this one not looking doable. Him keeping that pressure up means everyone's head has to snap back.
I love that pause. I love that pause. If they had panicked and gone in 1 by 1, trying to force the hit, they would have lost and they would have looked like noobs.
I mean, 4 in a row to start the half. All of a sudden, you're now looking at a critical round from Loud. 1 away from Kalentzine's ultimate, and C9, they're just back into this A site.
Luke Show?
Already
oh my god. Oh my god, Luke Show. Wait, this is a good play. This is a fucking great play. Wow.
Luke Show in a tricky spot, and no one's looking for him. Oxy completely caught off guards. Luke Show holding on to backside control with Birdie.
He has to get this kill. He has to get this kill.
His teammate falls. And now
he's not confident, and I don't know why. He's clearly not confident.
Spike planted.
Now a pit to block the vision. Oh man, Zeppa.
Lord have mercy, Lordy. Oh Lordy, Lord have mercy.
2-on-2 now. Erde. This is a must-win round for Loud. And if it's gonna happen, it's off the back of the rookie. Erde flashed himself into the site. It's a big kill.
Okay.
To drop Celsius. Darker
Verdi
as well. Loud right
needs to figure it out.
That was Erde bailing them out.
I don't know what's going on. He's in his own head. It's so obvious. He's in his own head.
Because Loud were, I think, tripping over themselves a little in that team fight again. You saw it get even, and then Verdi is sliding ahead of anyone else. That's all despite of this amazing work that Luke Show did early, catching that timing. But they splash. He's deep pathing onto Celsius. Luke Show knows what that round meant.
Big emotion.
He needs to figure it out right now.
Just trailing by 1. Trying to stabilize their economy a little bit, bounce back after those first 4 in a row.
An ult for Kawa this round.
What tilts you the most during a game?
Into a fight, and that fight is
tilts me the most during a game? Someone not listening?
It's actually Luke Show
when I'm very clear with what I said and not asking or not telling me they didn't hear what I said and then doing something wrong.
As well. As Luke Show, 2 more players coming his way. Kalentzine has the support, and that baits out a lot of utility. C9 going to be happy with the start of this round.
Yeah, it never feels good to have to use that high tide to anchor.
Sounds personal? No, that's just what would tilt me in ranked, in fucking matches, anything.
Into mid.
I don't get it. I answer a question and then people make 40 narratives out of it.
It doesn't even matter. The
Birdie!
Loud filter in.
Okay, man.
The floor with C9.
Last player standing.
And Luke Show drops Vic as
like I didn't see the kills, but like okay.
Fights, but Loud keeps finding a bucket to bail themselves out of it.
Yeah, Jack's just wondering what the hell happened in mid. It was over before it even began.
I can't believe Darker lives after whiffing like that. Didn't even get shot once. Luxo takes the bullet for him.
Jack at least claims the orbs. That's a third ult online for the next round.
Start looking away. Verdi plays better when you don't watch. Have some bad takes. And I'm gonna start, and then you guys can rage bait me. Rage bait.
Yep.
And I'll start looking away.
I do think having the null command actually feels a bit better.
Say
than
more
that
stupid
ultimate.
shit.
It's just so strong as a retake tool. If you get to proc it, can completely nullify a side hit as well.
10 seconds left.
That'll be the game tied up again as Jack waits out his fate on the beach.
If someone said cancel, would you still be mad? Like in a strat, no. But if I overcalled it and then they didn't listen, then it's a problem.
That fight for C9, it really did look promising. When that dart connected on.
I also don't like when people rush things. Like, because it tells me they're panicking. When someone just like,
see how that transpired again, because it really
in like an advantageous position where if we just pause, then there's nothing wrong, someone makes a stupid play, I don't like that.
And you see that drone coming through at the same time from bottom mid. That and the Hunter's Fury give them this really nice pinch onto C9.
Because it's psychologically, it's just panic. That's all it is. You don't know what to do, so you're doing this thing. You're doing the natural, like, okay, let me just run it down thing. And I think that that's a sign of a very inexperienced, like a lot of inexperience. Not good game IQ.
Drawn this one up. They just slide down the fast lane. Luxo pinged up. But backside control does not belong to C9. The kidnap as Zeppa pulls Kaunzin into the arena. Walls come down.
Verdi got his though. I saw it. Verdi did get his.
C9 a bit scattered too.
What are we doing, Darker? What are we doing fighting alone? Your teammates are not fighting with you. You are an Astra.
Ahead of his team, and this is a 3-on-3 again. Erde still has the null command.
Jack low as well. Oh no. The nades too, chipping away at Zelsis. Loud, slowly advancing in here.
Wow, Jack!
For two, out of nowhere. Jack
good timing on the peak,
for
man.
His two team. Kaunzin still in it. Waiting for his moment.
NT on the gamble.
Too soon, and Vic is
wow.
there to take C9 to 10.
God damn, Jack.
I'm just looking.
No, I don't like what Darker did there. Big mistake. Big mistake.
And how much it is just coming down to extreme.
He should not be done. Zeppa lost another one of these?
Squad. Zeppa loses another ISO ult. The last three, he's not won it.
It's been a tough day for Zeppa and the ults, but
yeah, that 2K from Jack though saves him.
Yes! Come on,
okay.
I think that's the happiest I've ever seen.
You described PaperX? Yeah. PaperX when they're playing bad do that. Yes, they do.
I mean, Jack is sitting 16 and 10 in his
but it's way better than it ever was before.
Match. The tightest we've seen.
But with them, I don't even think it's a sense of panic.
Waiting for them, no one ready for it.
He needs two. You need two there. Something's wrong.
That spike's still out there in the open, and Erde just slides on through. Shut out Vic.
Gotta be clearing that if you're C9.
I mean, there's no way. You just can't do anything. Now you're pinged up on the other side of the wall. Luxo hunting down. We're tied again at 10 apiece.
No, he like switched his settings. He's on the wrong res and he's thinking about it. Something is wrong.
As that Viper Orb goes down.
With his in here right now.
Where no one is actually hard clearing this. You see Zelsis up ahead.
No world where he doesn't get two there.
Other direction. And with Erde in a great spot top mid, he's played there a lot. And not only is it him swinging in to help these fights, but it's also been a lot of moments where he's just lobbing flashes over to help out. I think he's had a lot of impact in these big brawl rounds.
Definitely.
Zeppa is pissing me off. What would you like me to do about that? What about him is pissing you off?
4 more rounds of regulation.
Would it happen to be the ults?
For us here.
And I'm not gonna lie, I don't think the solve is like, okay, huge macro adjustment.
You're putting too much pressure on him. Pressure is why you get into this. If you can't handle pressure, why did you get on stage ever?
Not being able to hear what's going on.
Pressure is why you do this. It's a big reason why all of these players are on stage. You embrace it. It's the whole point.
Into the A site. I think there's been a lot of times that
pressure is why every single player is sitting here. You want it. You want to be there.
There's a million smokes down. There's tons of empty space.
It's like the worst excuse.
It's like half of the game is just a coin flip on if you're looking the right way or not.
But you know, if you're letting Breeze be map 3, you gotta be flipping good.
That is true.
On your coins.
Bro thinks he's normal? You think this is normal to not be able to play under pressure? You think it's normal?
And they're forcing up for it as well.
Wow.
Choosing to
Such
send
a
this.
risk.
Yeah, it is. Especially the loss bonus hasn't been built up either, so it won't be pretty if this one is not a win for them.
If you can't handle the pressure, Academy's waiting.
As well. C9.
Maybe I was confused.
So much in this, and it's a quick exec on the
Oxy?
left-hand side. That's the adaptation. Change the pathing into the
Oxy?
site. Luke Show, though,
He's gonna get tagged.
will have to be dealt with.
He's dead.
Wrapping around from the back.
3v5. If
Oxy
Cloud9
is there.
lose
The
this, so
plan
help
pays
me
off
God.
to
3v4.
perfection.
Sorry.
What Amy cooked up there for the team. Now Loud, left grasping at straws. Down a player. With 3 ults of their
Clear
own.
lefts.
Birdie throws up.
Why?
Straight into Zeppa's waiting arms.
Why is that not a
This
spot
could
he
not
would be
go
in?
Any worse for Loud. Darker realizing he is getting swarmed, and that's 3 kills in the round for Zeppa.
Amazing work from Zeppa and Oxy. I think that was a full house between the two of them. And yeah, it wasn't a big macro adaptation. It was just how we're pathing, how we're playing the site, right? Instead of doing the
Like, how can you be so sure he's not there?
You do the incredibly deep one. You use your util to fight through the smokes.
Also, good round
and
from
Oxy
Zeppa.
delivers you around.
Pretty stuff from him. And that, of course, means that the force pays off big for C9. Finally, some comfort built.
And you see Loud, they're scared of that reset as well. They go half armor on most of their players to ensure a buy in the next.
But Erde is here with a knife and with the ultimate. There are tools to try and
3B.
shut
There's
down
3B.
the
This could go really bad for C9.
Even when they have been suppressed, can still run into the site.
Oh God.
Smokes guide their pathway forward.
I like the pause from Cloud9 though. I really like the pause from Cloud9.
Waiting for the drop of the smokes. See what they have.
Phase 2 of the hit.
Pillar. Birdie still alive for now. Birdie for 3. It's massive.
Now we're
from the
talking.
duelist.
Wakey,
Slips
wakey.
away onto the back of half wall. Jack and Vic, they're into the site, but the spike is way out in the open.
Yeah, that's in no man's land. They've used the high tide, but it falls.
What is going on? What is this inconsistency? One round he's an asshole. The next round he's a hero.
They want this to come down.
Pick a struggle, dude.
They want C9 to step out into the open.
And once they do, that triple swing inevitable.
No easy picks being afforded to C9 for now.
You think it's normal to be bad than good?
For Loud to win.
In a matter of
That's why
30
they
seconds?
So by the books.
You think it's normal?
Luke Show and Birdie tucked away. Kalensin just on the jiggle.
What if he aces here?
But now, time being whittled away at. Spike finally retrieved. What does it mean? No ultimates to come online with the
What
plant.
do you mean?
And now Vic is worried about his back.
Oh, let him ace! Let him ace! Kalensin! Kalensin!
To tie things again.
That round is 100% Verdi. It was a stalemate of 5-1-5 on the site, and he does this. Flicks around for 3 different kills. Impeccable stuff from Verdi.
And he has to get that kill on Oxy quickly, tracking the slide. If he doesn't, he's always getting traded there.
Let's go! Okay!
And then Oxy's in this deep position where he can fight up. Instead, the spike falls in no man's land. And they can clean up Verdi. You heard how hyped he was. Oxy's got a bucky on this round.
Yeah, C9.
No, okay, come on, Verdi, come on. Don't do the thing where you insta-die. This is a good flank. This is a good double flank. Astra Verdi. Big knife here. Do not die. Stay alive. Play to live, KO. Your teammates are flanking. Play to... They're not flanking. Where'd they go? Big flash. Good molly. That's it. That's all I ask of him.
More and more of Loud.
Bang!
Show up for the fight. Erde goes for it. Way out in front.
Why didn't-
It's repeats of those
Why didn't he slide?
Where Loud just get in front of it. And the round falls apart before the spike is even planted. Luke Show continuing
Why didn't he
some of those
slide?
shenanigans, tracking up behind his high tide.
Did he slide?
It's him against the world at this point. Him and Cowl.
Imagine.
It might be enough though. Oh my word.
Kalensin. Coxie's 1. Coxie's 1 HP.
That spike still yet to be planted. He can hold his own here. And he has been elite
Oh!
on this map. Kalensin is ridiculous.
They threw!
That clutch is absolutely everything
They
for
threw!
Loud.
They've done it!
Clownzine,
Cloud9!
the franchise player. He's been with Loud through the highs, through the lows.
Kalensin,
It
1v3.
means so much for them returning to playoffs. He delivers an amazing Red Bull clutch.
They 2v5 them. Oh no, 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 no. See, these are moments where I need to see a split screen. Show me Loud's reaction, and on the side, show me Cloud9's reaction to that lost round. Why would you not split screen that? Why am I better at production than the people that are doing the production? You have to split screen in that situation. You want to see both parties. I don't need to hear the comms, but at least show me both teams' reactions to that.
Fighting for their lives. They should have lost that round, but it comes down to a 1-on-2 clutch.
It does, and for me, what I'm looking at now is how C9 stay in it, because Jack has been playing a phenomenal game.
Quick Reese, thank you for the prime, man.
Behind his teammate there that did not have the trade. That is now resting in the back of his mind. When C9 desperately need to win this next round to stay afloat here, and
you have to give us a split screen there. You have to. You have to give us a split screen of both the coaches, and then you have to give us a split screen immediately of both the teams. It is such an obvious thing that needs to be happen. I shouldn't even have to mention it. It's absurd that it's not there.
And to think what they have to win it with for Cloud9. A Bucky on Oxy. Maybe you can get a judge instead. Zelsis with just a stinger in hand. This is brutal.
Essentially, there is no one on C9 that can buy a rifle with armor. Nope. Like, not a Phantom, not a Vandal.
Like, for big rounds like that, it would be just max fucking content. For huge rounds like that. Like, they don't have to do it, spam the fuck out of it. But rounds like that, you have to.
But we'll see if they can actually get into a good position for those.
Still sorting out the audio issue on the stage before we get into the 24th round of this map 3.
So I think it's a good time to remember what's at stake
for sure
in a game like this, right? Loud almost had this one in the bag after Lotus, but it's going the distance now. Both these teams currently sitting at 1 and 2 in the standings. And when you look at this group, it is pretty stacked. Your other 1 and 2 team, that's G2.
Our team's allowed to shit talk on all chat during LAN. Chat, you know, I get this question like a lot per stream. Like this all chat question. Are you allowed to shit talk during the game? Like, they are professional players. Who's just out here shit like typing in all chat? It's like so rare. I mean, I know you were able to talk in all chat before, but I'm almost positive it's disabled once the match starts. I've never attempted it.
4 teams in this
and no
group
one has ever
2,
typed to me.
But there's only 1 round to decide how this one goes. Overtime or bust. C9 on a half by Force It A.
And they're heading directly into Cowanzine. The Hunter's Fury already
Luke
primed. Luke Show is cutting them down.
Cloud9 are saving. It's a half buy. Wait, Cloud9 full buy. This is their buy?
Back.
This is Cloud9's buy? Ew!
Just some damage to be found as Oxy delivers inside of the smoke. C9 have made a mess of this site with Viper's Pit coming on down. And somehow, Celsius stays alive. Somehow, Oxy's
you didn't die
with
to
that shotgun. Numbers for Cloud9.
No, you're not about to lose this round to this buy.
It is messy.
Oh, wow, it's the last round. Oh my god, I am tripping. I thought it was 11-11. My fault. I'm so sorry, chat. I'm stupid. You're smart and I'm stupid.
Full flash pushed away from the angle. Now Cowanzine blitzes forward to the other side of Pyramid.
They almost didn't check it again. They almost didn't check it again.
Oxy has already found 2 into the round. Now the quick slide, it's a third.
Oxy's gotten 3 kills this round with a shotgun.
With a spike, it's not a good plan for them. Vic
Cowanzine?
and it's all on Jack. The new kid on the block.
Oh, he could have brought them home. Country Road, he could have brought them home.
Absolutely. Darker sees it through to take the second win in the series for Loud.
What a performance out of Loud. This series was topsy-turvy. They had the fastest game possible to open. A brutal loss on
Choke 9, but not even in playoffs anymore.
Here.
It's in groups.
It comes down to back-to-back 2-on-1s. And in both of those situations, it's Loud besting Cloud9's mid-season edition.
All right, I have 2 takes.
For both these teams,
I have 2 takes. Getting rid of Mitch was a big mistake. I think the system they had was pretty decent, and they came close to beating NRG, who ended up winning champs. Getting rid of Nature for EG was also a big mistake. And it's probably the only thing for sure that I agree with as a caller.
Puts him in a great position to be able to make playoffs here. There's still tiebreakers. There's still another match to play. but this is where they want to be. This is what they needed, right? Wait 3
I think
weeks
while even not being on the team,
without the player that they were
the play style that Cloud9 has, the play styles that EG have, it just feels kind of predictable in comparison to when Mitch and Nature were playing. Kind of.
Loud brought us the distance. I thought this was going to be a quick day.
Not saying that's the only problem on the team, but I am saying I wish they hadn't switched up their callers. They could have still picked up Jordan as a non-caller and had him help Mitch. I actually think that was such a bad move to get rid of Mitch as a caller. Yeah, like imagine they brought in Jordan, but then kept Mitch, and Jordan was secondary calling. How sick that would be. Plus, the fact that they got rid of Mitch after having the kind of performances they had last year, where they almost were, they were like here. They were this close. I feel like when you're this close, you have to be really careful with caller changes. Like 1 game away. They were, I think, up, what was it? 11-8, right? Or they were up 10-7 versus NRG. They were 3 rounds away from making champs. Correct? Or was it 11-7? And then NRG ecoed them. But yeah, I mean, I think I would like to see Jordan secondary call, and I would like for them to prioritize getting a caller for next year, if possible. I guess even for later this year, I guess they have time now. Their season's over, right?
Loud close out the third match.
Kawanzine, by the way, what a 1v3. What a 1v3.
Darker, this is a
in the
win
biggest
that you
round.
guys have been waiting for such a long time, especially with the addition of Erde, and it's something that you've been waiting for week after week. Now having him in the squad, having him IGL, what was the energy like? Es una victoria que han estado buscando desde hace bastante tiempo. Lo consiguen teniendo finalmente a Erde en el equipo. ¿Qué se sintió poder jugar
Is
con
G2
él?
going to walk on Envy? They're going to take a huge dump on them, yeah.
Mucha confianza al equipo. Es un IGL, tipo, él es muy insano individualmente. Para el nivel de equipo que nosotros tenemos, él está ayudando a todo el mundo.
Jinwoo, thank you for the prime, man.
He's an incredible player. He's insane, not only in the way that he's playing, but also in the call. So he's adding so much to the team because
thank you for
of
the
that.
prime, man. Thank you,
I
thank
also
you,
want
thank
to
you.
ask about what
You're
the
fat,
future
Unk.
looks
Envy
like
will
for
win.
Loud, because
Sucks.
for Darker and for Verdi specifically,
What would
they
you do
have
if
been
Envy
going
wins?
through in Tier 2, winning everything, to then being a part of a Loud team that everybody was doubting, to now it feels like finally making that comeback. So how does he see that journey for himself
Insignificant
and also
game.
for Verdi playing together this whole time? Te quiero preguntar un poco del camino que has tenido. Pasaste de ser un equipo de Tier 2 que estaban ganando todo, convertir después de
Okay. Well, okay. I will be honest about Verdi. As much confidence as I have in him that I know he has it, like the it factor, he has it. His aim is unreal. He needs to figure this mental thing out. Whatever's going on mentally with him has to be figured out ASAP. Especially if Loud making it. He cannot keep having these performances. This is unacceptable. And then for C9, I truly believe Jordan needs to be a secondary caller, and they need to bring in a real caller. Not a real caller, but a more experienced main caller. I would like to see them. I mean, they already made 2 changes. I can't ask them to make more. Fuck it. See what happens, I guess. Good luck.
What does he feel of that match can be? La siguiente partida va a ser en contra de Leviatán. Cuando jugaron en contra de Envy, subiste una foto con Kesney también, así como un poco de los ídolos, las estrellas de la TAM. Ahora te vas a enfrentar en contra de King. ¿Qué podemos esperar de esa partida?
Why does Zelsis get defended so much when he consistently bottom frags? What do you mean by that? Like, what kind of defense is he getting here? I think there are just other people on Cloud9 that are hated more than Jordan currently is.
The truth is, I mean,
Jordan also just like comes up big in big moments.
We get along really well, so it's a player that I have a little respect for. So it's going to be a great match, and I hope that we have fun. It's like a friendly matchup, but obviously I want to win. this is everything.
Not gonna lie, they need to try what Furia did. They need to make a completely new roster and look at what they are. They were, yeah. I mean, that's just the biggest gamble though. But I mean, to be fair, Furia also got to pick up some really good players. E was already really good. Koala Noob was really good. It was kind of up to chance whether Aleem would continue to perform that way. And it really, they lucked out that Aleem was able to do basically what Adam is doing. You know? Like, he ended up being like a really good, insane pickup. So, if like Jack is like that, or their new player that they're getting are like doing that, then that will help tremendously for them. But it is a gamble when you get tier 2 players, because they either instantly fit in on stage, or they take time. So we'll see.
Anything outside of what I do usually. Yeah. To be honest, I play like I felt really well with this team. We had like 1 week and a half of scrims.
This guy's English is really good, by the way.
We kept like doing some hard work after hours.
It's Caller, right?
Doing some
the new guy.
Yeah. We have to do like too much work.
I like this guy
because we have so much short time.
I like this guy a lot. I like them. I like his playstyle a lot.
Yeah, to be honest, for me it's impressive because I was feeling like we were gonna win. Like I didn't doubt, but the thing is, it's impressive that we trained like a week and a half and we won.
Yeah, no, it really is. Well, how would you define your calling as an IGL for the team and what you're bringing to the table here? Or do you feel like it's a collective of everyone working together to make the plays happen?
No, I mean, IGL is like a thing, but it's an aspect. It's not it's not my character, but it's an aspect of me.
Okay.
So I treat it really well. I just try to call the best that I can. I'm getting better every time. I'm not I didn't stop getting better. Yeah. So I think
he's super young. He just turned 18. Awesome. He was playing for Live Academy. Awesome.
By the legendary Dan Dryad.
I just had to be here.
He's good, man. He's fucking good. He's confident.
You just had to be here, Dan.
He's confident.
I mean, I think
and he had a good game. And I just love his English, the way he speaks. He feels like he.
But I knew that you guys were going to win.
I feel the leadership in him. Is what I'm trying to say.
Especially in that last map, you were clutching, and especially that round 23, it was that 1v2 clutch that allowed you guys to take the win at the end. What was clicking today, especially having early, because I always see you guys celebrating the wins, but I don't think I ever saw you guys.
He's like a younger you, but more handsome.
Celebrating the way that I did today.
Do you have to add that second part, or?
Playing with Ferdi is very good because like he makes all the calls, so I just need to focus on my game. And I think the third map it was pretty good to me because I was pretty calm. Like I knew he was going to call everything. I knew I just need to.
Plus, I love younger players that go into calling because you know by the time year 1, year 2 rolls around, even earlier, they'll end up being so fucking. They'll be at their best. As callers.
And that's it.
Awesome, awesome. Well, look, we got questions out there. Let's play a little game, shall we?
It's always worth it.
We always do. Hey, look at that. All right, so this is a simple one.
It's such a good decision to make.
We are going to see if our pros can spot some talent in a classic. This is Guess the Rank. Now, we're going to be looking at some clips sent in by you lovely.
Do you start your career as a caller? Basically.
Is guess what rank
I was already a caller when I played my first pro match.
Let's go ahead and check it out. Let's see what the rank is. Let's see how the player is playing. Out of the gate, pretty calm game. Oh, wait a minute.
It's a
Flow from mine. Yeah, okay. He's good, but he was very, how can I say?
Did you call him CS? Yeah, I did.
Very shaky. Oh, you thought he was shaky. All right, all right. What would you rate it? Where do you think he is?
I'll go with Iron.
Iron. Oh,
no. Can I change?
You can change it.
Gold.
Okay, gold. That's a fair one, but honestly, I think you should have stuck with Iron. What about you, Dan? What do you think it is?
Those are the Iron players. Oh,
I'm screwed.
That's why I'm not ranking up. That makes sense.
Sure.
I think I'm gonna say.
Oh, Bronze 2!
Wait, no, there's no way.
They showed it already.
All right, let's roll to the next one. This is from Soho Demon. Soho 1 Demon? Sohoy Demon? I don't know. In any case, oh, wait a minute.
Nice.
You guys are just on this map.
Yeah.
Nah, he's good, though.
He's pretty good.
Do comms. Hearing some comms here, too, so, you know. Oh, right. An ace?
Nah, he's very good. He's immortal.
I would probably give him high diamond.
Immortal.
Immortal?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's clean, like moving, you know. So
okay.
I guess Immortal as well.
So it's the movement that's sticking out.
I will give him Radiant if he uses his utility.
Yeah, that's true. All right, let's see what it is. We got some Immortal guesses here, and Immortal too. All right, well done, well done.
Nice.
Of course, guys, everyone who sent in a clip that we featured today, you're going to score the exclusive and ultra rare I Create Gun Buddy. So make sure you use it with pride. If you see someone in game with this thing, oof, it's awesome.
I just have one more thing to say before we close it out with Loud. Next match is the last one of the regular season, and Erde, you're playing your old teammates in left.
Yeah.
How do you feel about it? Are you excited?
I'm really calm, to be honest. It's not like a crazy game though, because if we win or we lose, we are really like in the same spot in the bracket, so it's not like important for me. To be honest, I have no bad blood with them. I'm really friends with them, but of course I want to win. Like,
of course.
So I'm really confident. We're gonna keep training.
Yeah, oh no, they had nothing but amazing things to say about you as well. So it's going to be a fun matchup for sure.
Yeah.
We're excited for that one.
Yeah.
But folks, we got one more match today. Can you believe it? Coming up next, the last match of the weekend. It's going to be G2 Esports taking on Envy. Let's see how this one shakes out. You don't want to miss it, and we'll catch you in just a little bit.
Obviamente este partido contra G2 lo vamos a dar todo porque es nuestro pase a playoff.
I think Envy's got some shooters. I think they're very strong in the firepower department. Kesnet's insane.
Kesnet is unstoppable.
Demon 1's insane. I mean, Demon 1 has like the highest headshot rate in the league right now.
Okay. Yeah, that's why not?
That's gotta feel crazy to play against.
Smoke blocking his vision. He has to activate. Now he has to activate quickly. Oh my God, he's done it.
I know Demon 1 was like in trials with G2 as well. I know that he definitely wants to, you know, beat us.
It's gonna be Baby Bay active. Right there into Baby Bay's crosshair again. I got it.
Obviamente van a jugar contra nosotros y creo que el gameplay que tenemos nosotros es un poco counter de ellos.
Here's Demon 1 layering it down.
I think they're pretty random at times. Sometimes I think they don't even know what they're doing, and that could be an advantage. I'm looking forward to feeling that firepower, and may the best team win.
Welcome back, everyone, to VCT Americas and our final match of Week 4. It's G2 Esports taking on Envy. I'm Golden Boy here alongside Athena, Brennan, Emily, as we're looking to break it all down. And look, folks, let's not waste any time. We're going to jump right into this one here. We have our skirmish. It's going to be between Valen and Poppin. And let's see how this goes. It's going to be Valen playing as Vice.
Oh, my God.
I know you're happy, Brent.
Oh, my God, man.
It's your favorite.
Listen, I know they're playing to win the skirmish. Because it technically gives you an advantage, but at the same time,
it does give you an advantage.
Worth. I like the op.
Do you have any self-respect?
Are they both opping?
like, I don't know, man. And the Valen, of course, is going to opt into it, bro. Like, it's literally a Cold War situation.
Yeah, you have no choice.
Not.
Sitting in T-spawn is worse.
It is not even that he's opping.
I'm sorry, I'm going to argue sitting in spawn off-angled is worse.
Wait, he's back.
Okay.
Unreal. In the spawn.
They're both little rats.
4-3.
Balance. He's stabilizing. Balance stabilizing.
Look at him.
Wait a minute.
Oh my God, it's just.
To be fair, Poppin's been in spawn the entire time.
Yeah, I know.
There you go.
Okay.
Well done, well done. 5-4, Envy win the side selection. So we'll see how that shakes out.
And that's the only win Envy is going to receive today.
Go ahead and talk about this matchup here, folks.
That's it.
Time, right?
If you're an Envy fan, you can stop watching now.
Today, right? These matches have big
Trust me, you do not want to see this.
They qualified as well with that victory, or they're getting one step closer, I should say. But the important thing here is that both of these teams, they need this win today. They need this win, Bren, more than they need the breathe. Otherwise, it's over.
Wait, why are we grayed out?
The standings, and they're still at this point, week 4, playing for playoffs. Essentially, they need a win here. Same could be said for Envy as well. This is a squad that, you know, they've been making many changes. They've just been trying to find their footing, to be honest, after a series of nerves. So, honestly, high stakes for this matchup here.
Must be a weird graphics glitch.
Pinning G2, I think, to be the favorites in this one. Still,
a little strange if you ask me.
Like, anything can happen. I don't think there's any slouches in Americas right now.
No, I would agree with that, Athena. I think that there is an argument to be made that yes, even though Envy has
Stop hate watching. Demon 1 is going to put G2 in their place, the winning place, correct?
Yeah, I feel like they've done a really good job at trying to figure out their identity after a lot of those nerfs that really affected them as a team.
You feel like Ye's limited agent pool makes him hard to be picked up? Yes, I do.
It feels like they're kind of building.
It's probably the biggest thing that's stopping him from being picked up. his talent in terms of winning his duels is still, I would put him. I understand that you guys haven't watched him play in a while. I fucking know for a fact he is still a top 10 player in Americas at that specific thing. But yes, his agent pool is just so dog shit that it doesn't matter. I understand. I look, if people want to argue with that, that's okay. I can't argue against it because we have not watched him play. I am telling you though, after playing with him for as long as I have, that this guy would still, in a 50-50 duel, win against almost every single player in Americas currently. But the problem is, everyone plays to avoid 50-50 duels. So you can't just perma chamber and get away with it. You have to play something else. You have to be able to, like, at the very least, play the controller role. Or Senti. Yeah, watching Montreal Canadiens win playoffs of Game 7. Toronto Raptors play today, Game 7. I think they're playing right now, actually, right? Or yeah, they probably just started. And then Oilers, I can't believe, got knocked out, by the way. They actually lost. Are they like Vitality? Just never gonna win or what? Isn't Shanks at the game? He's at the Detroit game. That's also Game 7, though. Pretty good playoffs so far, NBA. No? I'd say pretty fucking fire. LeBron had to carry the Lakers. He had both his stars out. He's still doing it at 40 years old. Fucking... And then Game 7 for Raptors. Game 7 for Detroit. I think... Wait, what else? What else happened? Who the fuck was that team that just lost? With Jokic. Nuggets lost, which is crazy. Celtics lost, which is crazy. Pretty insane first round or second. Is it first round or second round? First round, right? Pretty insane first round of playoffs. I think the only thing that like makes sense is the OKC farm. I mean, OKC are just winning the league again.
Funny how much our conversation, I think, about this game echoed what Brem was saying in this game lead-in about, you know, if you told me at the start of the year that G2 would be 1-2 fighting for their life here in stage 1.
Spurs? Come on, guys. In a 7-game series, you think Spurs are beating OKC? In a 7-game series? Come on. Come on. I know they beat them in the regular season, but come on. Come on.
Absolutely.
Like, I know people want that to happen, but that is not happening. That's crazy. That would be crazy. That would be fucking crazy. That is the ideal final for sure. That would be crazy.
You know, leaning into playing the Harbor, a lot of Harbor, and it is mostly not working.
OKC is peak unethical hoops. Jesus Christ. Same arguments as Arsenal gameplay. It's just sad, bro. It's sad. You guys, I feel bad for people who say that shit. Like, you guys see greatness in front of you, and you call it unethical. You find every justification to prove your hatred, to justify your hatred towards a player or team. It's sad. It's sad.
The best LATAM duelists of all time, and right now
you have Canadian bias. I don't even like SGA like that. I actually like Wembanyama more than I like SGA. I would like for the Spurs to beat them.
You know, on the back burner
but
right now with the
I will not sit here and say OKC are not a great team. They are a fucking insane team, and SGA is the best player in the league.
Yeah, I think this is about as dangerous.
This is insane that people are arguing this. You are insane for that.
To win an upset game against G2, you want Haven, you want Pearl. Xer has played Phoenix 2 times so far on this stage, and both of those maps...
Realistically, I actually want the Lakers to win, just because it'd be cool to see LeBron win at 41. And for fucking Doncic to win, after getting traded for no reason. That would be ideal.
You're using your flashes in the brawls that you can see him feeling more comfortable, natural in those situations versus...
You take away free throws, he's not even tops. I'm not arguing this. I'm not arguing the same. It's so redundant.
Kezit on the Neon. I think that Envy today, listen, if you're asking what the Envy win con is, no one is coming in.
It's like boring now. The argument's just boring.
G2 from a
crying about fouls.
No, they're gonna have to shoot them.
As if he's not the most efficient shooter we've seen in so long. As if all the other things he does do not matter.
G2 didn't find much success. Now, neither did Envy last week. They got battered. Envy tried to play the fast-paced style, but Lev won an absolute heater that day. They were winning every duel.
He's less efficient than Jokic.
To me, this really is going to come down
Jokic is a fucking goat. And what?
And will they be more
How is that an argument?
Than G2? Because we've seen Leaf on the primary smoke.
Look at the size of the fucking guy. He's a beast.
Worse performances versus where they were at in kickoff. So I think there is a chance that if Envy are performing individually, if they play really fast and brawly,
even if you think Jokic is a better player than SGA, that's not even a crazy argument. OKC still wins 4-0 in that series. They sweep them. Okay, probably not sweep, but like 4-1, 4-2.
Really up-tempo, fast-paced style from you know teams all around the world. Now, things look different in this meta, but that same sort of principle remains, right? How good are they going to be, especially with these Harbor comps? I mean, these guys are playing Harbor on Lotus, for God's sake. Like a 1-to-1 plug-in for Viper. We're going to see that in
Steph's the GOAT? Yeah. I mean, if Golden State are in any playoff ever, if they're in playoffs, I'm supporting Steph all the way.
A new one. Damn, that's fire.
That is my personal GOAT.
Okay. Yeah, give me a look at that one. I don't think...
What's that from? I don't know.
I don't think Dre is a weeb.
That's your thing.
I don't think he's a weeb, though.
Finally, a good take. It's not a good take unless you agree with it, right, Kev?
So I'm not really sure.
You fucking pussy.
It's like a Yuki aim thing or something like that. I don't even know. Yeah, well, got my best people on it. Damn, that's fire.
Oh yeah, I think it was.
Yeah.
All right.
We got a short delay here.
Classic Dre emote right there. That's his go-to.
Lakers winning it all.
On the other side, we got Rossi who's mewing actively.
Nah, but that would be awesome.
He's got a quick date with the ASU front leader right after this, bro, and he's going to sit down and do a podcast with Chess Bro immediately afterwards.
He was going for the maxed out hollow cheeks.
I was going to say the looks maxing on both sides of the table right now is pretty extreme. Yeah, it's a matchup of aesthetics.
Low-key, I want Spurs to win. Yeah, that's fine. I would be okay with Spurs winning or Lakers winning. OKC winning is probably just the most likely. They're just the best team, but...
Photos, they're like the default Envy photos for all their players last year, and all of them were just like hitting the absolute mob.
They were swallowing the roof of their mouths. It's correct. Like that's to be like.
What if the Raptors just win, guys? What if the Raptors just win?
He just brings
How absurd would that be?
I hope we get a chance to talk.
They probably have a 2% chance of winning.
In Santiago, really felt like he stepped up.
They literally probably have a 2% chance of winning the league.
The level that he had to, maybe just short of, maybe whatever that level is. In stage 1, pretty middling results. Obviously, there's like a role assignment there as well that's changed. We want to talk about his Harbor comp a little bit more now as well. It's very classic G2. So we did take Baby Bay aside earlier and ask him about sort of why they started running Harbor in so many of these comps.
Bro, can you just focus on the game?
I think on G2, when it came to this meta, it's obviously very similar to Santiago meta.
Wait, what?
But we always try to be like one step ahead.
Nah, OKC will win. Okay, I'm very confident in that.
Harbor comps.
Did Baby Bay get smaller?
See, like really good glimpses of like how it could.
Or
work.
am I tripping? Or is he just wearing a large shirt?
I think that maybe we're just a step too ahead. You know, maybe if there's just one more change,
definitely got thinner. Yeah,
insane. And at least now we have that. You know, all that foundation that we built on that composition, that type of style of composition, and yeah, hopefully, you know, if it gets buffed, we can dominate on it. But yeah, I think sometimes you take a risk when you want to stay at the top, and yeah, it just didn't end up working. But it was still very close games. It could have worked. You know, it's just the execution ceiling on compositions like that are very high, and sometimes it's just better to fall back on we've played these agents a million times in every scenario. We could just close out the games.
Yeah, that made it sound like they were just done with it. And they're going
Sumi,
back
thank you for the prime. And Shay, thank you for the prime. It's so funny. Every team has the exact same solution when things aren't working. All right, just go back to our one tricks. Never fails.
Not having their players at maxed out individual potential.
This is not the kind of map that we're going to see it on, obviously, but it's super relevant.
Paper X went back to their one tricks. Look at fucking look at Ilya.
To this idea, and maybe Harbor wasn't quite where he needed to be, I guess, for them to make that sort of work. But then Dre wants to talk about an execution ceiling, which is, you know, something that's an entirely separate issue, I think, to maybe Harbor being...
Josh, thank you for the 5 gifted, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
But we're tracking that over the course of the series because Lotus was the funky map where they were using Harbor...
Can we get you coaching a team with Ye, Marv, Derek, DGZN, and an Ion? Well, that's the Ion thing is random. But I see you wanted like a younger player too. I respect that. It's actually not a terribly constructed roster. I'm down.
Really forcing that solo waylay, and then once they started running the double duelist, they were frying, which has just been the standard of this year for the most part, though it's starting to shift a bit with Vice having
Ion is better than you think?
A lot of
well, I think he's good.
This meta and controlling the map a lot, denying some of those comps, but Haven's not one of them. You don't love to play the Vice here. That's why.
Is Yoru completely dead at the moment? Yes.
The mix, and
what's your thoughts on C9 Jack? He looked like he was adjusting. He definitely didn't play. He probably played at like 30%, if I'm being generous, of what he is probably capable of. Probably just adjusting to the stage. He definitely didn't play great.
Really, the only reason it felt close.
But
it looks like it was close.
Rookie, new first time on stage. Not worried. Not worried about him.
Come through. I think they. You kind of mentioned it earlier on. What you want to see is that
he had good moments though, a couple.
To make use of these fragging players, but
what stage? Okay, you know what I mean.
Land. Actually been trying to go for some pretty. I don't know, like
according to his stats, he's obviously capable of playing way better.
Yeah, which is not something I really want to see from Envy right now. That is just not.
You just want to see. You want to see challenges,
win,
Team Envy.
Yeah, listen, that got them here.
Brazzy, thank you for the prime.
Need to stop. You know,
you sure? At this level.
Check out. Thanks for the 1 year, by the way. You should check out a show called From. It's so good.
That's probably the other end of the spectrum from what we would ideally want to see from them. Fair enough.
Did you see Crashy's stories on Instagram? The castle story? I did see that.
Now, we're heading into the pistol round with Envy on the attack side. These comps, obviously, are pretty similar. It's just a Sova for fade.
All right, lock in. Andre gets a free kill A, Kezzing it down.
The cringe wallbang.
I mean, I feel bad for Envy fans, man. This is going to be brutal.
Flash to try and get Envy out. Extra wants to play into the though.
Oh, Leaf over peeking? That is so unnecessary, especially when Andre is low. I don't know what he's doing.
A nice early round.
I actually don't know what that was.
Swing, you have the sheriff spam, and then he teleports back into a bait setup with flash, but Leaf just over peaks and goes down, and now Dre is trying to anchor this site.
He didn't even peek with intent there.
The rotates coming in though.
It's almost like he thought everyone fell back.
They are going to go down. Well, they're going for the walk down reclear.
This is a bit risky. Yeah, this is going to be double faced. Rossi,
oh my god, Envy.
Demon 1.
G2, we're really doing.
Who am I kidding? Envy's still going to lose this round.
Now Jaw is just stuck in the site. Valens trying to get there. It's time for Jaw to walk at them.
He's not checking the left at all.
Oh.
Yep. All right. Everyone on G2 just decided it was their turn to walk forward. That's how that round completely fell apart.
Yeah, now Valen doesn't really have any choice. He actually doesn't even know if this is a guaranteed A hit. There's just no information. Maybe that's half the reason why we had G2 pushing up. But there was a haunt there just before they started to.
Why is my ad timer not going down? Honestly, you guys should just take your ad blockers off at this point because I don't run ads anymore. Stop doing that. I realized how shameless it was, and I've learned. Oh my god, they're about to get 1v4'd. They're actually about to get.
Just laying the plane. Don't look like Spirit Airlines out there. Okay, Valen with 3.
Whew.
Not all good. All good. No
Expedient, thank you for the prime.
No one believed he was going to clutch that. All good. Yeah, I like what G2 did early. They have.
Oh, did you see Sassy's going to be playing ENC for Brazil? That's awesome.
And then Dre teleports off, but it's close, so it kind of gives the false idea.
Logan, thank you for the prime, man. Hey, why is Shanks not here? He's watching basketball.
He flashes for the re-swing.
Why is don't get happy, all right? Don't smile, don't get happy. You're about to get ecoed.
Honestly, that was kind of a theme we saw from Leaf.
No offense.
Playing Phoenix against Loud. I think his game overall was good, but he had a lot of solo effort moments where he was getting caught out.
Yeah, pushing out a garage.
Yeah, and well,
this
back to back.
He's very happy.
They had the exact same setup, but Jaws here this time.
Okay.
No, that wasn't even cringe spam though. It's just like a
wait, Andre's kind of in a good spot. If this,
that's where Dre was last round, and then he
wait.
teleported back, and Leaf was there with the flash. It was the same as last round. And he's getting another one.
He got 2, bro. Everyone live. Leaf is low, though. Can he heal?
Yeah, this time they just added Jaw to also have a relay bolt with
Oh my god, Valen. Oh my god, Valen.
This timing might be
they know they're cut off. They have to walk back to Valen. Oh my god, they're choosing to go to the 2 people instead of the 1.
Big opportunity. Rossi's going to have to bail them out here. He's got 3 for the round. Prowler's got to be shot.
Great jump from Trent. Great util as well. Like I said.
Number 2 off the back of
don't know what to tell you, man. Don't know why they got happy. I asked them not to get happy.
Continuing to be the best player for G2 in this stage 1 run. From the Vice to being on the chamber, and you know, on the Vice,
the algorithm says that Envy will be lucky to get away with 5 rounds.
In the game, in one aspect where you're getting like,
and that's with both pistol wins.
Like Dre was doing a fantastic job there, but it's much different when he's on the chamber and he's able to get active in the way he is right now and just wins another round. Was he lifting up the mouse pad?
Yeah, seriously, I need the lore drop on Twitter. Give it to me. I need to know why this is so significant. Either way, this is Envy here, knocked down to a hero rifle buy for Kesnet.
There is only one part of the map.
Oh, what a tether. Beautiful tether.
Excellent. Goes very
good scaling from Kesnet, though.
Yeah,
great kill.
That's pretty brutal stuff. Kesnet, though, started to put his rifle to work. Treaded out now. Can it be recovered? Probably not in this amount of time.
Good hold.
Joe going to slide up on them and get this one done.
Bro, a good hold. That was a lot of delay from Trent, by the way. If that tether doesn't come through, they're able to scale with Kesnet. Maybe they trade better. Great util. They got to bait out more util, though. I hope they actually just default correctly and bait out util.
Some great defender utility being thrown in here, though. You get that Nebula for Trent to play around. At the same time, he throws the C's as a molly lineup from Leaf that hits into the choke. And then by the time that the Envy players are out of the C's going forward,
why are they not even doing the C default and breaking C's sent eco round? They'll do it on gun rounds, I think.
Yeah, that's definitely something to account for.
Okay, Demon 1 walking mid alone. These guys are pressuring A. I'm down.
Okay, fast lane gets Kesnet here in sewer. Baby pulls out.
He heard the Prowler. He's now going to re-clear mid and take the timing B, right?
Upon him. And there are players being drawn over this way by G2.
No, Garage is fine too. Astra's down C, though.
Also pushed down C long and broken the trip that Demon 1 had placed there.
Just based on the fact that they're oh, shit. Andre died?
Trey goes down. They just have to trade Leaf, but they can't yet.
No way. No way he gets both.
Molly will allow the rotates to come in.
Yeah, there was a C's there as well. So,
no way he gets 3. No way. Yeah, yo. It's wraps.
Well, not over pushing from that position. Waits for Envy to walk around and cuts him down to size.
Fuck util, right? Let's just run in 1 by 1. Fuck throwing anything ever.
Pretty superb.
We killed Andre. That's the chamber. That has to be the only guy in the site.
Round basically done. Instant molly. That gives time for everyone else to show up.
Always scary, even in a 3v1 to challenge Demon 1. 4v1 as it was at the time.
Yeah. And you saw as well, like that trip getting broken down C long from G2, breaking Demon 1's trip.
I wish Inspire was here.
The go from Envy.
What are these guys doing, man? We did get the entry.
It did not matter. It did not matter. These floods.
Put me in the server, man.
Looking super good.
I mean, this is the kind of map that we do feel like G2 are at their most dangerous right now. Obviously, you know, a decent map for Envy. This is one of the ones they sort of beat Cloud9 on.
Also, did you hear that from production? The information I just got is that Baby Bay is playing on a Demon 1 collab mousepad.
Gotcha. That's what that is.
That's a crazy mind game.
Because I wasn't sure, because the last mouse pad we had, I also had questions.
So what a weird fun fact.
To know, like, where it was from. But yeah, that makes so much sense. Bro, imagine getting...
Wake up, Poppin'!
Imagine getting slapped down by someone and then having your own merch just brandished at you. What are you doing, bro? Thanks for the money, I guess.
There he is. There's Inspire.
Well, we know.
Hey, welcome him. Welcome, man. How many rounds do you think Envy gets here?
Even one locked in, probably with a matching mouse mat, you know what I mean?
Yeah, out of this time,
just curious.
Envy are going to continue the efforts to get into this A side.
Dude, you are
to bait out this flood.
Bro, you're 28 years old.
For a later rehit, because we've seen them on a couple of occasions.
And you're
typing
that.
To get through it, and it's just
grown ass man typing that shit.
Shot in that they got the instant opening, and they just can't trade out onto Leaf. But on the prior rounds, they've seen what they're doing. I mean, Leaf's got the molly coming through, there's C's lineup. Like, they have to be able to extract that util and then re-hit later.
They have to
getting boomed by it.
They have plenty of flashes to work with. Like, you can refight for that space.
Now, they have unlocked the C side of the map, and they might just want to get Egster and
Cosmic, thank you for the tier 1, man. Thank you. All right, Envy, let's wrap this up.
Hero rifle. He had that one time already, got 1 kill, but it wasn't significant enough in that round. We'll see if he's got something here, though.
At least they're hero rifling Kesnet. That's good.
The B side of the map this time.
Naz Passion, thank you for the tier 1, man. Thank you, sir. Or Prime, sorry.
Presence here at the C side for G2.
Incapacitate, thank you for the Prime.
At the ready. Not really in the best.
What happened to the MV content creator named Marv6? Yeah, I don't know if that was like a Shanks contract or like what. I think he streamed maybe 1 game and then called it quits.
Slash outlaw player for this G2 team has really been massive for them this year. They
actually don't know what happened with that.
Dedicated opper on their roster before. Jaw would pick it up, but he's not like a natural op player. And Dre
Hutchie, thank you. And Sue Suckle, thank you, tier 1. Thank you guys.
For them now.
Yeah, those that know him going back in other titles.
Oh, it's good. It's a good start.
Characters when he often could.
Well, Valen is.
It's a very good start. Valen's by himself.
In the Nebula and
what? What is he looking at there? Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, pretty bizarre that he gets away with 2, though. Envy have recovered another rifle into this 2-on-3.
There's Joel, though. Looking clean with it.
I mean, it was an eco round, so I'm not like too annoyed.
In a haunt location. I'm not sure. Yeah, Demon 1 was maybe checking backside. Either way, maybe a misconception there that caused him not to be mindful of who could be behind those containers.
Sai, thank you for the
prime.
second
At it back.
He was afraid of someone peeking out of the smoke, so why is he scaling so deep as a chamber with an op? He should be holding one side, standing there, while his teammates scale. And if someone peeks their teammates, or his teammates, then he kills them. He shouldn't be entrying like this with chamber op.
Really into the wide swing as well from Valen.
And then, yeah, Poppin just doesn't have the timing on the Nebula.
You hold a line, yeah.
That's a great anchoring from Valen. I mean, should it was like 1v4.
Yeah,
he had no help. Bro had no help on the site in that instance. If he just goes 1-for-1, it could be a different round. So.
Plays too much ranked might actually be a problem with ranked, yeah. You actually might be onto something, as crazy as that sounds.
He has the most comfort,
or he just realizes who his teammates are. I'm kidding.
Like he's the only one who
That's a joke.
A big A fight, John pushed up on the wall, dropped. Oh my god.
That is a nasty off. Oh,
okay, maybe I wasn't kidding.
In a split second, he finds connection.
He's acing.
Jaw's on for the ace. And it would be an absolute striking round to add to the repertoire. Still 72 health. Spike obviously at his disposal, and Kesnet very much alone.
The second that Envy decide, hey, let's go back to that A lobby take.
Hey, now that's a fucking nice kill to end that.
Is there no one else on this server that can put this man under some pressure?
That is just crazy, but yeah, I mean, look at this.
You don't want to see Jaw in form, bro. You do not want to see them in form.
And they get hit by the lobby fight. Crazy.
People are quick to forget. People are very quick to forget what this kid is capable of.
Spray. Hey man, you were kind of saying it while we were in, you know, the tech pause before the game even began. But Jaw has been having a slow stage here. His Santiago was incredible. He was the 5th highest average damage per round there.
Kid?
And
well,
they need him in this stage.
Plays like a kid.
Actually qual for playoffs. Demon 1's found the opening. Dre is routed off the site. Envy should be able to get the plant. Look at the retakes all for G2. Well, that's another one gone, actually. Nightfall, no longer a factor.
I mean, retaking A at the best time.
Bro, you're not the one asking for him to get replaced by Oxy? No.
That. Fury actually taking him
that is just fact. That's cap. That's just cap. You made that up.
Rendezvous to get back. Jaw has that cleared for him, so we can go and do some damage, but it's going to be traded at best. Swing out of the smoke, yep.
Wait, they're about to... Okay, Envy.
Flash off of Egster. Going to be more than he can handle.
2 more rounds that they were going to... I thought they were going to get this half.
The Envy first kill success rate has been pretty good. They just haven't been able to convert off those moments until now. So, well played from them, just getting into that site with some serious pace. The Demon 1 just on the catch down mid. Extra with good value on that ult and kills one of the players that has an ult for the retake. So
let's go. Now keep listening to me. I'm gonna win this game. Let's go.
That's the most Rossi call I've
Extremely.
ever heard.
Yeah, it's actually very John QT coded as well, to be fair. This will mean I'll win this around, boys.
Wakey, dog.
Let's see if they do. Dropping to the back of the site, a little uncomfortable now. That's 2 recalls off rip that have connected.
I thought that was a kill 1,000% with a spray from Kesnet. Valen is super lit up though. And now after that C pressure, it's just a wall to get in for the kind of the cheese plant on B. They're all gonna get hit by this Nightfall.
Everyone's hating on Inspire.
Well done. Absolutely
Hey,
done.
good trades though. Really good trades. And they have everyone in the B bomb site. They have to be aware of this flank. Everyone's in B, guys. Someone has to hold this. Smoke's gone.
Tucked here. I don't think they can be ready for this at all, but the wall makes this a little
Great fight though. Oh my god, what a turn. Wait a second. Do we have a game, perhaps? Have I underestimated the great Envious?
Yeah, maybe at risk of getting overwhelmed here.
Yeah, no reason for Dre to not go for it.
Hey, 2 rounds in a row. That's nothing to scoff at.
Not a ton of reason, maybe.
2 rounds in a row, second one being very clean. They're building money. They're building ults. They played that round great. No one's like sitting outside B by themselves, dying to nothing. They fought C-Link together after having an advantage. They played to win that round. They played to win.
Extremities for the fast flank on the retake attempt as the Neon a lot. You know, whereas you see, I think the majority of the time for other teams, they're going to have their Neon included in the pack to throw up the fast lane and be the space maker. But
how much should Envy pay you to say that? I mean, Jimmy isn't here to glaze, so I'm glazing for him.
When you're playing against G2, when they're on defense, when they're going for retakes. And that time Demon 1 was. He was ready for it.
This gets Envy up to 3 now. No timeout for G2. No real cause for concern as far as they seem to feel. Baby Bay going to be back on the op after Tour de Force in that previous round. So how are MVP
5C?
call this one?
5C. It's the correct call.
Side of the map. It's lightly held for sure, and they're going to make a fast play in.
No one's here. No one's here. Don't be a Cloud9 and lose this. Don't be Cloud9 and lose this post plant.
Push garage right now. We can. I have drone. Listen, I'm gonna drone. Running up garage. Running up garage. He messed up his son. Here he goes. I'm facing garage. Could be out backside.
Is this Normandy?
Garage one. Garage. Just a D. Box a D.
Enemy remaining.
They have no smokes.
Pulling them. Knocking them. One enemy remaining.
Wow,
okay. 2 things.
I mean, a nice try from Ross.
A lot of comms, which is not always bad. However, there was a question asked. Do you guys want to take Garage or no? Nobody answered. Instead, Kesnet started freaking the fuck out. And that can't happen. You need to have a plan of your own. And then everyone started freaking out.
From Trent. And that's kind of one of the aspects of playing the Fade right now that you have to your advantage on Haven is that we're seeing it a little more than I feel like we kind of ever have in the past.
They said we can't? No, I saw someone answered we can, but then Kesnet started saying they're going in or something, or they're running in.
Yeah, so it's just getting this huge.
But they didn't have a plan for the next fight. What do we do if they're running in? Are we going to triple swing? Are we just going to sit back?
He's pinged out. This is now a little uncomfortable.
Oh my god, look at the YouTube, but he dodges all of it.
For now, yeah, it's still a bit of an exposed position in case he's able to pressure him back towards that corner. With a smoke backside, it's going to be tough for G2 to flood in to help him.
And in the meantime, Rossi went 1 for 1 in window.
It got more
that there were 2 players coming from
hectic than I would have liked to hear.
G2 3v4 on the retake. Opt for Baby Bay is going to make this even, you know, further uncomfortable for them to get back in.
I think Envy have a chance in this game.
Might be a timing here for.
All right.
Well, G2 already have 6 on defense. About to be 7 on defense.
Definitely looking a little bit exposed out here. Demon 1's in C long, but he's actually having to walk up here to be relevant. And by the time he gets there, well, he's on his own.
Oh man, how does that fall to pieces in the 4-on-3?
I mean, they're getting into the sites. It's just these post plants are kind of bad.
The site. I need to see what the first kill was. Baby Bay was actually, able to get the swing off the Prowler, so that's pretty nice. But then it's Kesnet, just holding the angle completely out in the open. Eggster's in the back, throwing up the wall. So there's just a miscommunication there as to what the idea is. Kesnet wants to fight.
This guy said, I mean, Eggster is just awful. That's all he said.
In the confusion, that's Envy with a round that they desperately need to win.
Twitch is fucked.
Slipping through their grasp because they couldn't get on the same page.
I said, damn, they could win these rounds, but their retakes are awful. And he goes, yeah, but just Eggster's just awful.
It's going to be popping with a bucky.
Do you not feel sad saying like that's so sad to say that?
Flash Judge, yep, we got it all here. G2 running over them.
Valen is just reading these guys so hard. There have been 2 G2 all-out A fights with the instances slide up from Jaw. Both rounds. Envy had everyone in lobby. It was the Jaw ace into this just board wipe. Actual wrath of God just came down.
Settle the wreckage.
Damn, they can't stop Jaw at A right now.
Yeah,
or long.
Not much you can do about that one. That is beautiful. How on earth does Valen have them lined up there for this particular round?
Just got the soul read, man.
Yeah. That is absurd. Right, well, Envy here. They took a bit of a pause in the previous
Stunner needs to be fired. Isn't he the Team Canada's captain? Are we cooked?
In a mid-window. This is
or not captain, sorry, coach.
Control on the B side here. And G2 have Baby Bay wandering up on C as well.
Yeah, Valen threw a stun down towards window for Jaw to try to get a kill off.
No way. Oh, that was the spike carrier dropped. Exodus lost his runner back. Oh, I'm sorry. Baby Bay's able to walk away from that unscathed. There was another player for a trade. Not close enough, I guess.
No, he was close enough.
Demon one praying that someone overpushes, but the overpushes might have come a little bit earlier in the round at the barrel. That is brutal, man. Astroball trying to cut off Valen, but he's going to get into the site. Dre wants to get in there to help him as well.
Yeah, it's going to be Valen from the back of the site, so they have a potential crossfire setup. Baby Bay with his rendezvous upstairs. They're not ready for it.
Andre.
Okay. On his feet, Headhunter to finish the half. And it's dominance from G2.
I mean, 3 rounds is more than I expected. I will be completely honest. I was expecting an 11-1 half. So as far as I'm concerned, Envy is overachieving at the moment. You know what?
Ball goes down. They just run in front of it. They
That's how it is.
Not care.
This is sick. What the hell, man?
Was that their best?
They won pistol.
Insane. I mean, in the midst
of
everything
I considered the pistols.
You're never expecting that teleport.
You said 5? I said 5 total in the game.
That's so sick.
G2 have got to win out from here to find their spot in playoffs. And so far, it's a good start in this series. We'll be back, of course, for their second half of Haven after this.
I put all my points on Envy, bro. Well, William, what the fuck were you thinking? I made it crystal clear at the start of this game what was going to happen. I didn't know they were this ass. Yes, you did. Why didn't you know that? What convinced you otherwise? Are any of these players going to get a shot after this roster blows up? Okay, so if this roster blows up, I'll tell you who will get a team again. Guaranteed. We're looking at Demon 1. Kesnet. Not in America's team, though. Like, it'll be a South American team. And then I don't think... I think that's it for tier 1.
It's a 6-round golf between Envy and G2 out of the first half here on Haven. Felt like the calling from G2 was sublime. Just some
that's my honest opinion. I'm not saying that's what should happen. I'm just saying that's what's going. That's what I think will happen.
That blew Envy socks off.
Yeah, though honestly, in some of those rounds, they were so winnable for Envy. And they just barely slipped away because of little miscommunications, players not being on the same page, and also winning the pistol, but then getting ecoed on round 2. That was brutal. We'll see if they can go back-to-back in the pistol rounds. I mean, got a better win rate than G2, funny enough.
Yeah, I think Extra and Poppin have just really not shown much this split to justify getting to play another game, another tier 1. Especially when tier 1 is as competitive as it is. So it's not necessarily their fault per se, but it's just how the game is. There's other people that you could pick up as well and give them chances. And then Rossi's had more than 1 chance. More than 3 chances. More than 4 chances to win. So I think he's just running out of chances.
At least the follow-up is okay, but Valen is, well, crispy. Burns inside the molly. Flash around the corner for Extra. Wants to refight for this space. It's getting a little uncomfortable, but his aim doesn't fail him. Flash out swing, takes another one. Trent's going to win it out this time. It'll be Baby Bay.
This is going according to plan, actually. The algorithm was correct. They do win both pistols and still lose 13-5.
On a heater today. That's a nice start. Demon 1 falls by the wayside. Right, Baby Bay sets up his escape plan.
Do not
Turbo,
leave
thank you for the prime.
against Baby Bay.
Yeah, he's
help.
He's working on it slowly.
Yo.
Oh, the correction.
Yo.
Baby Bay actually not punished though for holding the wrong line.
It brings Kesnet down to one body shot.
You would think that Envy still where the spike is loose in A main. So they know Baby Bay to come back.
Yo!
My goodness. Could have been something there, but Kesnet.
Bro.
Look at him. Andres is talking shit after losing the round. They know they're going to win.
He's making them work for it.
They know it's over.
He's making them work for it.
Everyone knows it's over.
The molly from Exer just right on the Valen. Let's do a lot of damage, man.
He wants
that was a great kill as well.
Valen wants to be there. He wants to get like alongside Jaw, but the molly breaks them up and he takes too much damage to it.
Extra got some good value off the flashes as well. Like, it didn't get a
Baby Bay with confidence is unbeatable. Not necessarily unbeatable, but I think he is absolutely a player that should be in tier 1. Baby Bay is the one player, if he does end up getting replaced ever, I am fucking vouching all day for this guy, for another team.
Jaw getting a little caught yet again, but okay. Kesnet just wants to hang for that. When did Poppin become 40 health? Baby Bay is absolutely farming them right now.
Yeah, and I'm beginning to fold over like a cheap chair watching these early round decisions.
You are awesome.
Bro, we got, I mean, all right. Well, Demon 1 is on the flank. They are contained. But Dre has the hero rifle now. That's the last guy in the server. I would want to.
And you want to replace him with Oxy? That's literally not what I said. I said, how can you justify replacing anyone on G2, even if you're getting a player like Oxy? Actually, no, I did say for Oxy, it's worth making a change on G2. Not necessarily Baby Bay. It could be literally like...
certainly know it's possible.
I think anyone would make a change for Baby Bay, or for Oxy. Just for Oxy.
That's crazy, they've broken the net. Now... The world is G2's oyster. They can get across the map wherever they seem to like it.
Another eco? No problem.
This now gives them an option.
Other than maybe NRG.
2 pistol rounds, 1.
Okay, this is getting a little...
NRG doesn't really need Oxy.
2 anti-ecos lost. This one, look, the last one...
And MIBR, yeah.
I mean, I think there's a level of forgiveness you could give because they lost some players to a trap play. Like, we saw that great flood utility for the first time, so they're kind of cut off. This, it's just... brother, we got the first kill. We're in an anti-eco.
Yeah,
we can
sounds about right.
Relax.
10-5.
We can just relax.
Or 13-5, sorry.
There's a world where like Demon 1 can play the long angle as well. He can stand
and listen,
when the casters start giving you tips on how to play, you really are cooked.
You want them to brawl. You want them to
Let me make that clear. When the casters start giving you suggestions on how to play the game, you really genuinely you are cooked. There is no coming back from that. Like, bro is getting frustrated at how Envy are playing. He even knows.
The pressure here from Logs. Yeah, that smokes. An interesting one there on the C side.
Well, some good util with the shock combo to at least bring Baby Bay to low HP.
Demon 1 would be a terrible time for him.
Same as 12-5. Yeah, I mean, we were cooked.
She's in fight for the space. G2 now have re-cleared outside of garage. We don't just walk
nice
up.
Shot.
Surely not.
That is an awkward scope timing.
No one A though.
That's going to be the outlaw recovered.
It's a good reaction from G2. No one A either.
The knowledge that they've gained on that side of the
Poppin' here is this, kind of.
As fast as possible before Envy have an opportunity.
Rotates are too slow. They can't flood. Poppin's going to try to be a hero.
Alone. Rest in peace, buddy.
That's my hero right there. Good trade by Kesnet, though.
Kesnet, though, doesn't want to let G2 ease into this, but ends up just taking another raw fight.
Gets a lot of damage onto Leaf there. 1-for-1 with that level of damage, that's pretty okay.
Yep.
One-shottable now is Jaw and
They're
Leaf.
getting farmed by a caster as well? Okay, well. Fuck.
Cullen's the one that recovered the Guardian from the previous
round. You think this is normal? Win both pistol, get eco?
Demon 1 pinging that corner. That one needs to be checked.
Envy goes, yeah, that's pretty normal for us.
In hell. And there's Jaw. Just swings on it. Demon 1 a little bit alone. Man, these guys are getting carved up in these situations. The crossfires for G2 have been so good. Rossi, again, trying to do the most for this
Stats. Don't forget the stats.
Trying to get them through these rounds, but frankly...
Attaboy.
Okay, that's not too shabby, but he's been pulling up short a little too often. 11-4 the scoreline is, and this game has certainly enter the tailspin.
Savvy, thank you for the prime.
Valen does go down, so, I mean, they at least do a little bit of damage, but they got, you know, they got eco'd, so damage is not of the most significance.
I do like that Neon throws the absolute cinema hands while she's jumping like that as well. As if to taunt.
Would you take Oxy for something? No. I would not. It's not a necessary change.
Every time.
But Oxy is a significant upgrade on almost every single roster in Americas. There's a few that he's not a significant upgrade for anyone. There's only like one or two. Everyone else should take Oxy if they can. Period.
We'll start to make inroads here on this C side of the map.
NRG and IBR, yeah, basically.
A flash likely will get them started, so we'll need to see some stopping power here from Demon 1. He can rondo 2, of course, away.
If G2 gets back in form, G2 necessarily don't even need to.
Let's listen into what the G2 re-hit plan is going to be in the mid-round.
Contact pop A. We can full contact pop A. It might be Neon Phoenix trap. I think they're in a trap. Oh, yeah. Okay, you're right. I'll bait it out. No, I need you to hold chamber up. We're just going to plant B. Listen to me. Plant B, just hard flank control, Dre. Okay. Yo, Drake, give me this pullback. We'll be walking down mid, guys.
Oh yeah, you're right. And then he adapts, listens to his teammates.
Tuck. May have seen me. It's all good though. Definitely saw you. Peek now, guys. Can we peek? 3, 2, 1. See, long as God did that. Can we double peek this? Peek together. 3, 2, 1. No one should. I'm gonna ult from here. Okay. I prowler and we go. Scaling only. 3, 2, 1. I have garage ceiling. See. Yeah, push it. Can we back off?
30 seconds left.
Play a post, boys. They have Phoenix ult.
Planted.
I can walk. 3 link, get up. I tethered A-link. They're in the tether. Wall in front sight. In. Nice. I have suck stun. Yeah. Hold garage, Jake. 2 more A-link. 2 more A-link. Phoenix Neon. I have Fade Eye. I have double flash, okay? Asher C, I think. Flashing after smoke, flashing. Tap. Guys, I got your garage, Jake. Flashing again. I got your garage, Jake. Top B, we all need a peek, guys. Grab it. He's walking down. 107 Neon. Grab it. Off. Tuck. Great choice. Wait, could be. Wait, peek early. Peek Dre. Off. Push Dre. Let's go, boy. Hot dog. Tap.
Hot dog.
Honestly, G2, the way they put that together, the B hit came through, and Valen spoke up, they all listened.
Great job.
You hear those calls coming
Great job by Valen to like listen to his teammates. They think it's a trap. Okay, fair enough. And then he just calls a mid round to B. I also liked that someone calmed the 3-2-1. It wasn't coordinated well enough. Like they didn't peek together. But the comms are still solid. Also, you can't really compare that to the Envy comms. It wasn't as stressful. The Envy situation was more stressful, therefore it's justified that it gets freaky. I just didn't like that one piece of util made Kesnet freak out.
Call at the end and Dre just kills the guy.
Yeah, he just
doesn't matter. All good. Oh, this C site is open. G2 have fully taken it. They have the night.
It was like one Phoenix wall, I think, was freaked him out.
Up mid. If Demon 1 can catch him, and he cannot because Baby Bay is unkillable right now.
Huh, I was wrong.
Should be the end of the game.
I gave them one extra round.
He's unstoppable.
Between those guys, I remember because obviously like the sort of rumor was that Demon 1 got passed up for Baby Bay, and Demon 1 vehemently denies it, and then Baby Bay not so vehemently denies his denial. So I'm not sure where the boys are with that.
So Baby Bay playing with the Demon 1 mousepad. Just kills him in the last round. Back-to-back times on Haven. Baby Bay's playing the chamber and drops 2 kills.
It's a tilter, man.
He has just been incredible, man.
Very disappointed in myself. I gave them one extra round.
He takes over the game. Baby Bay still is the best player for G2 in this stage 1. Wins, losses, whatever. He has been there doing the most for them.
Yeah, and he's received the most criticism. That's what's crazy. Actually, even to jog him up.
The normal conventions of how you position, how you swing. You know, maybe he's being told to tuck and he's walking up on the player on sort of B. That's fine. He sees that there's some space that he's able to occupy with that individual expression.
This ace from Jaw was sick, but you know, thinking back to the first half, I can't help but feel like it could have been closer for Envy, but there were rounds that they found advantages, they found first kills that they had tossed away, where G2 just showed better team play than them. They could not close those kind of situations.
Put the Raptors game on. You're fucked. Someone asked, what can you do to this Envy roster to make it better? They already got fucked. They don't have Kane. They don't have Ion. They don't have Inspire. The team that won isn't this team. Simple as that. This is some random guys put together, hoping the best, hoping for the best. They already got fucked. What did you expect? This was cooked before they even started the season. This is a glorified pug playing together and hoping for the best. That's it. Collecting a salary while doing it. There's no world where they're winning. Not good enough. You're fucked for that? Am I not being completely honest? Do you guys want me to fucking filter my thoughts? I don't understand. You ask a question, I'll answer it unfiltered. I get people say I'm fucked. I can easily just be fucking PR and just say, I mean, they can win, but they can't. They can't win. I have a question. How does G2 be good in Americas and Baby Bay farms in Americas, but when it's international, G2 get absolutely bodied? It's not that they get absolutely bodied. They were one of the only teams to compete against Nongshim. Why are we forgetting this? They were one of the only teams to actually put the winners of the tournament on the back foot. They aren't getting dominated. There are certain matchups that they do lose. Yes. But they are consistently a top 4 team. Top 6 maybe sometimes. You know? Yeah, that's annoying because they haven't won. But this conversation would be completely different had they just won in fucking Bangkok. Nobody would care. But because they didn't win in Bangkok, all their decent results now just look like they're chokers. And so it makes the narrative that G2 is bad so much worse. But they're not. They are the most consistent team Americas has had ever. The most consistent team Americas has ever had. Over the course of the entire time that they've been together. So I don't understand. I don't know what to tell you. You have to be
13-4 on Haven.
No, yeah, the envy thing is obvious. The envy thing is obvious. The team is just the team was dead before it was even allowed to play on stage, because they were not able to play with the lineup they won with. Period. Imagine that happened to the guard. Imagine the guard ascended and then couldn't play with like Trent and Jonah.
Determines our playoff, whether we're in playoffs or not. So we wanted to just pick maps that we're comfortable with, and we just thought we were just a better team for those maps. And so, you know, why not fight fire with fire?
Like, what can you do?
And yeah, I mean, we've been working on Haven a little bit and just felt like we can take that away.
I mean, it is looking pretty good so far. Thank you so much.
G2 Esports pick up the win on map 1, and they do so in dominating fashion, to be honest with you. What are you guys doing?
What is going on?
Nothing.
What are you doing, you
Nothing.
knuckleheads? Unbelievable, these guys over here.
You know how we normally say something really funny right before you go live to test how professional you are?
Yeah.
Yeah, she did it to me, and I'm not very
That is a thing that they do to me. This is my life. I just want everyone to be aware of it. All right, well, let's go ahead and talk about the game here, because it
what do you think of United? They have the most points since Kara came. I mean, they've honestly had a good resurgence. I'll give it to them. And they've also won against Arsenal. They beat Liverpool today.
Yeah, I mean,
good for them.
Fights that they're willing to take, especially on that defensive half. Really,
it's not United I have an issue with. It's their dog shit ass fan base that lives in the past all day.
This whole round, just Jog was on fire, and I like that they did that. I like that they changed it up a little bit and knew that they could kind of take fights like that as a team and come out on top.
Yeah, I think their aggression really goes to show how serious they are taking this at the same time, because the change of tempo.
I don't live in the past. Arsenal's been dog shit till recently. Arsenal's been dog shit for a long time. That's why Arsenal fans are excited now, because we're finally not dog shit. We do not live in the past. All United fans do is fucking sit there and boast about what they used to do. With the manager they used to have. With players they used to have. That's it.
They did it towards the tail end of kickoff against NRG. That reminds me of as well. That was the first signs of it, where it was like, whoa, okay, this is really different. And they have been showcasing that they can slow it down, they can speed it up, they can play these different styles. They're trying to learn themselves, I think, as well as a team, because they've constantly talked the entire year about trying to find their identity, struggling to find their identity right now in terms of how how they want to play, because they've just always been typically the snooze fest.
United think they'll challenge League next season? They're fucked as soon as they compete for multiple competitions? Yeah, I mean, that could be possible, but I like the fact that they, you know,
Sorry, what was that?
they were able to bring it back. Like, it wasn't an embarrassing season. I actually think both Liverpool and Chelsea have way more embarrassing seasons, had embarrassing seasons compared to United.
Have the mechanical ability to be able to like literally take it to a team like Envy.
Like United actually redeemed themselves. Chelsea's an embarrassment. Liverpool is an embarrassment for the team that they constructed and the amount of money they spent.
Hot dog. Here's Baby Bay to explain.
Hot dog.
Mean Joaquin. Thank you for the tier 1. I like your
I
name.
came up with this idea in Prague. I was like, you know, like China has a saying, it's Jiao, means like, you know, like, let's go, let's get it going. I brought it up, I was like, let's just say it because I already know that's like a major part of G2's bundle sales. So I was like, dude, this is awesome. Like, we get to reset after rounds and we're making bank. You know, I thought I was gonna make us all millionaires, but instead we went with hot dog, but at least we got our first dub because of it.
Oh, like a true capitalist. Way to go, China.
Best Envy upgrade is to kick Exter, Kesnet, and Rossi, and Poppin back to IGL. Fluorescent Duelist, Ion on Smokes, Demon 1 Sensibilus, and one more guy, you name him. What do you want me to just take this guy out of my asshole? What other guy? Who else is there? He's like, okay, and one other guy. You got that. just bring Inspire back at that point. But the thing is, at that point, you have so many baiters. Like, imagine Demon 1 and Inspire baiting each other all day. I don't want to watch that either. Why don't you go in? Why don't you go in? I won champs. What do you mean, bro? That was 2023. Wake up, brother. Like, I don't want to hear that argument. I do not want to hear Inspire and Demon 1 going at it about baiting each other. Like, one guy needs to bait. Xander? Fuck, I forgot about Xander.
A lot of those protocols.
What team is he on now?
Really good.
Yeah, I'm also just really curious to see if they've changed their comps.
Jeffra, thank you for the prime.
They're playing a little off meta. G2 are bringing in that Harbor, and I didn't think it was fully fleshed out the first time that they played that. And then on the side of Envy, they're also running a Vito, which isn't bad in theory, but I also just feel like they weren't getting
The Fluorescent shout is not bad at all. Fluorescent needs to be in a tier 1 team. Like, just skill-wise. Like, I don't know where. But stop. Chat, you're better than that. Stop. And just like that, you've been submoded. I mean, you know what's going to happen and you do it anyway.
And that is the map pick of Envy is going to be a Lotus that we saw in that week 1, and I'm quite curious if things are going to change a little bit. That was a week where Demon 1 was actually playing the Vito. Is it going to change? Should we expect something else?
I mean, we'll find out soon enough.
Anything? Anything?
No. I mean, we'll see. We'll see.
All right. Sounds good. Thank you so much.
What is bro trying to hide, brother? There's nothing to hide. Guys are cheeks.
What did I say?
No one's watching. Oh.
They're not.
What did I
We're
say?
back.
Real things.
What did I say?
Dude, does everyone need media training? I can help. I got you.
What did I say?
I've been doing this for over 15 years. I got you covered.
Give
okay?
us something.
Well, he gave us something. Nothing.
It was like 3 words, man.
Well, you know what? In the words of Coach Stunner, we'll find out what happens with Envy as we get ready for map 2 after this short break. Your casters will catch you on the other side.
XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded Diac 2 technology, provide clearer and sharper images, helping you focus and avoid the distraction of unwanted after images caused by rapid motion. Zowie.
You guys get to see Levi. Want to play for Envy? I feel like you can get a couple more rounds. Big ass head. Excuse me. If Prime Optic competed today, where do you think you guys would place? Well, we would have 3 years worth of chemistry, so I think we'd be all right.
One for you, if you,
it's like,
if you please.
I'm not comparing us to Paper X, but it's like the chem you see Paper X have, right? With the amount of years they've competed for.
And really struggle against the strategic depth.
But I would not be playing for that team. I would already have been retired, so they would have a new IGL with the same players. That team would be fine.
And it is. Look,
like, if you added even an average IGL to comms of Austin's comms and Vic's comms and Chut as the coach, and everyone was still together, that team would be insane today.
Literally was not a factor because Kesnet boomed loud all on his own. Envy are switching it up, though. They're going for the double duelist look. They're bringing in the Vice on Rossi. Kesnet is playing Ray as an agent I definitely associated with in my mind. But
like, you guys underestimate how valuable
and for G2,
Chem
they have just
is.
Gone back to pure vintage comfort
and how, like,
map. And
like when a team clicks and they stay together,
yeah, they ran Arbor on this map.
It is
as a
dangerous.
replacement for Viper. And it did not look great against MIBR. They lose 13-8, and now they're just playing the classic stuff. I mean, I think they're just in prime position to close this out, unless Envy are in
so valuable, but G2 kicked Jonah P.
Map, and
they had their reasons. I don't know.
Massively in late rounds.
And it is valuable. They still kept most of the players.
Is that the first kills to first deaths were relatively even. It was 9 for G2, 8 for Envy, yet they get cooked. Yeah. So they got to be able to close out these late rounds, man.
This is the kind of map where you do have the attack side that wants to work it a little bit more. It might be harder for Valen to line up set defensive plays.
Same guy that doubted Fnatic. You're right. That was actually just a bad call.
On another 3 bomb site map.
Fnatic's fucking unreal.
Don't rule it out.
There's a triple push from G2 out of C, and then you have your Vice set up on A, and then they can play for the flank retake. This is good. Some good old standard stuff on
what does the algorithm predict for this map?
Ultra delay on one
Surprisingly, it's going to be even worse.
2 players wrapping around. Leaf opts not to commit to this, and Rossi, all right, yeah, he's obviously with the paranoia, sprays and hopes, but gives himself away in the process. So Envy are pretty entrenched here on the B side. Smoke up to upper though. Kesnet has to try and play through smoke as well. All right, I like to see his nade combo potential, but Trent is ripping them apart. In the meantime, is Baby Bay up on the site. And Envy do not feel as full of their usual swagger at the moment.
That was actually a fire-ass retake, you can't lie, though. They isolated their 1v1s perfectly on the lurkers, and then retook together. Good util as well.
We saw Trent in spawn playing ultra passive when we were on the Envy duelist point of view earlier. He was aware they took that space, and then he just waits, and he finds the perfect moment to just go in and get this first kill. Kesnet, they're awares in the smoke because of where he threw the nade from. They just flood in from all sides of the map, and that's the value that they get from going for that triple push out of mound. You plant it on
Demon 1 Neon is going to be interesting, though.
On you from 17 different angles. It doesn't even matter.
Despite that disappointing start to the map, Envy look pretty concentrated, pretty locked in.
I'm worried about Extracy.
And even slightly jovial.
Rossi Extracy. I am very worried about that.
Anti-eco look, they have the judge pushed up
on gun
B,
rounds,
and then 2 guys to defend either site with Vice Util on either site. See if Valen can anchor this.
How can they fast hit this? There's a shield wall in play. There's actually not enough Envy players on the side. Look at them getting segmented into 2 halves.
If they had 10 players, they wouldn't have won this round.
They tried their best to get over it. I think
if they all cloned themselves and ran into the C-bomb site, they still would have lost this round.
You can, you know, double satchel over it, and you can get a teleport over it. So this comp that they have is a few more options. You know, even if the Neon's just running in and goes past
Cages, thank you for the prize.
It's not as bad as if they're playing you know, in a situation where they don't have the raise that could get over too. But obviously still a massive part of this
Envy
meta
about
right
to win
now
this game.
is Yoru not existing and Vice being extremely relevant, and you just don't have a natural counter to the wall. Not a lot of the teams right now have great protocols for dealing with that.
Dealing with the Vice, yeah. And again, if you're on these Fade comps, you can't clear Thorns.
Okay.
And also, look, you're going up against
Raze
G2,
here,
that
so they
wall's
have
never gonna be
decent
in the
stopping
same place
power,
twice.
and they are
You're
playing passive.
You're going to be getting hit with different defensive looks every single round. You know, this time the wall is over on A.
Let's see this exec. Let's see this exec. Let's see this
There's a
exec.
crunch in the works. Guys on C, yeah, they're going to be
They're baiting out util pretty well, though.
Off the exec timing.
Thorns now getting cleared finally. Spectre ringing out there and some damage.
Good job, Andre, of getting out. You guys play retake. You guys open door.
Looks like G2 want to give Envy just enough rope here.
See, now it's just
Valor doesn't
annoying.
want to commit into the door.
Because now they have to be worried about this line, so these players all can't just stay here the whole time on the retake. This is something Asuna should have been doing way more of, which is what Inspire was saying.
Because of the spam angle. They have no control right now of anywhere.
100 Thieves is playing Lotus versus whoever the fuck.
Flank because of the door. They have no space forward in halls. They're getting naded while trying to plant. It's just chalked, man.
Yeah, that might have been a season nade combo there as well, if I'm not mistaken. Beautiful setup there for G2 on a dime. Envy finding very little success here into this first foray forward. There's a 3-0
Somehow they are making Demon 1 a worse
player.
player.
Supposed to go. Envy have to take a back seat yet again.
It's like a disease.
Really just making this look like some ABC Valorant. The setup there switches. Again, you have the Raze and the Vice on C together. They back up. They hold halls together. The two players on B, they
just
push
plant?
just to hit the door, just to
I think they were
pressure
trying to.
flank enough
No?
to have Envy concerned. Then they go back, can re-clear into Waterfall because Trent is there with the Prowlers, with the util.
Maybe they just didn't have step 2 and 3 dry ram. Step 1, let's take the site.
Good.
I think Envy just want to get.
And then everyone went, now what?
Push on up behind his Prowler, but they will be delayed. Yeah.
Oh, Jaw. I mean, I thought he was about to throw that left and just feast, but
that would have cooked them. Prowler cleared, but they know that Leaf's in the corner. Jaw can play off this easily enough.
He didn't
He's
die.
taken out by Demon 1.
He didn't die.
Rings out,
He
but
lived.
here's Leaf chilling. And we call that a full house nowadays, I think.
I really hope this coach doesn't pause. There's nothing to talk about.
New term stolen.
All right, well, this is a pretty open and shut case. Even though Leaf was getting hit with basically every form of util under the sun in this corner, they really couldn't do too much to shake
Talk
him
about
loose.
dinner. I hope they go to dinner separately today. I wouldn't want to see a single one of my teammates.
So does Kesnet, though, so
I'm getting fisted this bad.
See if Envy can make use of that to get.
Everyone should be
something
eating
cooking. They've
alone
got
in a dark
3
room today.
kills right now.
Yeah.
They've got nothing
No
started.
team dinner
They have
today.
Just executed into
If they are team
great
dinner today, they are
G2
paying.
setups and
Not the team,
protocols
not
to
the
deal
org.
with straight up executes. and
They
have
fucking pay for
gotten
today's
boomed
dinner.
For it.
This can't be how Envy are planning to bow out a potential playoff contention. Like this team, in fairness, right, they have had to make a lot of changes on the fly as they've gone. This has not really panned out the way that they expected it to.
Why are you hating so hard?
Even still, this is
I'm
tough.
not really
Wanted
trying to hate.
with
It's
other
not
ones,
hate.
But it's gotten them into
Just
this
they
place
just
with
aren't.
the chances of
They
making
should not
playoffs are
be
getting
here
slimmer and
playing this
slimmer.
game.
And their
That-
opponent on the final week will be.
They are not here.
MIB
They should not. You know what I mean?
So,
That's not. That's
doesn't
not
get
good.
any easier
Not
from
good.
here for them. Yeah.
Not a good team.
Does G2 actually have a downhill run into playoffs? Oh, Jaw went for it. Hey, no chance
What
to
a
actually.
shot from Kesnet.
That
Oh
was
my
sharp.
god. All
Not a
right.
bad way to make
Please
the first
make.
frag of the map.
Please take advantage of this.
Wall is
Slow it down.
still
It's
up
fine.
there. By the way,
Okay, this is a
the
C exec
rotate
no
is
matter what.
coming
They don't
in
have an
from
option for
Leaf.
A. They might have an
How
option
much
for B.
info G2 have on this
But
A
Vise
side.
just shuts that down, so
Valon
it's just A.
steals that space.
Or C, sorry. It's just C.
They're pushed all the way out. Execute coming through.
Good ults.
Realistically
He might be able to
can't really
kill.
stop this. He might come down too. Yeah. What?
What is happening?
That.
30 seconds left.
Can we get a replay on that, please? For the future, just gonna call that
they
out.
want to just get it canned. Either way, it's Leaf and Valon now. Have to salvage. Leaf is going to find 3 kills.
God.
Now we're even up. That's a scary prospect. Valon coming in now. It's going to be a double swing here, maybe over towards Waterfall.
If they can't even close this out, it feels like it's wraps. Actually, a disaster. 4-on-2 now into the 2-on-2. One player.
Okay, 2
caught
1v1s.
in sight. That's Rossi.
Good luck.
The other playing out at Mound.
Oh,
angle.
shit! On, bro. What is he on? What a ridiculous ace out of absolutely nowhere. On his feet with a roar. And one of them all unexpected.
And ideas there from Envy.
Nah, I
just so
need to see
divided.
that shot.
Rossi's playing on site, popping.
I
kinda
dare
tries to
production to
swing
fuck this
late
one up.
help, but it's
I
planted
dare
for
them.
Mound. What? How does that not get the kill? How does that not do damage? Was it really that far away? Can we get another replay? Is there? I'm saying we're getting a timeout from Envy. Is it possible we can get some kind of flyover? Or, what? It
redirected.
He shot. I mean, yeah,
okay,
he,
I only have one
so
question.
Quickly that it went to
if
the
you're
left
Kesnet and you're Raze ulting and you got that much of a boost,
the flick was so fast. And
why wouldn't you clear right?
It could be left. That could have been like
that looked just.
That could have been a client-side issue as well.
Yeah, it looked bizarre from Leaf's point of view.
Yeah, it literally looked like the rocket turned 90
I
degrees.
agree that it was weird that happened.
Strange.
But he didn't initially clear right.
Like,
he ended up like having to swing his mouse, and then the ult just went away.
That's a tilting result.
It is unlucky for him, but I'm just curious why he didn't jump clear right first. Right is the first angle before left.
I do think that...
And then he just gets the kill no matter what.
That was one of the rounds where the Vice Wall was back at A.
Is all I'm saying.
Rather back at C, and there was no chance really for Envy to tease that site to sort of draw it out. So even though...
This is the same thing as
like cut noise outside of the C
Verdi not clearing the left box on Breeze at A site when he was retaking. To me, it's the exact same thing.
Like a foothold there, I think, is if they can't flood him.
It's like why can't he be there?
When you have one of the best Viper players we've ever seen, it's nice to see him on Viper. You know what I mean? And when you have one of the best fragging IGL smokes players we've ever seen, it's also helpful to have him on smokes.
Leaf is 10-0, bro.
They tried out the Harbor, and now they've gone back to basics. And look at the magic. It's back.
B-pop? B-pop?
All right, we are
baited out his tether, no B-pop.
B side, some of the resting utils already been deployed, and Demon 1 doesn't want to commit yet.
Ooh, this is all to get the Vise out A. All of this was to get the Vise out A.
Early into the round, minute 20 on the clock, and they have
so they've successfully pressured B. They've successfully pressured C.
They want to work towards the space that he's gotten there.
And Rossi is good. This is a well-played round, actually.
You know, they could prowler the box on the left there.
Now let's see if they can do step 2 and 3.
Yeah, this should get cleared though. Surely. Surely this will get cleared by something, if not just a walk-up multi.
Yeah, but Trent's now picked up the angle.
Yeah, that's going to get prowlered.
Cleared. Can Trent actually do something on that angle? Yep, he can.
Are you kidding me?
Yes, he definitely can. 2 kills found by Trent. Baby Bay is staying because apparently he can.
Yeah, he just doesn't need to move. He just simply does not need to move. I think Trent got 2 with the spam through the stair smoke. It's possible he saw one maybe before the smoke actually flew.
I just feel for Hastro. That's my guy, and
there's nothing egregious
feel
about
bad.
this idea.
I don't even blame Jimmy for not showing up for this shit.
Their way out onto the A side of the map.
If Jimmy's watching this, what are we doing, man?
Yeah, it's tough when you're going down to the...
Meanwhile, he's just happy the game's about to end instantly.
Okay. This is turning into a bit of a blowout. 6 rounds on the defense side, just quietly. Envy now have built that bank of ultimates by taking L after L. Here it is, Kesnet still wants to play fast, play hard into that space. Val's going to have to give it up now, a bit uncomfortable, doesn't want to pull out Paranoia. And
he ended up getting Neon, which is huge.
Oh, one in ultimate, falling at his Trent, just killing everybody yet again. Those ones in tree. That's an awkward angle for him to cut. He definitely committed heavily to that, but hey, Baby Bay is here. Envy want to play the fast and loose rounds. G2 had just got back from playing against Nongshim Red Force. They're super down to play like this.
The flood from G2 is just way too fast with the setup that they're running there. It's just way too fast. They can't even get into the site with the Neon ult running with the double satchel forward. The G2 knows what happened. Like, they know what's going on. And they are there instantly.
This is a
Switch to Inspire? I mean, what could he possibly be saying?
Bro. No.
We're not even that bad.
Does it? Like, G2 are on fire, but does it not look like Envy's POV? Like, it looks like they can't hold their mouse. Like, bro, they've lost before. I'm not even shit talking. I
was not expecting that.
It's a triple push down C with the Vice setup over on A. Your initiator trying to go for the refight here.
Like, what? It makes me think something was said, like, after first map.
Okay, Fallon, able to take one. Elysia Jaw says, okay, we're gonna do
Like, they just don't look right at all.
I thought he was going to say something to justify what's happening to Envy.
So quickly.
But then he just shat on them.
He's going to walk the door. I like that from Rossi.
Wait.
Yes, I like that from Rossi. 18 points of health.
Just waits out.
Andre just threw. Andre literally was like, I don't care, I'm opening up door. And he's just shooting nothing.
I mean, I'd call
okay, here we go. Here's a chance.
But he's 18 HP. I'd almost rather rifle v rifle.
I need Rossi to lose just to hear his reaction.
So, I mean, I don't even know if that's worth using, I'll be honest.
There's a chance here.
He's got an early warning.
If you're Trent, do you like...
Definitely a player credited with some...
If you're either of these players, do you ult here?
Really need this clutch win.
I feel like Trent should ult.
You think Rossi should like...
Trent should ult.
Okay.
It's a good ult.
Whoever ults first wins, right? Oh,
bang!
That...
Huge clutch moment.
Got his ult, kept his ult. That's like best case scenario.
No.
Oh, it's funny, I guess.
Rossi ulting would have given up his spot exactly where he was. And it would not have been good. It's actually good Rossi didn't ult. That was a good decision.
I mean, the flame in his eyes sputters, flickers out as he has to reckon with the 6-round deficit on the attack side.
I guess laughing's the only way to like bring this game back.
Yeah, it was well played. The movement around the door. The timing on the base.
Like, it would not have mattered. I feel like it's worse. It would have been a bad idea to ult. It wouldn't have mattered. I think Rossi keeping his position and keeping his gun out there, if he misses his first shot, he dies anyway. I thought it was fine.
I won't comment on like laughing. Because I know like what, 100 Thieves were laughing, they're getting like 13-0. I mean, it's the only way you're gonna like bring a game back, some people say, but like I'd be mad.
Oh, we know you would be pissed. You'd be pissed at all your teammates because you're a winner.
I'd be like, fuck.
Inspired does not lose.
We're fucking winning this shit. I don't know. Be like mad. Everyone locked the fuck in. We have a chance.
There you go. See, he's self-aware, man. No one's laughing here.
Yeah, they're going to go for it now. Caught inside his steel guard, a little bit uncomfortable. But Rossi used his as well, evidently unaffected by it, as he's going to go in with the primary at the ready.
That was not a good kill.
Here we go. 3v3. 3v2.
Wait.
Good fights.
Acer saved it, though. I don't know how Popping got that kill.
Spammed. He spammed someone. Do they expect this jaw flank this early, though? Oh, Demon 1 does. That's a big kill, though. Big raise bot as well.
Is not able to support from that angle.
Good nade. That's a good nade to bait that guy out to swing.
Does Andre see that?
Sheesh.
Still has it in his DNA to win those clutch.
All right, there's a chance.
And another Red Bull clutch in a second consecutive round. They've got to work for it, man.
If they just keep clutching,
it's not clean though. It's not like convincing.
It's fine. A round is a round, brother. The fact that they even have 2 is a miracle. Take it. Just take it.
The counter visal was like.
That's what I'm sure is going to be a bit more concerning.
Can't be fucking picky about what rounds you're winning or how you're winning them when you're Envy right now. You just got to win rounds. Put rounds on the board.
What?
Bait them out and then get back in. There was a good stun onto Ben. They dealt with Leaf, who was the hard anchor there. But even still, their economy remains in a terrible spot because everyone died.
Smart by Jaw not to take that shot. They don't know you have an ult.
Sent down to an eco.
Yeah, that horn was good, but no one really in position.
How the fuck does Kez have an ult already? What? How is Kez 2-9 and has a second raise ult already?
Bro's collecting them orbs. Dying a lot.
Am I stupid?
Pit is clear, as has now been confirmed.
Everyone from Envy.
I feel like the math ain't mathing.
At the moment, haven't been able to get space anywhere else. They have no one playing.
This is a hard retake.
Bro, I understand there's orbs on the map, and it still is not math.
Oh, he died.
I know there's a C orb. Obviously.
I think he was the raise ult win con.
If math is still
if
not
he was able
mathing,
to get his kill and raise ult,
saying?
that's the only way they win. Okay, Envy.
Right, gave him an ult. I feel like it's more likely like they argued that they're
definitely was the most competent. They get the fact Because of Kesnit's ult, there's no effort from G2 to try to flood into that and just get killed by a rocket. So it actually gets them into a post plant. No, they couldn't really get space elsewhere. They didn't have anyone hanging back towards rubble for a backstab.
He's luring me to sleep, bro. Me too. I started getting like my eyes started getting heavy. I had to get off that stream. It's the voice, I'm telling you.
In a bad economic spot. That's crazy. Yeah, I didn't think that was possible, but they've done it.
Hasn't really helped them on maps like Haven in the series.
No, they did get eco 2 times.
That voice fucked me up for a bit.
Perhaps this is
I was hella locked in up until that voice came. Then I'm just like,
Tipjaw has the iconic Bucky and the ult. That's dangerous.
He hears this. He hears them leaving. This is a decent trap setup.
Now Paranoia is going to do.
But Envy's dodged it.
Well, that's
good
the
trade.
That would have carried
really good trade.
Instant walks across. Now Envy a little bit unsure. Is there a lobby presence for G2?
Oh my god, they go back to C. Oh my god, G2 is keeping the trap. G2 is keeping the trap. They are ahead. They are ahead of Envy right now. Oh god, they're about to get ecoed.
The smokes.
That's a big kill.
It's going to be super dangerous, but that's a great pick for Kesnit to find.
Jogamo.
Chance here for Jaw.
No wall though.
Make use of this Bucky. Oh, the timing in this. Okay,
that's
good enough.
That's good enough. Yeah, that is good enough. But 4 HP, Kesnit, one guy in here.
Again, they don't have the time to tease it out. Demon 1 though has the rifle.
Okay, they're good. They're good. They're stabilized. They have a
have
post
to respect this. They've got to be somewhat careful.
Unless
look how low they all are. Babybay losing his nerve a little bit in these duels.
Round should be over. They're low, but round should be over.
It's going to be on Valen to salvage with a Sheriff. A double swing set up.
Good job. Good recovery in this half, though.
4 back-to-back rounds for Envy. Charging back into the game.
All right, G2 went out.
It was nice from Envy in that mid-round to
13-4.
just keep drawing some of that attention towards C, and then they're able to isolate Jaw on the B side. Of course, it's tough when that's the guy with the showstopper, but going 1-for-1 against their ult in that situation, you'll take that all day.
That was really good. He sacrificed himself and got the kill. Ate the ult. Very unselfish. Good job, good job, good job.
G2, they're losing, but they're laughing. It's funny. We're still cooking them right. But all of a sudden, Envy are back in the game.
There is no all of a sudden. G2's about to win this round, win pistol, and bonus next half.
I think that's what's been important. There was that fast A hit, to be fair.
Trust me, they have all the reasons to laugh.
This is a speed up
shit is hilarious.
Yard. If they try to accelerate further, this is G2 back to that 3-1-1 setup where you have your Vice playing on A for super delay, and then G2 can just encircle that entire side of the map for the retake.
Oh, that's a good sheer wall location for this hit, though. We're really annoying for Envy to contend with. So they just flood tree. This
Trent won away as well. Trent gets a kill. Fade ults here. Oh my god.
He's not going to be afraid to get on that line. Should be called for.
And also if you're G2, you don't love to be anchoring here. They've got the Nightfall to deal with, right? So
wait, Andre playing in. Valen playing in as well.
Which is exactly what Babybay does, jumping into the site. They
this
have
is good info.
As well.
No one hit by the Nightfall at all. Not Babybay, not any of them. Up in the corner.
Oh, Exter got the timing.
There.
Good job, Exter.
And the trade to favoring Envy. They're ready to fight into this now. Just as Babybay's gone off the boil, Envy have started to find a bit of step to these sites.
Yeah, those two needed to do a lot more, even just bide time so the rest of G2 could get there to assist.
Huge kill, round over.
5-on-3. And Trent goes down. Yeah, this one
God
is just
damn,
cooked.
Kesnit.
Envy have actually put together a pretty competent
5
half
rounds.
at the end of the day.
5 in a row.
5 together. It started with Rossi getting that clutch into the Demon 1 clutch, and then 3 rounds where, yeah, they were setting up some good post plants on A 2 times. They were able to find success on this site late. And then that anti-eco round where they've been struggling.
I mean, if Envy win pistol,
bounce around the map and finish on the lightly held site.
They can maybe get double digits this game.
So, hey, not bad, man. They're actually back in this.
We'll take it. We
thought we were headed for the 13-0.
We might have series brewing, but they've got to contend with the attack side mid-rounding of Valen in this next half. Do Envy have what it takes to take us to a third map? There is only, of course, one way to find out, and that's by sticking the heck around.
Not win, though? Let's be real, brother. Wakey, wakey. There's no winning here. Everyone's just positive here. Everyone's negative here because they've barely won the first 3 rounds that they won. I mean, look at the first bloods too. It's so cooked. What's gonna be their round differential? Is it gonna be worse than here? I guess not, right? Because these guys won a game, so no chance. Can you elaborate about you saying Rossi's having a lot of chances? Well, he's just played for a lot of teams. And those teams haven't had any kind of what I would call real success to where they've been contenders for a title. As far as I remember. So
and they turn it into a 5-round win streak on their attack side, making it much more of a respectable half indeed. And as we of course get this second half underway, hit up expressvpn.com.
T1 maybe. I mean, were they title contenders, chat? You could see them winning a Masters with that roster.
Make sure you lock in the #1
like winning it. Were they like they weren't?
We have a situation where we could just have this game evened up if the pistol round goes the way it should. Now statistically, it should be an MVP.
Yeah, you would think, but also just, yeah, G2, Loud tanked their numbers last week. They tanked their numbers with the
They did make lands, I understand that, but I'm just saying that's what I mean by chances. It's like
G2's first win of this stage. Well, let's see if they
Fossil, thank you, the Prime.
Attack after if Envy keep this momentum going. They're starting with the double duelist walk down on C with the one-way. They actually have the Vice playing there as well.
That T1 run that he had allowed him to get on those teams later, and those teams didn't do fucking anything. Right, and so now he's on Envy. So I have to assume this is his final chance. I think that's the only natural course of like a pro player's career.
Really about here on Mound. They've also got the backup of Rossi behind them. Haunt is shot. G2 are really tentative in this round. And we're going to have a smokes exchange, which might be more that G2 really would have wanted to see here. Knowing that to some degree the game hangs in their balance, and also Leaf has been able to lurk up pretty deep on the A side. He is poised to be a huge difference maker on his attack side.
Yeah, Trent was really trying to make it seem like something would happen there, but after he prowlers and no one does anything off the back of it, look at the rotates from Envy. They want to get to this A site ASAP. Does Pop and try to commit to anchoring so the team can flood in, or does he back up? It looks like he wants to stay, and it looks like they'll be there in time.
They're slowing down. They're pulling out a tree. This is nice.
Wow.
Envy fully committing to the A site now.
Thing is, though, Vice is here. Omen's here. They're ready to flood. They're ready to flood. This is good. This is good for Envy. Oh, the flash full miss because they're rushing C-Link. What a mid-round.
Over towards the C-Link side of the map, with Leaf harrying them all the way. G2 have worked.
Oh my god, and they plant for spawn? Do they plant for spawn here? They do. Oh, fuck. And they don't have paranoia, chat. They have to just... Kesnet? Kesnet?
Up on the site. Needed a couple more bullets.
Demon 1? Kesnet?
Ping from the Horn. It's good. Trent and Jaw able to capitalize. There's a tap on the spike. You've got to go check in this, and you've got to do it manually here.
Oh my god, they're low, though.
Good for G2, but the gunplay has to be there as well. And this is a horrendous angle for Leaf. It may not matter. Demon 1 only got it to half.
Oh,
the Red Bull
fuck.
clutching the pistol for Leaf, who's been dominant on this map.
I'm not gonna lie. It felt like G2 hard outplayed Envy, but Envy was right there. That was like very quick from Envy as well. That was, I think, the most impressive round Envy's played this whole the entire time I've watched.
On the opposite side of the map.
In terms of how they were moving.
It didn't come together quick enough for him.
That was like not bad at all.
A non-factor. And they just didn't have the health either. So that spam kill was
They were quick. Their reactions were very quick on what G2 was trying to do and stopping it. Kind of feel bad they didn't win that round.
G2 really haven't made any moves so far. It's been Envy looking to take this map control. Will they overpush? Big paranoia
round over. On this kind of a strat, you have to get kills instantly.
Wait for them to push into them. It's going to be Demon 1 though with the classic. He's really getting on the scoreboard, going for a raw fight.
Good damage though, really good damage.
Better for G2 in the next of the round with a couple guns.
That's an Envy win though, I think, on paper. I mean,
let's be real. G2 would play that way better if it's any other team. They wanted stats there. Everyone got hella horny for those ecos.
Trent, something like that, but yeah, you'll definitely take it. I mean, and on top of that, y'all died of Valen. It could have been worse. That could have been someone. Could have been Raze killing everyone. Yeah, exactly. So, you know, allowing Valen to get the from the shadows.
When Leaf plays good, bro, he's so fucking good. Just so fucking good.
The Omen ult name in the Big 26. That's cold. Horn here, obviously, over to Mount to give G2 a way in.
Exter, good kill, gets out. Rossi, big kill.
Rossi even on the jiggle.
I don't think there's any chance of a bonus here.
Both of them can just peel away. These B anchors have the wall to play with, and the ones that
huge.
send out, or
clean round.
Double peek.
Okay, we might have a game.
Hey, wasn't this what you were asking for at the start of the whole series?
Yeah, and it is brawling, confidence.
5 alive. 5 alive is huge. Kesnet has Raze ult for gun round as well.
Yeah. I mean, he's always
if there was ever a chance to make this competitive, it's now.
Think about those old crew rosters. a lot of their runs were like all emotion, going crazy, like that LCQ run years ago, and then when things were going wrong, just, you know.
I love that from the C players, man. Those 2 fights they took.
Never bounced back, but
I want top everyone here, bro.
I like that. Have some faith, man.
Josh is
he has faith. They believe.
How they dealt with that little C trap play. It's
this Raze ult is going to be so big this round. He has to make use of it.
A little C's nade here into the choke. Stun as well. Now the C's nade went for rubble.
Okay. Nobody dies. Perfect. You baited out the A control. It's fine. You lose A. You can go take C.
So what's the response, though, from Envy? All right, we get all the space. What's the protocol after the fact? We have this.
They're pushing all the way through. No one's really in any danger.
That's just intending on controlling back C, by the way. We see where those thorns are at.
Yeah. It's giving up the side, essentially.
Envy have gone for the full 4-man push. They're going to have to activate Leaf's wall, and he's got a thorns there as well. That's kind of crazy. He is prepped and ready.
4 flank is fine because they have Raze ult.
Leaf tuck. This is ugly for him. He might need. Oh, well, never mind. Going to say he needed help. He doesn't. He is him. Literally, Timothy Chalamet out there. Now we're in a 3 versus 3 even up. Trent deals with Pop before he can even get there. That's going to shut any of that Vice util out of the game. Extra living dangerously.
Big paranoia.
TP forward here. But there's Trent waiting for him. G2 back to winning ways.
Yeah, Rossi had a really good kill holding back Halls. But unfortunately, the players going through door, they just were not trading for each other effectively. Kesnick goes down, and then you really just can't be allowing Leaf to pick up a second kill.
It had to get value. That's just a nice shot. The Kesnick had to get with value with this ult. He kills Leaf there clean, and that means 2 extra players are alive, and they have all of spawn, and they had all of outside C. G2 would have gotten crunched. It wasn't even a bad idea, honestly. Just Leaf just fucking shit on him. I can't even criticize that.
It's been fun. These early rounds have been fun between both these sides. Neither one really wants to give an inch.
Same story here on the A side.
Prowler attempt to clear. Demon 1 out of that corner.
At the very least, he should have been traded. I mean,
Envy used all that same early utility, but this time
especially since Rossi got them a big first kill that round.
Last time they were having none of it. Oh, Rossi! I mean, that's a classic. I'm playing Sentinel on Lotus Exchange.
This is the round they have to win. If Envy lose this round, the game is over. They have no money.
Staring at you from the main on the opposite side.
Yeah, Baby Bay's pulled back off that. Leaf took a fair bit of damage in that early exchange.
I mean, extra having this space is huge.
Looks like he has a smoke.
Now no one's challenging it either. So they are allowed to stack this entire area.
Yeah,
no need to rotate C at all. It's actually a mistake from G2 not pressuring C at all here. They might get cooked. No ults either.
Posted up on the right side of the map. Leaf very weak as well. No ultimates in play for G2.
Can't tell if Vix is trying to play for all.
The fact that Vize's front B tells me they're going to beat fake A go B.
Defenders will be able to effectively flood for Poppin. They've got the neon and the Raze.
Poppin? Why are we taking that fight? What are we doing? Did he get spammed? He might have gotten spammed.
Did we dive in towards the B side? There's actually no info about B at all. Baby Bay's watching him.
It's big.
Okay, might need to
oh, that would have been cool though. It would have been cool. 10 points for cool.
Baby Bay, bro, patient as you like. He's in no hurry. Rossi wants to step up, but Baby Bay's ever swing into him. Sick round. Sick round from Baby Bay.
Yeah, stunning couple shots.
And that's game.
And the pivot into that B side ends up working out for G2, even though, man, it looked like those defenders had a real chance. You know, Demon 1 gets that first kill in Blue Room. And
he didn't get spammed. He actually just jiggled, and not even really jiggled.
Spam. You just in the open and jiggled and dies, which is unfortunate.
Yeah,
because
I don't know what that was.
Defensively, Envy, they're in a pretty good position there if he doesn't go down.
This team is so dangerous. Yeah, it's kind of easy to. No one's going to count G2 out, to be fair.
Why does he? Okay, look. I don't care if you're jiggling something to get info that you absolutely need. Why are you jiggling outside of A where you know where they are? The reason you know they're not, because you know they're not C. Your Omen has C. Well, what's the point of jiggling that? You don't need that info. You know they're there. So that's the reason I'm criticizing that. It's like, not even trying to hate. Like, that's dumb to do. The fact that he died is even crazier. But even if he got lit up and he was 1 HP, still really bad. He didn't need that info at all.
When you're G2 right now, do you need to do a lot of innovation even? I mean, the stuff that they were running with the Phoenix back in kickoff into Santiago was working really well.
He taught people that jiggle and the pop-in guide.
Stupid.
And some
of these classic classic.
Yeah, that's game, by the way. GG's. Demon 1's ult/shotgun could maybe save this round, but that's about it.
On paper, sure, the Neon's maybe more optimal, but hey, they're working it with this. It's got everybody in their best roles to go off. I think G2 could just kind of go back to basics and make it to London. At least that was, you know, the idea from what Baby was talking about as well. They admit that, hey, we tried the Harbor, but maybe we were a little...
Feels like we're not even seeing the best version of G2. I mean, you're not. You're seeing a very laid-back version that are playing at 40% because... What the fuck do they need to show strats for right now? Just let Valen micro mid-round and just win.
Super at home here on this Viper, though. I feel like we're remiss if you...
Don't show any set shit.
He is just an absolute master of the agents.
Look at this here. Look at this. The seaside wall is super spicy. Normally, your Vipers just like autopilot and arbitrarily throw that A-work wall, but I am loving this. Look at how many Envy players are sniffing the cheese. Like, yo, what's going on? Hey, what are they doing over there? You know.
I mean, they are gambling, to be fair. It's incorrect, but I don't mind the gamble. You have to get lucky here.
It's so sick.
You open a cupboard door and your cat just has to find out what's going on inside of it. The natural curiosity.
Fadal doesn't see anything. They hit the site for free.
This is exacerbated because they're on a sale, right? So
your package from Amazon arrived. There's a new box. Gotta check it out.
Dude, I love Mail
what's
Day.
going on.
Especially when I'm ordering like TCG stuff, bro. I love Mail Day. It's the best. Envy here had to commit to a site, though, in fairness. They're trying to stack, find some value from these classics.
Yeah, they could pivot out.
That's also part of it. In one sliding in, okay, Overdrive looking pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, this was the only way to win.
Doesn't matter because he's found 2 kills already and he seems far from done.
Wow. This ult is stupid as fuck. Every time I see it, it's stupid as fuck.
Bitren's going to disrupt the defuse, has to find a quick reload. Here he knows X is trying to pressure around that bubble. The Leaf gets in there.
And they still couldn't win. Demon 1 got 3. It was a 2v5. And they still couldn't win.
It just doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter.
Well, they just don't care about your fairy tale
Leaf
endings,
is
bro.
in there with an outlaw as well. It's not like he has the spam arsenal ready to go in tree. Trent gets the 1 with the spam. Does he kill another with the spam? Yep. Just tap on the spike. That's 2 with the spam. What about 3 with the spam? Yep.
Oh my God, Trent! Hot dog, baby! I mean, hot dog. Thanks
Trent
for bailing
is
us out.
racking up kills in this series. It's really boosting him on VLR. Respect.
You know what? That's fine.
No deaths and just tons of
They had time in the 2v4. Yeah, there was really no reason to stick that. You just fight together because you have shit guns instead of getting 1v1 spammed.
Sorry, bro. That's just raw game sense as far as I'm concerned. Valen gets the shear wall out early.
Wrap it up. At least it was quick. I mean, you know what I mean? If you guys had dinner plans, I mean, they're not letting you miss that.
One inserted pretty deep on mound, so at least Kesnet is rotating away from that C side over for the NV defense, but
I can't believe Cloud9 lost. I actually can't believe Cloud9 lost 10-6 up. Was it 10-6 up? They were 10-6 up, right? On Breeze? Or maybe I'm thinking 9-6?
Straight away, Kesnet goes into the bubble. He's like, nah, bro. I'm going to go see what's going on there.
So much pressure from G2 just being applied to C and B main at the same time. It has 4 players' attention divided among the 2 choke points. And the 1 guy on A gets exposed at stairs, which is...
Germany, 3 a.m.? You're in Germany watching this at 3 a.m.? I'm concerned.
But it's not looking good. Valen already deals with popping up on that high ground. He's found his 3rd on the round. Oh, buddy, chalked them up. Valen's found 4.
You got 4?
Dogs coming out of these guys' mouths at the end of this round. I'm sure he's going to be incessant. I'd
see it.
No Extra says, I think I'll make it more interesting. 13-6 is the result on Lotus as G2 take 1 giant step towards a playoff berth. It's not set in stone yet, but it's a downhill run for them. And they mean
And you'll be watching London on Germany time? Yes, London Masters, of course. Worth. Envy versus G2? Not worth. Like, not for 3 a.m. Ain't no fucking way.
Kesnet's running around on Neon, and a G2 team that had 2 of their absolute...
I mean, yeah, that's... Yeah. That is what it is. Not really surprised by what just happened. The algorithm was correct once again. 1 or 2 rounds off, but it's okay. Yeah. Not really. It literally does not matter that he was minus 22, by the way. I'll defend him for 1 second. If you lose 13-4, 13-6, it literally makes no difference. They all got shit on. This team was cooked to begin with, though. There was no reason to have expectations of this roster. It's just 5 players coming together as a pug. This was not the Envy roster that was picked up and promised. It just wasn't. No Kane Zera, no Ion, no Inspire. I would argue they only kept their 2 worst players. And Extra got nerfed. Like, how are they supposed to win? Where is the win con? Demon 1 is the win con? That's it? The fuck is he, Michael fucking Jordan? No, they got rinsed. They literally got fucking rinsed to the bone. They had nothing left. There's no reason to ever expect this team to win, and like at least this early. But yeah, expected results. Cloud9 should have won. There's no excuse for Cloud9. I'm sorry. I'm done making excuses for Cloud9. They 100% should have won. Breeze. This is inexcusable. And then losing a 2v5 at 11-11 is even more insane. Yeah, I actually didn't even notice that. 10 first bloods for Luke Show. He's him. He is the future. But I really like this guy. I really fuck with this guy. The risks he was taking, how confident he looked on stage. I really fuck with that as a caller. Interview? What can they possibly say?
What is it about the stage that has you, popping off every single time?
Part of the regional farming team, so I got to farm regionally, you know what I mean? And I'm trying to make London, so I'm doing my best. But yeah, I mean, the team's always got my back, and honestly, without them, I'm not able to do any of this. So, like, actually, they set me up, put me in really good spots, good fights all the time, so yeah.
Andre's the best, bro.
Thank you so much. Well, this is
good-ass dude as well.
But also, Trent, you're the last one here.
Bro. Anyways. Wait, where is he statistically? He is the best, right? Right now? Playing for them? Yeah, he is. Oh, Trent is. It's pretty close. Apparently, Rossi took both hands off the keyboard last round. Are you sure it was just the last round? I'm kidding. All right, guys. We're calling it here. Who would you like me to raid? Who do we raid? Who do we raid? Tarek Sam probably getting off. Brock? Inspire? Will he play?
As a player, like, okay, they can't like run at me yet. Boy, bro. But like, how many times do you think he's done that in a game where he just, I mean, 2 hands go, oh my god, I don't even know. I mean, maybe I'm fucking just blowing it out of proportion, but to me, that's fucking
he's
crazy.
Calling Rossi out?
Like, you would think that player is dead, like spectating.
Wait, he took his hands off the keyboard?
Yeah, I think so. Wait, Pujan. Did you see that clip?
Show me again.
Whoa, I need Pujan's actual.
He was alive?
Oh my god. Pujan, you have to
just fucking tell me, show it.
Proportion. Like, to me, this is fucking crazy. Okay? So this guy not only took his hands off once, twice,
sorry,
in a 12-6 game. We count both hands, 2 hands, 12-6, elimination match. They took a lobby. Okay. You know, as a player, maybe they can't kill you.
For how long? For how long?
We are double mitts off our keyboard and mouse. Once, twice. Valen is smoking while this guy is drinking water.
Well, he does have a Vise wall in front of him.
Like, is that crazy? Or am I blowing it out of proportion?
It's crazy in a sense that he could peek off a timing on a sound cue that he hears.
Like context, everything. Like, that's crazy. Both mitts off keyboard mouse.
He's not in danger of dying.
We switched to Valen. We're on Valen's POV. Smoking Rossi is drinking water right now.
Yeah, it's not that crazy.
Is that fucking not crazy?
I don't think it's that crazy because he's not in danger of dying. Yes, he misses that 1 second of a timing on a...
I don't know if he's playing yet. It's because it switched to Valen. He could still be drinking water right now, both hands off his keyboard. Where did Pujan disappear to?
Legend has it. He's still...
Okay.
Oh my god, I can't
Where
type.
did Pujan? Legend has it. Okay. He's still...
I don't think it's that bad. Oh my god, bro. He is in no danger of dying.
Bro.
However,
fucking so stupid.
he is losing that 1 second of sound cue timing peaking.
He's still sipping, bro. He's still sipping. He hasn't moved.
I don't think it's that bad.
Okay. But like he could just be
I don't
moving
think it's that
keyboard,
bad.
drinking water, bro. Like we still don't know. He could still be sipping.
It's not that bad. It's not that crazy.
However, if he's losing that 1 second sound cue time peak, I don't think it's that bad. He's in no danger of dying. Yes, that I was even like, okay, as a player, like you do know you can't die right here, but like you're not playing the game. Like you don't like. I don't even know.
Okay, listen.
Running knife out.
Listen. I hear what he is saying in a sense that that's not something he would do. Like he can't imagine taking both hands off. Like he's never done that, which makes sense. At worst, you take one hand off to drink something, but he has to unscrew his fucking bottle, and that's the only timing he has. And bro is thirsty. I don't know why he had to drink water then. He only had one more round left. Did he think he was going to win and come back? That's the part that's bothering me. I think he took the sip unnecessarily too quickly. The round was going to end, and the game was going to end right there. He would have had time to drink water afterwards. But the fact that he he sipped it there means he thought they could come back. That's what's bothersome. Aren't you hella tilted if one of your players is drinking water at the end? No, I'm not even thinking about that. I don't even know how he noticed that. I'm not thinking of it. It's not a big deal. It's actually just not a big deal. Like, yeah, I can give NV players shit here and there, but I'm just not just going to randomly bring up this water thing. It didn't matter. He was in no danger of dying. All right, let's raid Inspire since he's going to be playing ranked. Go show him some love. I love you guys. Thank you for all the subs. Sorry for some of the ads you guys have been getting. I'm not running them, but I understand that sometimes I am late, and that causes the snooze button to not be available for my mods to stop the ad from being run. That's on me. So I apologize for that. I'll do better. I'll be more punctual. Love you guys. Thanks for all the subs, follows, donations. I appreciate it. Thank you for the amazing watch parties as usual. Thanks for being great. I'll see you guys soon, yeah? Peace, 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 peace.